lesson, girl, I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round again. see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. Fasting you. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope, to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Drink a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me again. all the time. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my bed. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my bed. Can you see in the back yet? You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my bed.
Since 3 groups are already a thing of the past, it was time to jump into Group D to see which of the teams feared no evil, because D clearly stood for Group of Death in the ESL Pro League Season 13. It would be fair to say that from the very start, after minor skirmishes, we knew that the real battle for the play-in spot would be set between Europe's, CIS's, and NA's finest teams. Astralis jumped the gun a bit at first as they surprisingly lost against Evil Geniuses, but then quickly pulled themselves together and reminded their old friends Liquid.
Trying to take an aggro peek. Down here in the lower tunnels, there's a lot of danger. Device is looking to brave it. Oh, he's in uncharted waters. They go up. Oh, no, Device. It's juicy down into the bottom of mid. And Device might show you how to get the ace done. 4 out of 5. And someone else steals it away.
It was Dupree's birthday on that day, so a win was a must. Despite being better in their clash against EG, James and his teammates were later on ripped apart by the Danes, and it looked like Yekindar already knew.
In my opinion, Astralis is going to be the hardest team to beat, obviously, because they're mega super experienced, they're always dangerous.
But during the 4th day, VP reflected on themselves as they stopped Fnatic, where Astralis buried Endpoint's pipe dream to get to the playoffs. The last game of the day to set the table featured Team Liquid, and boy oh boy did they lift up the expectations, leaving room for the last day to determine the winner.
Is going to be the answer for Liquid. 20 seconds. Plant coming in. Breezy can't stop it. He's all at stand. He gets a headshot off the Plant. Now Fallen needs to fight. 15 seconds on top of the site. Oh, the head gets spotted. Does Breezy? No, Fallen falls, and he still wins the round. The Clutch King from Brazil. Team Liquid find 10, and they're looking damn good right now.
As we entered this last day of Group D, it certainly started off successfully for Astralis, as Device's OP skills helped the Danes win against the Swedes, and also grab that play-in spot via first place.
Oh, peeking up before the flash has gone off Jaquinho. You just gift wrap that across the Device, and they're just going to be spilling in one by one. Device will not miss these chances. He's at the buffet, and he's devouring Fnatic without any issues at all. 15 kills already, make it 16, why not? And the smoke keeps him alive from upper, make it 17, and he could even finish it off, and he does with a beautiful ace.
But the battle of the night belonged to Virtus.pro and Team Liquid. It was a close call on both Dust2 and Vertigo, but Liquid were not caught napping.
Through this mid smoke, VP on the other side. Grim, low on HP, getting one here would even be enough, but he can't manage it. Naf, only good for one of his own. Very little time, and Stewie's dead as well. Elige back of the site, down to the clutch, and there's just no time for James. He's lost it to time. Elige peeks out at the end to really drive it home, but it's Liquid with the 2-0, taking 2nd place in the Group of Death.
And closed out the series with a banger win. This secured 2nd place for the NA favorites and sent Virtus.pro to 3rd. It's been an exciting 4 weeks, and what's even better is the fact that the playoff stage kicks off on April 2nd. So rest a bit and come back for some more action real soon.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, I am proud to present to you the ESL Pro League Season 13 playoffs. Today, we continue that pursuit of greatness, and today, teams will begin to hunt for their berth within the grand finals held on April 11th. Now, things might look a little strange around here. That's not just because Yanko's here.
Not this guy again.
We got Kassad right in the middle. Kassad, how are you?
Right now or in general?
Like,
right
just
now,
like overall.
Is there a difference to that answer?
Yeah, what is
really.
it?
It's a pleasure to be here, obviously. I mean, because of the fans, not because of Yanko. But right now, at this moment...
All the 2 fans he's got.
Yeah, well...
2 fans.
2 fans.
Anyway, so I'd imagine that things are going well then. Like, I don't imagine we need to dive further down that path. Yanko, what did you do with your off time?
Absolutely nothing of value.
The usual.
Nice.
I was walking around. The weather was nice, so...
It was really
great.
nice.
Yeah, enjoy the sun.
Yeah, now it's going to get back into the colder weather, and I don't even.
Now it's cloudy all of a sudden. I don't know why.
I don't quite understand how
Weather
that
took
works.
a turn for the worse.
Speaking of taking turns around here, we're going to turn this one right back to the attention of the schedule, which we have right here in front of you. You're going to be noticing Furia FPX to start out the day, a little bit of G2 and Liquid thereafter. I think some of your friends are in that match. Some of my friends are in that match. Should be a good time, all things considered.
Got friends?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same.
Just two.
Probably like these two, right? We are not really your friends.
No, I don't really know how to classify you guys. Good dudes, though. You're like decent dudes at the very best. Either way, so we have games today, we have games tomorrow, and then that all feeds into Sunday, in which we're really going to be narrowing it down and sending teams further into the playoff bracket because it's been a long season for some of these guys.
Yeah, definitely. Round robin group stage, have a lot of games to play. And I think right now it comes to the very end, right? We'll be talking about being first in the group and all that stuff. Well, out of all this round of 12 that we have, we're only going to see 2 teams out of 8 really join the #1 teams in the group for that final playoff stage. So sooner or later, right, that's why we were saying it, like you're going to have very difficult opponents to just get to that final stage. And you can see that just from looking at the bracket.
Yeah, and just to kind of put more of a bow on this for you, tomorrow I told you there would be some games, and there will be. We got VP taking on ENCE, Complexity, and Navi. And then we also have these things known as the play-ins, guys. You're going to see it at the very bottom of your screen right now. That's going to feature Heroic. We got NIP, we got Gambit, we got Astralis, and this is their prize for topping their group.
This is one stacked playoffs, isn't it? I mean, you have so many good teams right here. I mean,
even if you look at like the opening with FPX and Furia, right? FPX, a team obviously playing with a stand-in, tough time in Group A. They had to grind to make it into the playoffs. I mean, those wins that they've had, especially the one against OG, they had to fight tooth and nail to scrap that one. Also against Big, right? Like, they had to come back on Nuke. Madden was their standout performer. I believe, one of our boys as well from the Balkan region, right?
Yeah.
We're getting more and more of these guys, Trace.
Yeah, you guys, kind of taking over in a way. It's kind of cool to watch at least. Big questions, though, and I'm looking at you, Kasad, because I want to understand what happened in Group C and how does Furia lose to a team that doesn't exist any longer?
No, that's a new one. To be honest, when you look at that game, it was Furia against Cloud9, and I think one of the problems was that they were the 2 best maps for C9. C9 had a great showing on that game, but at the same time, I don't think Furia had any value for that game at all because they were about to face Gambit after, and whoever wins that game is going to top the group regardless of that outcome between C9 and Furia. Obviously, Cloud9 played well. They had their chance later on, but you know how that ended.
Yeah, well, it like really did end, for at least Furia, they move forward and, they've come to Europe. They've shown us what they can do with Junior. So I think that there's a lot of promise, at least for the side of Furia and them going forward. And it's still an exciting project to watch, Yanko. We can talk about your friends over in G2. Seems like something you guys might want to do. We could talk about, they got this Nico guy, how they've ran through Group B and somehow got through in 3rd place.
You mean the best Opper?
Yeah.
Legendary Opper.
Legendary
but I mean, you look at their score, like 3-2, nothing too impressive, but they beat Vitality, FaZe, and NIP, right? Those are 3 of the highest rated teams coming into that group. They actually fumbled against ENCE and then Mousesports later on. And that was the last game of the group. If G2 managed to win this game, Mousesports didn't have a single win up until this point, right? And if G2 won this game, they would have been out in 1st place. They would have gone straight to the play-in. Now they're in a position where they have to play Team Liquid in the 1st round of the playoffs, a Team Liquid that's been playing insanely well, that's playing really good Counter-Strike. They're on fire, and that's going to be a barn burner of a game.
So let me throw this question right back at you guys then, right? Because G2 took on FaZe lost. What does that do for the progression and maybe the confidence of a team like G2? Obviously, we know some of the conflicting storylines there, but tell me what that would do to help grow the project, Yanko.
I think it definitely helps, for Nico, for example, not to lose to the team he left, but in the grand scheme of things, they won't care that much, right? Like, they're not out there to beat FaZe. They're out there to be the best team in the world, and I think same applies to FaZe. They won't care at the end of the day that they lost to G2 and Eco. They'll care much more about not making the playoffs, about, keep progressing as a team and just doing better at the next tournament.
Yeah, you said Liquid, and that's actually what we were going to look forward to next, because Liquid, they have really turned it around here. I think that they're right on the path. Group D was one of the hardest ones throughout the entire regular season. As you can tell, look at the names in here. Fnatic, EG, they didn't make it through. Endpoint doing better than Fnatic and EG in the groups. WTF, mate.
Yeah, Liquid was playing really good ever since the Fallen came back. I mean, came back to the high level of CS, I guess. And they played, what, semis in Katowice, not just a month ago. And right now they almost topped the group with Astralis, Virtus.pro, and Evil Genius, Fnatic in it. So it was a very tough group. They only lost 2 maps, was it?
Yeah, they only lost to Astralis, and those are both overtime maps as well. So for me, Liquid is the team to beat in this whole first phase of the playoffs, right? I think they're the ones who showed us the most, right? Right after them, it's VP. They were in the same group together as well. So yeah, really tall task ahead of G2 later on today.
Yeah, and it's an awesome thing to continue to learn about Liquid, which we do have the opportunity to talk about their performance, the progressions, and we get to hear from Elige. What do you say?
So when we were in an A, I thought that we were playing like pretty bad in general, but that was because Fallen had really bad ping. But when we got here, I think that we are playing a lot more cohesive. I think people are understanding the stress a little bit more, and we're really not that far away from the form that we were in 2019. We're still making a lot of small mistakes here and there, missing smokes and flashes and not being on the same page, like, but very minuscule. It's very small, and I think that if we can just clean that up just a little bit more, like in my opinion, I think that we played really bad against Astralis, and we were able to take it to OT on those maps and make it really, really close. So we are just very close to being the #1 team in the world, without a doubt.
Yeah, that game versus Astralis was actually pretty uncomfortable, I'll be honest. Both maps haven't gone to overtime, and I think they were, like, both maps were even a comeback story for the side of Liquid, so it wasn't like a given to them. They was fighting with their backs against the wall the entire time.
He also talks about their confidence, that he says he believes they're close to the 2019 form, and that from his point of view, that was a great game for them against Astralis, right? Probably knowing all the things that went wrong that are kind of difficult to see from the outside, you know, especially concerning the game plan and so on. So you can really tell Liquid is one of the most confident teams out there, and they have the game to back it up.
And again, Liquid playing in that second best of 3 that we have today here in the playoffs. They're going to be taking on G2, which we're going to be getting right into. But for the time being, I think it's very important that we also don't limit bringing people back into the fold with just Kassad. Like, you're cool, but there's also some cool dudes waiting in the commentary booth. We've got that of Alex and Chad, who are going to be a little bit ready, I hope, to talk about some of the cool things that they've done or are up to. Chad, Alex, hello?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I did some laundry.
Okay.
Went outside, caught some of that vitamin D I hear so much about. That was nice.
I bumped my head. Wait, which side?
Oh, it is a bit of a bump.
This side, this side. I bumped my head and I cut it, and that kind of sucked.
Yeah.
But otherwise, everything's pretty good. But Trace, I got something a little bit more important to talk about than us two buffoons right here. We asked the people at home using the hashtag ESL Pro League, right, to not give their Counter-Strike input, because we don't want any of that around here. We actually prefer things that aren't Counter-Strike related, like Rushley and baking, right? We know that he's done some lovely banana bread.
What else is on his list?
He did those cookies.
He has done cookies before.
And then we had, obviously, the hashtags coming on through for people to... So what did they come up with here at home? Coffee cake? Carrot cake?
Carrot. He did like the sound of carrot, that's for sure. Icing on top, though I was a bit anti-icing.
Crumb coffee
Joe
cake.
suggesting...
And Joe Miller.
Make a crumb coffee cake.
I don't think we got the coffee cake. Now, look, I won't lie.
Banoffee, though.
We didn't do that one.
No, but I would dabble in a banoffee.
They're real good. I had one for the first time the other day.
Do you know it's banana and toffee, Chad? That's
I
why it's
didn't
called
know that.
banoffee.
But that's an exciting name right there. But Rush did make us a cake. Now, I don't know if it's for us. I'm not sure if it's for us or it's for everybody. Or if it's
we
for
get
people
like
at home.
what? Like right now, immediate delivery
He's
to my
meant to be
face?
bringing it in. That was what was... We prepped. We actually did
But we
a
know
rehearsal.
he doesn't do the distancing thing. Like, he's very good. He actually shouts at us from the other end of the car
That's
park.
true.
Like, how are you guys doing today?
Rush.
Yeah.
Rush, you here?
Hello? Can you hear me?
What did you bake for us?
I did bake a little cake.
It's not for us,
actually,
Chad. Don't make assumptions.
It's over here.
Is it for us?
I don't really... Yeah, it's for you guys. That's what... It's inside this.
Well, that's a bowl. Obviously, that's not going to help us.
I'll do the reveal. I didn't want to do it here, but for you guys, I'll do the little reveal. Ooh,
It's dark there, though, man.
The lighting is really good there.
This is disgraceful.
All right,
What is this, amateur hour?
God.
All right, I'm going to bring it over to you guys,
Oh,
all
it's
right?
actually
do that.
good.
Don't drop it.
Whoa, careful. Careful now.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a sec, boys.
Chad, Alex, I think we missed a real golden opportunity right here to do like a hashtag get baked with Rush. To be honest.
Hashtag.
Yeah, if you're
baking
baking
with
at home and you're
Yeah.
watching, this is perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Put something in the oven before the game goes live,
Yeah.
and by the time it's done, it'll be ready.
Like, I have a part of me that wants to live that fantasy. You know,
Okay. Like having a home?
I can visualize like whipping out the iPad.
Stay
and
over there,
Getting
okay.
all getting all
On the edge of the
organized, and
table.
then cracking my eggs and my flour, and it's all tidy and organized, and then like the house smells nice, and I'm an adult.
Grab that.
That
Pretend
looks
you do it.
amazing. So I could live that fantasy now.
Here we go. Boys, you ready
It's
for
got
this?
some
We've
weight
actually
to
got
it.
some
How many
light in here.
carrots? Like kilos of carrots.
There's a lot of talk about cake. Oh, jeez. Okay, quick. We're gonna do with the cake. I'm gonna take this.
Jason's
I'm gonna
sweating
take the cake.
bullets
I'm
watching
gonna
this
take the cake.
segment.
And you guys finish what you're doing.
Let us do our thing.
Yeah.
You guys enjoy that.
I've got the
Peace.
cake now.
Peace.
All right.
Does look good.
That was close.
Yeah, that was real close. That was like alarmingly
I just
close.
got I Am San Jose flashbacks.
Oh dear! Like, yeah, anytime, anywhere, any place with those guys. They're a wild crew. Kassad, you know, we kind of took it back a little bit further too. We started looking at all the maps played throughout the entirety of the group stages thus far. This is kind of the information that we can put out there right now, and it makes sense. So throughout the competitive map pool, this is how many times it was played, in addition to the teams that won it the most. So what do you see that sticks out here to you guys? I mean, we got a 12-way tie on Inferno with 2 wins apiece.
Yeah, I really hate to see Vertigo last. It's one of the funnest maps to play.
It's the worst map ever brought into competitive play in all of Counter-Strike.
I eliminated the guy from a major on that very map.
You know why it's the worst? Like, it had to be a map.
Actually, the best map ever. Anyway.
Oh, as long as you guys are
close up to this 20.
What's that trace at the end there? Was that like
it says 0 times played, so like I'm not entirely sure. Oh, a show match.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy cannoli.
Show match.
Tuscan in a show match? It must be freaking Christmas. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's actually Good Friday.
It's
close enough.
Close, yeah. Yeah, it is Good Friday. Yeah. So I hope you're all having a great Friday out there. We are looking at a show match.
Friday.
On Tuscan.
Called a Good Friday, not a Great Friday.
It's a great Friday. Well, I hope they're having a great Friday.
Tuscan is going to be great, though.
Yes, thank you.
It's me versus Chad. You're going to have some other guys in there, right? Hopefully, like, really good pros, because we suck. And I can tell you what Chad's going to do. He's just going to go through that tunnel every single time because he's a little rat who just hides in show matches.
And that Tuscan show match will be right before those grand finals. So make sure you set your alarms, your calendars, your reminders, everything that you need to make sure that you're at the right place at the right time, ready to get the right details and right information, because we're going to a break, fellas. I think we need a breather. We go to a break. We're going to come back with that first game of the day, that first playoff bracket game in Furia versus FPX right here at the ESL Pro League Season 13.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras.
Okay.
Hellfire? Okay. Oh, we are winning now.
That's easy. Middle and left, dude.
Yeah.
Post left.
Do nada começou a falar inglês, não entendi nada. Ah não, já era esse pra aí já.
Right side. On the surf. Lando. Essa tela não conhece 11 da manhã, Yort.
Ah, forget.
Falar inglês ou português que eu não entendi ainda?
É português, porra, mas não sei, né? Começou a falar inglês do nada.
Eu achei que era em inglês.
Fala os dois. CT, Vini. Aqui em cima.
Aqui.
Bate, fala aqui.
Ah! On the surf, right side, Yuri. Tem um cara.
Ah, então tem que ir comigo, então.
Yuri tá camperando essas horas da manhã, Yuri.
Nossa!
Nossa, vamos dar faca aí.
Ah,
toma.
Nice. Right side.
Nossa!
Vou ficar os dois à esquerda, dois times.
O Cancelato, ele, mano, tá nem tomando tiro, tá estrepando. Você viu isso aí, Yuri?
Nice,
E aí, cara, esse cara tá tirando de mim, não é você não, primo.
Tá estrefando por dentro.
O Cancelato bangando eu.
Vai, Tadini.
Aí já era aqui, não tem nem team play.
Oh. Isso aí. Vai sair do
Ah, o start bait não.
Ai!
Ó, Vini!
Que isso, Vini?
Eu fui picar ele, escorreguei na rampa.
Left side, mano, Vini. E aí, nice, Vini. Show. Left side. On the smoke?
B1, na smoke.
Vivi pra ver um clutch do Art. Nossa, nem sei onde eu tô morrendo, filho. Oh, anyway,
Acho que é alguém, né?
Ah, para, velho.
Nossa.
Tá bem na rampinha embaixo aí, ó.
Aí, Yurão.
Eu perdi. Nossa,
City, despawn, não. Despawn.
O Yuri tá perdido lá no meio.
Olha só, ganhando no meio do Art.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Furia broke out in Brazil because of their super hard work ethic. Like the same thing with the old SK. Their work ethic was really good, except the Furia boys kept their work ethic up, and the SK boys kind of like stopped trying as hard. That might be bad to say, but they stopped grinding like they were a new team.
And that would be Junior with the dab of the century to bring us back from the break, everyone. Furia versus FPX in our first round of the playoffs right here for the ESL Pro League. It's season 13. It's been a long one as is, but now we're ready to jump back into the fray. And I've got Yanko and Kasai with me. You know, not to disappoint you all, I'm pretty excited about it. You guys are cool.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I don't know how they receive you guys, but I think that you're great. So...
The Junior that took a shot at the Brazilian guys?
Yeah, I guess he was like, he spent enough time in Furia to know like how to behave. I mean, the other team's dead for a while now, so you know, there's just like, it feels a bit excessive, but you know,
really throwing it out there, like
playing up to the rivalry, I guess. Fair enough.
Not holding any punches. Well, no one can afford to hold any punches right here. We actually saw Furia at one point seemingly holding some punches against the Cloud9, but now they still find themselves in the playoff regardless. They still get to go against the FPX, who find themselves in an even weirder situation. Now, at first, I think we take a look at Furia and we dive into that. We know they took an L to Cloud9. Is what it is. Doesn't really matter at this point, because I kind of put a pretty ribbon on that one. But overall, Furia is still a menacing force, still someone to be threatening.
Yeah. The playoffs pretty easily, 3-0, and then they had a Cloud9 whatever game. And fifth game against Gambit, that was the one deciding the first spot in the group. So, but they faced Gambit, a really on-fire Gambit, you know. And
it was one of the easier groups, though, right? Like the Navi game, like, okay, props to them. Navi couldn't win a T-side round to save their life. And they beat Team 1 and MIBR, right? Like two of the Brazilian teams that they're supposed to beat. Embarrassing loss against Cloud9. I don't care that there was nothing on the line for them or very little on the line for them in that game. Like, surely you have some pride, right? Like, and, you know, you're surely going still through the motions, like you still have a relatively new player, right? I don't think there's an excuse for them to be thrashed that much by Cloud9. So I thought they looked better in Katowice than they did at Pro League.
Well, let me put an actual like context to that too, because that L wasn't just like a close 16-14 battle. You know, this wasn't a head-to-head matchup. You're like, wow, I'll go back and watch this demo. 16-1, 16-6.
Yeah, but Cloud9 was fighting for the playoffs. Like, they were on fire on that game. Alex was playing great. Everybody was playing great. On top of the fact that the match didn't really matter that much. Maybe they didn't, I think Peter from HLTV said something similar to this. Maybe they didn't go in preparing the same way like they do on the other ones. Maybe they wanted to take a day off, a little bit of a break to go into the last game against Gambit. It's kind of backfired completely and they got smashed and they kind of made it look bad, but I don't think it was that bad in general.
Saving strats for the major, I think, is what they call it these days.
Oh, I'm already there. So.
Oh, nice. So for us, let's hear a little bit about FPX. We actually got the opportunity to sit down with Stico. What'd you say?
Stico, thank you for joining me. There seems to have been a lot going on in the Fun Plus Phoenix camp because you guys have declared your intentions to move forward with Chris J if you can get the contract sorted out. Sonny's had COVID-19, bless him. Devilwalk's been playing in practice. And then you went and said that you felt like the team played badly during the group stage on HLTV Confirmed. So I kind of want to know how you feel your chances are going into the playoff stage.
Yeah, so definitely the things are not looking as good as we hope for. Everything pretty much is going against us, even if it's things we can control and then things we cannot control, such as Sonny's illness. But yeah, we're trying to just win round by round, basically, because we really don't have any like huge expectations. We're looking at the bracket. We definitely have a chance to go deep, but we're just gonna have to hit those consecutive days during the match day that we hit our shots and then we communicate well. If we're not gonna do that, then it's gonna be really tough because the opposition right now is just so strong.
Stico, you had highly aggressive CT sides during the group stage, and now you're going up against Furia, and they're not shy when it comes to going for a fight. How do you think you're going to compare stylistically to them today?
I think this is going to be our first game against Furia, to be honest, an official time, at least official game. And I got to play against them at least in practice with my team, and it was really fun practice, and it was really aggressive and counter-aggressive. So all those practices ended in like 30 minutes compared to 1 hour against other teams. So the rounds were really short and fast. It's quite fun to play against them. So yeah, definitely there's going to be a lot of aggression. Usually there are a lot of highlights in those practices, you know, multi-kills coming in. So I just hope that it will translate into the official game as well. And you viewers will just have to, you know, keep an eye out in every round for some amazing play or multi-kills.
Who came out on top of those scrims?
I think they actually won, but it was very close. So it's you know, impossible to tell. The results from scrims don't usually matter that much, but the game style was really nice against them. So I really enjoyed that half an hour. It was such a short practice. We could have gone with 2 maps actually.
But you don't necessarily know what your game is right now.
That's the surprise part, you know. We don't even know, so how can they prepare?
Stico, thank you so much for talking to me. Well, I'll let you go get ready for this matchup against Furia. Obviously, it's going to be a quick one by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I hope it's 3 mapper at least, but yeah, it's going to be fast rounds.
Stico is a liar.
Well, he doesn't sound very confident.
Stico is a liar. Well, Cream results don't matter only if you're losing. If you're winning, then they matter a lot.
He's
then
right.
Then you're like, we're insane.
He's right about scrims being like 30 minutes like that. Against Fury, it's always
Against
like that.
Fury,
but I would like to say that I think he's a little bit too harsh on himself, because even though they didn't play great, they you know, they qualified. So
yeah,
maybe it's not the best, but it's better than the other teams had. So, you know, we take that.
But on the other side, you know, I've actually got a nice quote about it. Here is, you know, for us to look at a performance matrix of the EPL average between Furia and FPX throughout the season. You'll see the average of the entirety of all the teams on the right side, Yanko.
What you want to look at here is like the 4v5 win percentage for both teams is really low. It's it's at the bottom of everyone who competed at this season of Pro League, right? You can see it's almost 8% below average, which is a lot. And when you combine this with, like, you know, the clutches or things like flash assists, right? You can tell these are also lower. These teams rely a lot on just fighting, right? Like taking those early fights, early duels, and if they can come out on top, then they have a good chance of winning the round.
So we need to do the vetoes. That seems to be part of it. If we got Nuke going first, a little bit of vertigo thereafter.
Nuke by FPX? Am I seeing?
Yeah, Nuke picked by FPX. We can see they're out with their, you know, Permabams, out with Mirage, out with Dust 2. Nuke Vertigo for Furia, and as a decider, we get Inferno, of course, you know, the standard decider, third map, middle ground. And, you know, maps matter to an extent, I think, you know, with the Vertigo one, obviously, right, Furia trying to punish FPX, playing with a stand-in still to an extent. I think there's no secret that Sunny is not going to be the long-term member of FPX. I think that's a good pick. Probably gives them an edge in this series, but, you know, it comes mostly down to the brawling.
But does that come with a price, though? I mean, there is, you know, talks about Chris J coming in there, so I have to wonder where the mindset is for the side of FPX, and I'm pretty sure you guys take Fury in this. Is that fair?
I don't think so. I think FPX has a chance. As long as they stop Art indoor, should be fine. I had a little story prepared, but no time now.
Maybe another time. Maybe next year. Let's go ahead and get into this matchup. Yeah, tweet it out. Let us know. Hashtag ESL Pro League Furia versus Fun Plus Phoenix. It's Chad and Alex.
Oh, we get our own jingle. I live for it. Thank you very much, lads. Good to see Kassab back on the desk alongside YNK, bringing that iNation reunion full circle here in 2021. Chad Burchill is the smart one, and we're into our pistol with a bit of Vinny action. Knocked off at the top of Garage early. Damn. And they're biffing. They're taking a lot of space. Junior's got a lot of responsibility. Keserato immediately forced on the rotate. Junior's not got long left in this world. He's lost his head as well. Now the CTs are in jeopardy. Overwhelmed by the FPX squad. They can go either way, Chad.
Oh, dearie me. All right. Well, Furia being dealt the aggression here today. And Yuri paired up with Art. And they'll be quick on this. They've heard the footsteps to lower. Their position currently unknown. It's going to be difficult to get back into this round, though. Bomb to go down any second.
I mean, yeah, the fact that you lose Vinny so early in the piece and then they punish you, flooding out of yard. So many uncertainties, and this one, I'm afraid, is a certainty for FPX. And there it is, Farley with some clean taps, 3 in total.
Farley's a player, right? He was over there in Copenhagen Flames when he got picked up to Godsend, now the FPX roster. I don't think he's really had the splash that everybody was expecting. Is he good? Yeah. Is he very serviceable? Yeah. But do I think he's got a bit of star potential about him? For sure. So if he's going to start hitting these kind of shots on the pistol round, if converting that with the AWP would be beautiful to watch. But Steiko's not lying. That was a quick start to this one. Let's see if the officials are as quick as the scrims. They play all 30 rounds in the scrims, so interesting if they're still only 30 minutes long.
See if they speed run it in 30 minutes. Yeah, let's find out. Junior responsible for the outside, pre-aiming the jump peak, so he's not going to give it to him, and we are in to our second round force.
I'm going to start the timer, Alex, because we speak about this, but we never actually get it going. So we'll add a minute.
See if this one ends. I would imagine it's going to be a little slower given the knowledge of that CT investment. They are sneaking through those outside smokes, but not the bomb. Only one. And Maiden has been sent down on a scouting journey with more presence out yard. Not committed, though. So the comms will be, could have crossed. Junior readies his aim. Art lingers as the smoke will fade. No sound cues. One on the main roof heard. Another smoke, this time onto main, which does isolate Art's contributions. It will be down to Junior. See what he can provide. Yeah, it turned it nicely. Yuri there in support does look to elevate. Will re-peek off the top of heaven and does have a freebie there. Farley, that's the bomb as well. Punished on the repeat. Goes down to 15, 5v4. Keserato needs a clean headshot. He's only found damage. Sunny's 16 full 7 bullets from Keserato. He can't finish his meal. Oh dear.
It's rough here though. Look at the HP of Sunny and Farley.
I mean,
time now, 30 seconds.
It can go wrong. They've got yard. You can't plant in yard. Farley's so low, heading for heaven. This could get so uncomfortable. Junior's pre-aiming a nice angle for the heaven peak. Chances are you lose the bomb on Farley. Nice molly.
Oh, perfect molly.
Couldn't have been better.
I'd have saved the day right there with that one.
And Steiko's got a lot of housekeeping. He catches Art as he launches himself towards the moon. And FPX have recovered, but definitely not a quickie, and I can't blame him. Deagle's slowing him down.
That was on a knife's edge there for a moment with all that damage. If Keserato finished his meal there, it could be a completely different round, but now it's just Vinny and Keserato to hold on to their upgrades. Hard angle for Stiko to clear. Let's see how diligent he's looking. The aim hasn't been great out of the placement server so far.
He is looking. He's considered it as an option, and fair play. The very best players in this game, I swear, are just the ones that have considered all of the options.
Yeah, it's just that I think we've been using the term hyper-awareness, right? I think the amount of that we're seeing these days, especially with all the sound cues, the extra bits and bobs you can hear online, there's no crowd, there's no ambient noise around you, you're in the quiet.
Rounds have been won, and you know, I'm thinking about some of the best teams in 2021. I won't list them off specifically, but the best teams that have impressed in 2021 seem to be winning rounds by virtue of a lurk and a sound cue. You know, like something as small as a CT stepping as he rotates towards the other side. I mean, that's enough. You know, they take the space, it's impossible to rotate. Counter-Strike has become a game of tiny little checks and balances throughout.
Yeah, the strings that are being pulled now against rotations or with the info plays, just the cutting of noise, it's getting to a whole different level,
you're exploiting their expectations so commonly. I mean, this one should be, the expectation is a stomp. In fact, it'd be lovely for Maiden if he could feed that MAC-10, get $600 a pop against these unarmored opponents. That would be a dream. Bombs going outside. Seems like Fun Plus Phoenix want to force the issue and don't want to be corralled into any funny business on ramp. Right decision, considering the CT stance.
Bit rough for Caserado to lose his deagle to the bomb in the last round as well, so...
I was interested as to what Kassad was going to start talking about with Art and Door. Was that CT Door funny business, or was it just those big pops into top side? We'll find out. Here he comes. Not going to get the Zeus kill he dreamed of.
I think it's almost both sides in a way, because if you remember rightly, we had some crazy highlights. We'll just take everybody back to the regular... Hey, he's chucking the Zeus to him. He's just throwing the Zeus in the smoke. You want to pick that up for your boy?
Got auto switch on?
Oh.
They don't. Maiden can pick up the pieces here, and it would love another frag just to confirm the round and the threat. Don't want to lose any more rifles, and it seems they won't. Just Caserado and his P250.
So yeah, last time round, if you remember the Cloud9 game that Furia played, they picked Nuke in, it didn't really go their way. I think we can almost wipe that one off the slate there. But if you consider the matchup they played against Na'Vi, we were loving Yuri, right? Towards that yard position. He was always lurking around, getting multi-kills. And Art even got Molotoved one round by a teammate and pushed into Squeaky and grabbed two. You remember that one?
Yeah.
So Art is a bit of a menace. And the Squeaky door, in terms of just... denying information by having that smoke lipped in front of the vent, that can be one way to force a CT-sided rotation. So we'll have to wait and see what gets thrown their way, but Caserado into an auto shotty in the first gun round here of the game.
This is the dream start so far for FPX. Don't forget, they know they've got their work cut out for them against Furia. T-side nuke, 3-0 up. If you win this gunny, you are sailing with momentum. And smokes aren't all there.
No, it looks like a couple either missed or denied. Keep in mind the FPX special. They love that little limp out from Squeaky in the corner of the smoke. Not seeing it deployed this round.
Oh dear, the shotgun doesn't convert.
Wow, okay.
Maiden, very, very brave. He walks into the close angle and clears it.
Didn't look like a hard clear either, so that must have been a big shot.
Yeah, a bit more damage is done to Yuri. Furia desperate to claw another equalizing frag back into our first gun round here.
They're almost out of nades, Alex. Just one flash left on Junior. There's a minute 10 on the clock for Furia.
Yeah, Vinny's got a lot to do here. Heads and falling off. Junior does arrive in time. The backup has arrived, and it was just a dip of the toe into ramp room. Loudly now advancing. Yuri to swing in, and oh, that's him gone. Art, we need a double. Only the one provided. Junior continues to lay down the law. The bomb was spotted, can go both ways. Vent is not covered at this point. The CT's yet to pivot. Zen considering it. Makes the sound cue, wants to force the CTs out and about. Smoke main, plant top site, makes sense. After plant positions on top site, Chad, very limited. Lobby, a good safe space. Maiden opts to stick on site.
Yeah, so main is a little bit of a problem here, but as Vinny makes his way back up ladder, will he wait for Junior's contact with the open flash?
Got a flash, yeah, that's it. And he can't flash him through heaven. He's coming in from main, and he's already scoped in.
If Junior gets into main, he can flash bomb box.
Oh, he's actually given up the scope, yeah, so he's making it clear now. Coming in from main, flash for the go. Don't spot you, Junior. Maiden does fall as he misses the spray. Zen hears him, knows where he is, but Vinny has saved the day, and just in the nick of time. If they had a kit, it was theirs. FPX will snatch away just about the gun round.
Yeah, tough gun round there with no utility left and a minute and 10 on the clock there. You saw the shotgun kill in hut to kick things off. We might cop that in the replay, and here it is. So, yeah, it wasn't a hard clear. He's just flicked over in time there. He was more prepared for the bomb box. So you're going to be kicking yourself if you're Caserado in that one.
Yeah, I mean, when the shotgun and your opponent, A, isn't looking at you, B, catches a full spread of your shotgun and still doesn't go down. You just wish a couple more of those
pellets.
Pellets hit the head. Yeah, exactly.
Well, they're going to buy again with the saved guns here. Rifles are out. Quesarado down to a compromised buy yet again. It's going to be an MP9 for him with utility. They've got a kit this time for Yuri.
Got their own outside smoke lineups as well. Interesting to see if that's going to be a different look. Same, it seems, just the diagonal.
Yeah.
Will completely nullify Junior. No gaps this time around.
Well, they've only been really sending Maiden behind it, right? So now there's a few more.
That's a lovely angle it gives Yuri, though. I mean, I definitely wouldn't go silo on those smokes. Peeking around it, very nice. But they are silent here.
There's 2 lower already. Art's lower. He's also been met by Vinny.
Heard that. Steps definitely close. He'll be reporting that back. He's responsible for occasional checks on main. They're being very loud.
Worst gun for the job.
Worst gun for the job, and Farley has the best. Using that sniper rifle to great success. Quesarado, another nasty death. Now responded. Vinny finds another. Zen caught, needs the transfer. Farley very low outside. Sunny can't do anything either. Locked down, shut out. Stiko has space. Maybe he can find Yuri on the hunt. They are prepared and ready. Oh, spots him. Needs this. Clean. One tap onto the nose is all he desires. He can't find it through the corrugated iron. Now completely locked in. Fence is a nope.
If he can get 2 kills here, though, right? We talk about the magic number being 3. If he can get 2 more kills, really force Furia to have to reinvest, drop some guns, try and make this buy round work again. That was just aggression from Furia, right? They took that lobby control. They double rotated lower.
Interesting to see what he does with these last 20 seconds. Now, obviously, he's not planning to win the round. He'd love frags.
Is Farley's up behind T-Red? That might be what he's looking for here.
That's not a bad shout.
He's very passive about this still, so
he's
hoping. Just be the save here from Stiko. They will be able to buy in the next round FPX.
Okay, yeah, he's actually just straight up saving.
Okay, well, he can drop an AK. We should get that 1,400 coming into the bank account. Zen can definitely buy here. Farley has enough. So it's only Maiden who really need to drop. And they can make this one work, no problems whatsoever. Let's see how FPX respond, because as soon as they did those yard smokes, we didn't catch Quesarado, but he's punished, right? He definitely punished. Even though he did have the MP9, gets taken out straight away, he's given enough information to the team to be confident it will be a yard play. Haven't bought on in just yet, so final seconds deciding what utility is required here. It's Galil's for Maiden and Farley.
It's a very delicate balance to strike as a topside player as well, of like when is lobby punishable, when can I take... Because as soon as you get that space, as Quesarado just demonstrated, it really sucks for the T side. But often, Maiden, a perfect example, is lingering and waiting for your pushes. Now, sits on the smoke, walking ramp, and Vinny...
Oh, he loves this angle, Vinny.
It's a very powerful angle. You don't even have to move your crosshair. Junior is Molotov'd out. He will not be able to contribute. The smoke will imply he's coming for the peak. And shots connecting for Vinny. Oh, he assumed he was gone. Farley lives on at 12 HP. Well, that's ramp info denied. A slight slither for Junior to work with. A 4-on-4. Favoring Furia, perhaps, even though the T side by default should have an advantage in this. And, wow, Maiden's ahead of the smoke. That's something. That's a lot. Quesarado's going to assume it's clear. It's a freebie. Top side's ours, baby. Junior, he's going to have nothing to contribute. He's lost his 2 top side defenders. Sunny lives on, a little sketchy on his exchange with Art, but now with FPX straight back to top side and doing so quickly.
Yeah, I think they might just have to call this the save right here. Unless Art can find a miracle or 2 through the smoke onto Farley and Sunny, would just be the save call.
Well played by, I mean, that's all based on what we were talking. That's a great example of what we were talking about.
Yeah, just a massive gap taken there from Maiden. Just walks on in, gets the timing on the smoke, and secures the round with 1 simple kill onto top high. It wasn't the nature that Furia were ready for. And, oh, 5-1 down now. They did have those woes against Cloud9, and I already said it's like water off a duck's back for me. You know, that one right there, considering the circumstances of that game. But if FPX continue in this fashion, then maybe there are a couple of worries. Maiden will go down there with the bomb. Not the end of the world. Money good for a buy. Drops also possible. But the save guns again for Furia. Looks like they'll be force buying again here, Alex. I can already see investments coming through. Yuri's into an AUG. Guns are being dropped across from all the players. And it seems simple. As soon as FPX got that top side control, a bit of a smile right there from Maiden.
Cheeky, very cheeky from Maiden. And to be pulling that off in an important game such as this early, definitely good signs that we're going to be having the...
That's 2 though onto Quesarado, right? 1 in the hut with the shotgun and then 1 on top of the hut with back turned.
So they're going for a vent dive smoke, but Stiko, does he really want to linger in it? Surely Art,
classic play.
But Art sprays this. He knows what their games. It's fast. Oh, it's so fast. The flashes are good too. Then on the side, the flames are landing, bodies are dropping. There's more to be found, and they just massacre Furia.
Melted.
Look at the time.
1 minute 28, and Vinny's wondering what on earth he's supposed to do.
Well, that right there is exactly what we're talking about with that squeaky door play from FPX, right? They were doing that when Krista was in the team. Like, they've been running for a long time. And
but the speed, they turned it up to like 2 times, 3 times.
Yeah, they've just popped on straight out. And in earlier rounds, it looked like Furia may have been ready for it. This time, not ready whatsoever. This will be the 6th on the board for FPX here. And Furia, oh, they're having a rough go of it. Quesarado did get on the board in that round with a kill, so at least he's off the mark.
So, I mean, I will highlight as well. When you're doing those fast squeaky plays, there is nothing more punishing than a main player unloading 30 bullets into that vent, right? Like that screws Stico, and it didn't. And now we're actually seeing it in 2 times speed. That's how fast it was. This was in real time.
Yeah, I think right there with that kind of the play, right? Normally because they go to the left side of the hut, you're normally spamming from main through the vent, which is either getting you as you're running out squeaky or if you're standing pretty much in the open. If they can get into that corner, you have to almost line that up independently.
I didn't finish my point as well, which is that because they've hit Yard and proven Yard takes a scary, your main player is very preoccupied, and Stico had no resistance as he walked on out. The flash pop before anyone wanted to put bullets down range. Really cool stuff from FPX.
Now, they've brought back in again here, Furia, so the max loss bonus is helping them out with these saves, but they need to start getting some traction on this CT side.
And that's why we don't wear striped shirts on broadcast. We cut to Sunny's POV.
Amore, is that the one?
Oh yeah, it's got a fancy name. What's 4 players top site, AWP in hut? They're pushing lobby, Chad.
Need to change something up here, aggression. Maybe it's the answer.
Okay.
Aiden slipped the net again. Okay, cut a hole in the net. Now he's down.
Loud.
With him as well.
So loud. Does he have the bomb? Stico's got the bloody bomb. Yuri's trying to get down the vent
as well. They know he's rotating.
Vinny's coming up. Maiden's loud. He hasn't checked it. Oh, this is awful. Stico planting. He's going to have to save himself. He has to survive now. Stico, you cannot die. You cannot afford to go down.
He can just sit it.
Vinny can hold it. Close the door.
Thank
and
you very
lock
much.
down the round. There's even a smoke still left from the plant. See you later, alligator. Round over.
Okay, well, that disintegrated very quickly, didn't it? Looked like they had pipped yet again, get the bomb down. Oh, Vinny's heroics right there. 2 for him in the round of the 2nd on the board for Furia.
Oh, Maiden got caught in the same way he's previously won rounds. Didn't check his corners, didn't anticipate such a proactive rotate from Vinny out the ramp, down and walking up before he's flooded out of decon. What is that effect called? Moira? I think you were close.
Amore?
Amore?
I don't know.
That's Amore.
Yeah,
it's not that.
No, it's
That's
not.
love in Italian.
I don't know. I'm not really an expert at anything other than the video game.
When the moon hits your... I think Italian's a safe bet for Amore. Either way.
It's the diagonal wall again here. And more aggression, so this is it. Just push. Why not?
Oh, and it's working wonders. This is the setup, trying to change things temporarily. And already... we do see only 2 hearts still beating for the T side. Yard is theirs. Vinny aware.
The Finn, so barely beating.
Oh, yes. And Vinny's hit his first shot very comfortably. A second could be on the cards, and he does. Knock the head off of Zen very stylishly.
All right, well, now we're getting back into it. The money over there for FPX, not completely broken. Zen can drop. Farley has enough to buy himself, so does Stico. So could be another gun round here, but that is an answer. That's Furia in 2 rounds in a row that they've just gone straight up lobby aggression. We'll take the fight to you. We'll push the heart. We'll take the AWP there.
And the counter?
Well, if you just do fast yard smokes and go straight down secret, right, they're going to be aggressive in heart, and you should be able to deal with that vent rotation or stifle Vinny as he's trying to come down ramp. That appears to be the only point of contact, but it looks like maybe Furia want to change it back up here. Still a heavy lean towards top, but they're not pushing heart. I think they feel they've done enough with that. Might just settle down a bit here. Is Stico now taking a timing with a smoke?
Junior's here. Anyone that's ahead of that smoke is in his crosshairs. Vinny brings the fight to ramp. Executed one. The spray ain't far off for Zen, sitting in that smoke, down to 45. Okay, dust will settle for a moment, as will the game state.
Okay.
Sunny's managed to get himself out secret. I don't know whether or not that's been announced to Yuri with a step or 2. A reload, anything could have given him the info. It seems that Yuri's operating under the assumption it's clear.
Going back up on the T roof, so they're either going to go yard or they're going to be setting something up for a top hit, but
Look at him.
push again.
He wants more. Just destabilize them just before they get to start their full exec.
This is hard to get past for FPX. They have to win the fights.
Yeah, straight up aim duels and Yuri. Losing 2 players onto lobby. Maiden caught by the AWP on Squeak. Loudly evacuating the lobby. Now, we can't forget, there's a lot of space for Sunny. He's been down here for a while, but he doesn't have a wealth of time available to him. Zen and Sunny heading topside.
Either Zen gets down the vent or Sunny comes up.
Junior's just stopped looking at it as they climb the ladder. Yuri still there in support, and oh, Junior confirms it. And that's for Yuri's first contact. Sunny, chances dwindle. Time, an issue. 10 seconds, you'd need to be planting now. He's just falling out for the save, would rather keep his AK. Makes sense, finances are going to be tense after this one. So just hold on to everything he can, the Kalashnikov, the Kevlar, and even a couple of goodies in the nade department as well. Everyone else is around that 2.4, 3.3 mark. This is how Vinny tipped the scales in Furia's favor with some aggression. And again, Chad, I mean, admittedly, you said it's a different look, but it is the same intent.
Yeah, it's just to continuously be ready for those kind of fights. So they're trying to maintain as much information towards lobby as possible, right? Vinny sweeping back in towards Ramp, Quesarado and Hart, and then Junior over towards Squeaky. That's the indication of that. And normally when the trades have happened, you might expect the CTs to start turtling up a bit. Okay, well, we've lost secret control. Maybe we need to worry about lower. It doesn't feel like Furia are in a rush to really worry about lower there. You could see in that a lot of eyes were drawn towards the lobby position. And now if you're FPX with this saved AK of Sunny, you had enough money to go for a hodgepodge buy. Maiden's bought on in. Something quicken as a team, if you just go for the secret cross and they go for a similar setup, you're giving yourself a better chance to not get picked off one at a time, right? Grab some real estate as a unit. But if I'm Furia and I've just gotten away with those kind of aggressive lobby leers time and time again, you might want to mix things up yourself. You know, you might want to try and change it up yourself to see if you can beat them on down. Now, with these Deagles, the MAC-10 in play, it will either be something quite quick, out that squeaky door into the top, or yard towards secret. Windows are being broken, back over towards lobby, so looking like a bit of a top.
Oh, it takes a lot of bravery to try and get down the vents against Furia. Maiden's gotten away with it, though.
Okay, so he's lower.
Huge amount of sound cues he can drop. He knows he's going to force a rotate out of someone, surely.
No one's moved. They know he's down there. Like, he's opened the door, he's made lots of noise, and no one's gone lower whatsoever. So his job now, just park and hold that vent rotation. Everybody else needs to use these secret smokes to get on down. They might want to fight this here, Furia.
Yeah. Art's on his way down, and he has been punished.
How did they not know he was lower? He opened the door and everything.
Well, maybe he opened the door, and that was enough to assume he was elsewhere. Ramp was a threat, perhaps. Vinny's expressing concern. And Vinny spotted, but what a shot out of the AK. Beams down one on the advance. More now. Bomb spotted. They flood into the site. FPX have done well to get this much space. Util at a premium.
Plant's good.
Single smoke from Zen. Where can you deploy it? Where? You need to slow them down. The flashes have suppressed well.
He's lurking yard right now. He's no help.
Okay. Farley's Deagle will have to do some heavy lifting. And he does at least draw attention. Vinny, however, with another. The Deagle, not enough. Stiko, that M4. Zen very late to the party.
Surely heard.
No. No, they don't. And now, Junior, a sitting duck. They're on towards the bomb, but the position is good for the smoke as it fades. Stiko just needs to knock them off, and he gets them both. Survives!
Oh, no!
No way! Oh, the communications, a slight gap, and Yuri jumps straight through.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, that's a disaster. FPX nearly recovered completely.
That right there, that's going to really hurt FPX. A chance for them to start.
Oh, they did so much. Maiden credit where it's due. Gets down the vents, catches the early rotate, gets his team down there. Bombs down, bombs are about to blow up. You get the double from Stiko. He should, I mean, assume the comms is, I can knock him off the bomb, just stay in. And then the double lines up, and there you have it. It's a frustrating one to concede.
Yeah, I can understand why Zen wants to get that heads up.
Double contact. Right? I mean, they're both fighting, sure.
And also the plant's not great for him, so probably not wanting to get into one of those weird 1v1s where he's not certain if the bomb's being held and has to push into Yuri's line of sight. But either way, it's a drop round for FPX. Oh. And that one's going to sting as the double orts from Furia come out in response.
Oh, this is only going to be salt in the wound as soon as you've conceded a tough one like that. And now you've got 2 AWPs to contend with. Yard hurts. Ramp's probably going to suck. Vinny's taking his ramp, I would assume. Junior can do what he does best, top site.
Well, they got lower, right? If they just go for that secret approach again, they're getting down. They are definitely getting that space. The plant was fantastic considering the style of buy, but back we go. FPX with AKs and Maiden going for it again.
Here we go. Can you counter me? The answer's no. Yes, actually, yes, it is.
Ah, there's the AWPs.
Yeah. And here's another AWP. Pulling the trigger. Bam. Sunny with an important trade. Perhaps there's more to be said. Smoke on towards the Junior eye line. Farley responsible for any sort of lobby aggression. We know Furia have got it in them.
Well, they've gone 2-2 right now, Furia.
Yeah, and Art is confirming there's no threats immediately on the site.
Footsteps heard.
Sunny prepared for this. Such a strong angle. Such a strong angle. He's even got Yuri there. So Farley, if he finds K-Serato, this will cause a complete uproar. Time is a premium. 60 seconds. No rush. You have ramp. Oh, but Farley spotted topside. K-Serato makes things even more difficult now for FPX. Only 2. Soon to be 1. If Stico goes down, he does live on. A scrap of health and likely to plant. They aren't. Ooh, dear.
Oh, no.
Baited. Now the round can get interesting. With the bomb going down, Sunny to babysit. He has to be the hero of this one. Stico's nothing more than a single point of health and a sound cue. And they're both heading in towards windows. Is Stico going around the world? No, he's just playing safe. Oh, the AWP works. Oh, that works wonderfully. Sunny with an elevated position. Windows is a problem, is a gap, can be peeked. Doors open. Sunny stands, can't deliver. Only the AWP. Time, though. Time is his best friend. He just needs to knock K-Serato off the plant. That is for the win. 5, 4, 3. No, he can't do it. 6-6. The low site retaken again.
Wow, all right. FPX with another close one there. That one right there, I don't think they had as much stock in as the previous round, right? In fact, Stico gets that kill onto Yuri in the window. They had no idea. When you have someone like Art go for an aggressive maneuver like that and die, you think, okay, well, the lower side has to be clear, or at least they're back in the doors. Great shot from Stico. You'll catch it again here on 1 HP. Just punishing Yuri, giving away his position, and then this was it on the retake. Utility was good. Furia took their time, used what they had, picked up the round, and they'll even pick up the AWP. Back out it comes. AK's purchased again.
This is an intense game.
Yeah, getting a lot of plants here. It's keeping FPX very threatening. As we're tied up 6-6, it'll be that...
Ooh, that smells like a great HE, and it is.
Oh.
Already the walking wounded out yard. Completely invisible to the scope. No info to report from Junior. You can see mouth not moving much. Loud though. Maiden decides to step. Yuri will report. K-Serato's ready. They've already rotated 2 down here.
Is Art in lobby?
Hold on.
Yeah, he was.
God, this is going to suck for FPX. Oh, it's just a meat grinder of bullets and flames. Yeah, there's no safe place. Nowhere you can run from K-Serato. 4 kills. Information. An absolute contributing factor for K-Serato there as he mows down 4 and practically doubles his kills. Let's see this again from his POV. Do you see that incendiary flying across? They're just forced, corralled to either not trade or lose their health and walk straight into K-Serato. You can see the assist start to come in there.
Corralled's a great word for this round, and just in general of the way that Fury have taken control back of this game, right? Again, Art was in lobby. I'm not sure exactly who killed Stico, but Stico was dead in the first 10 seconds, and then they're thrown into that, right? I said the fast secret plays would be a great way to deal with this lobby aggression. Well, not if they have lobby control and lower control. So Furia feeling like they have complete access to the map, and K-Serato back on in hot.
He loves this. Just likes catching a timing. That smoke is unusual. And like moths to a flame, Sunny is there. Yeah, let's live in that X-ray off fantasy. Flashes, turns it, stands his ground. They're not going ahead and ramp. Okay. A missed shot from the AWP, and he's Vinitas to step up and already providing 2. Junior not willing to contest. K-Serato very fast on the flank, and Stico overwhelmed. A chance perhaps if Farley can mow down Junior. He's got Yuri in support. It's only Farley and he's gone too. So Furia wrapping up this half, sprinting towards a competitive scoreline after what started as about a 5, if not 6-1 scoreline.
6-1. 7 on the trot right now here for Furia. So they've definitely turned this half around. This is looking very, very good. It's not the slower pace Na'Vi kind of style where Yuri had a field day with them in yard. This is quicker. They have to go for more of a heads-up approach, and we're seeing that round in, round out.
Vinny 16 as well. Good to see him back on. I was casting that Inferno game and seeing a very out-of-character performance from him. You know, completely disappeared on the scoreboard, so good to see him back to his fragging ways.
And more secondary AWPing for him in a round like this.
And so, 2-1 info on yard, and it's Art that steps in. Yuri in support. Immediately confirms there's no one else home, and now they're ready to deal with any funny business you may have. Peek before the smoke is there. A team kill. Could get awkward. Junior's missing shots, and now he's gone down.
3v3.
Good shooting from Vinny. The double AWPs continue to keep the wolf from the door, now descending through the smoke. There is pressure upon him, but he's ready. And Maiden plucked from his aggressive leap. Farley, he's actually got to top site through heaven, out yard, and well, he knows the potential for lobby push is definitely, time has passed. Where's that bomb at? Right in the face of the double.
Yeah, so this one is not going to be easy whatsoever. With Vinny on low HP, sure, it looks like there's a chance, but to get past that and the lobby presence of K-Serato, he can flank ramp at any moment. So
Ugh.
Only the incendiary as well here for Farley.
First contact is everything for Farley. It needs to be a clean kill. And they're both there, and it's more than that. He swept them both under the rug. Will he anticipate this? Serato is much closer than he's ready for, and peeks on in to save the round. 9 for Furia. Close, but no cigar. FPX starting strong and heading into the defense as well. We'll see how they shape up against Furia in a moment. Who would win in a fight, Chad? A Phoenix or a Panther? Like I'm talking claws, but I'm also talking flamey wings. You know?
I would go with the Phoenix.
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
The mythical status kind of gives it an extra point.
Yeah. For sure. Like as much as the Panther from Furia looks cool.
It does look cool, and I imagine it's ferocious and sleek.
Yeah, just mythical battles, Alex. I think we'll let the mythical creatures
And I guess
win.
you couldn't really kill the Phoenix. It would just turn into like a little egg or something and rise from the ashes, cliche, etc. Counter-Strike is, however, what we're supposed to be here for, and we have voices, so we may as well do the talking. Chad, the smart one. Let's get this one started. Stiko with a chance to do some damage early and so calm as he collects onto Art. In-game leader gone. Furia have ramp. This is an important pistol. Let's not forget FPX, they got a majority of their T-side rounds off the back of their first successful pistol. It was fast through Yard, and now it's Furia. Keeping it level is Sunny. Needs more. Pressure onto this top site, and he's made a bit of a meal of it. Gonna go down eventually. Now to contest was Farley. Kit on the site. A 2v1 for Yuri to shape up. It's winnable. Very winnable. How does he solve this mystery, though? It looks like they want to contest as the smoke fades, and it's not bad. Deco's just better.
All right, well, second pistol there for FPX, and as you mentioned, that was the only thing really keeping their head above water within that first half, right? If you look at the tail end of the rounds there, Furia really turned this one completely on its head.
He came up the fence.
Okay, risky on the timing there, but able to get a lot done there. Good for Zen. Yeah, I think when we looked at the gun rounds, Fury were playing better Counter-Strike in terms of they were the ones winning the lion's share of them. That aggression.
Wow.
The double orbs.
The obvious
Yeah,
much.
you know, we're gonna get the stats out there for everybody playing at home. But this looks like a fast play. They're trying to get Art down the vent for a plant. 5 HP. He's made it lower.
This
He's
is the
rotation there.
dream.
Yeah, they're already waiting for him. He's dead.
Oh.
Hello.
No, is what Steeko says in capitals.
Yeah, like, we don't want you to plant. We don't want you to have the extra money, all right?
Especially when you have the audacity to full eco in my face. You know, you monsters, you want the best. You want to have your cake, your carrot cake.
And eat it.
And eat it.
And we haven't eaten it. We have it.
We have it.
We had it.
I'm excited, actually. I'm kind of peckish. I could do a carrot cake.
Well, Rush can cut it up, maybe come deliver it around like he's at a party.
Yeah, with a little napkin and put it in a bag and then take it home and never
That's what a good host would do.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Rush, what was your most memorable childhood party?
I do like those little party bags, what they call.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah?
That was probably my favorite thing, honestly.
Did,
Getting the
what,
little
did you have
treats.
did you get like a gadget or was it
yeah,
just
there was
sweets?
always like a little toy in there, which was trash normally, but I kind of liked it. And the little cake and the little, what do you call it?
Pie
Napkin?
popper, perhaps? Throw one of them in there?
Yeah, something like that.
One of those little, you know those little rings? They're like biscuits, but they had like cakey pattern on top?
Sometimes they had a little lollipop on it.
I don't know. I feel like we're going back about 25 years.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just saying, I as an adult, I'd still enjoy a party bag. So why are we stopping?
Well, we'll see if we can get you a party bag.
Thanks. Let's get this one started. Or in German, it would be called a Fade-Tasche.
Wonderful.
Anchor.
No one to proof check you right now.
Yard is going to be deterred, I assume. Even considered the extinguish. He isn't stopping. Wants to scare him. Not going to get what he wanted. I'm not smart enough to tell you why and what determines whether or not the full Molotov is extinguished or not.
What's going on with these dinks right there? Zen just got put on notice in main. If you take a quick look at this CT setup, it's very hunkered on in towards this upper bomb site. Nobody's rotated lower just yet. A second pop going to come on through from Fury any second, but they're retooling towards Yard. They don't have a lot of utility, Alex. The fact that they were denied that pop hit is actually going to really hurt. They just need to start looking for fights now.
Okay, so this is Furia into plan B. We're already 70 seconds in. Plan B is about to manifest. Farley sets up. Zen unbreakable. Are they just going to contact this? This is very brave. Farley, scout, so he is very dynamic, very mobile, and he's going to flash for some info. Looks like our secret player wants to peek out, and bye-bye, Art. That's enough. Zen will take what he can. An early frag forces some util out of the main. Will be smoked. Farley to confirm the cross, tucking in for now. Oh, they're going through it. The main smoke. It's a top pop. Through Yard.
Oh, Maiden.
Maiden's ready. Delivers. 1.5. Zen with a nice set of util to keep them at bay. They can't disrespect it. Farley does lay down some disrespect of his own. Scout shuts down Keserato. 25. There's nothing for Furia in this round unless it's given. And Yuri on top side with a perfect angle from Sunny, collecting a 9th round.
Yeah, Junior already tagged up. Should try to save this one right here, but FPX are doing great out the gate, right? In both halves so far. Pistol, force by conversions is looking very, very good. They're getting everything they're looking for, even denying another plant, and they're trying to take the gun away from him. If Junior goes down here...
after time!
All right, 2 seconds to spare. Farley denies. Gun's being picked on up. A couple of AK-47s to boot.
When it's that close, Chad, is there like another level of play where you should always let those 2 seconds happen, or is it just a case of if you can, if time has passed, it's a luxury, but you should always just be killing them?
I think if we were maybe 3 rounds deeper, then yeah, wait. But in this situation, if he somehow held onto the AK, that would be their biggest weapon going into this next round. So make sure they don't have the AK first.
That's the priority.
Yeah, and then later when it's down the piece and everything's settled, you've got your CT economy, sure. Okay. Then make them really stew in their own juices.
It's always good to know what determines the justification. Whoa. That is brazen from Maiden. Pushes all the way up, catches some Tech 9 flak. He's happy to live on. Lots walking through this smoke. Zen ready to control. Oh.
Into warehouse.
He hears them. Lots, though. This is too much for Zen to handle. He's already losing Farley. I've got a nasty tingle in the dingle. It looks like Furia are making the Deagles work.
That's 2 kills already.
Could go wrong. Steeko. He hears it. He'll have heard the jump up. He knows what's going on. He knows what's cooking. Junior, however, is down the low site. Bombs on Vinny, still down towards the low site as well.
Nobody from FPX has rotated just yet.
Yeah, Maiden's cleared lobby now. Sunny's already cleared T-spawn, so they're getting information. It may be too little too late, though. Who is on the low site? No one? Truly, no one.
They're just letting Art work and wait for a kill here. But meanwhile, FPX are taking back other areas of the map, nice and slowly. Sunny's on this flank, clearing out Yard.
Steeko's been very patient. Don't forget, he knew Art was around. Hell.
He's looking for shadows and everything.
Yeah. Any tip.
They will pivot lower, so the door's about to get swung open from Decon side.
Oh, he's coming down the ladder.
Oh, he's made lots of noise.
Sound cue. Steeko's living in a dream world and executes the lurk. Down to the low side. This should be a plant, but it shouldn't spiral out of control here unless a one shot from that Deagle finds more bloodshed. And it has, and it continues to fall apart for FPX. Fury have an advantage now, minimal at best. They're low. Weapons are now recovered though. Even some util. Sunny doesn't have a kit for this. He needs frags and he needs them now. Dark is a problem, as is Ramp. Vinny draws his attention and they close it out. Oh dear, FPX. A disaster has struck in round 19.
Oh dear, it got very, very awkward, right? You could even see the way that Furia got into main. It wasn't even a good smoke. There was a massive gap in it. It was almost punished, but Zen under pressure. And well, this is where all the damage happened to Maiden in the early stages, right? Through the smoke, he got peppered on down quite low, 10 HP remaining. This was the kill from Art to give them control. And I like the way that FPX handled this. They didn't hit the emergency button and start running around, making lots of noise. They took it slow. They let the Furia guys make the first move.
Oh, that's huge for Furia, though.
Look what it's done to the econ here of FPX.
Oh, it's gross.
Steeko's the one AWPing in this round.
They're out towards main.
Sunny's committed to this.
Yeah, and he wants the frag, gets
to
it.
keep fighting.
Has to stand and deliver. The molly will hide his retreat, tucks in. The off angle, maybe Vinny is the one to step up to the plate, and now a distinct advantage for the T's. Look how much space they have got low site. What the hell?
They still need to get the bomb down there, right?
Oh, and K-Serata were down there early. And yeah, you're right, admittedly.
Oh, just around the corner in time. If Maiden goes up the ladder again, he could be behind two of them. They've done these type of pushes a few times here, FPX.
Yeah, this is boatloads of info. He's even calling ramp clear.
That is the problem, though. Unless Steeko completely denies this cross, they're coming up from secret too.
And he's got the first, anticipating more. Interesting turn of events now.
He just evaporated up and out.
Oh God, he got way more than he realized he'd get. Steeko does find another on the cross though, so this gets awkward. Vinny, full health, bomb on his back, and K-Serata with enough space to enable a plant through decon. Single door.
Smokes.
The bomb is in.
K-Serata even has one to use, but it's just going crosshair first.
Yeah, it almost favors them. 4 versus 2 for these South American stars. Steeko just holding the line. He knows it's Vinny that has to make the move, and there's the first pull of the trigger. K-Serata left to his own devices, and he doesn't last long. Zen closing down, just tightening that noose as a team, as a unit. FPX are back in the driving seat.
Yeah, right here, some topsy-turvy Counter-Strike for sure in terms of how much space is being taken and the constant pushing nature of both teams, but inseparable at the moment, 10-10.
Not to be confused with Tin-Tin.
Haven't seen him in a while, but the cash money situation for Furia, it's not terrible. They can definitely make a buy round work here or even just go a half buy. Next round, we'll be looking at getting quite the loss bonus. So they will get an AK, couple deagles. It's more of a half buy situation here. Vinny has a lot of cash to splash, so that makes a lot of sense with his upgrade here. Junior wants that AWP out, and Yuri, he's only going to get himself a deagle with no armor behind it. Well, they made one of these rounds work already. Let's see if they can do it again, Furia. Early util towards the top side here, just keeping the CTs honest, keeping them at bay, forcing out all that util. Looks like they're popping in top, though.
Big test for Zen. Smoke will deny. Not going to pop through that. Grey screen, no fun.
Now it's just 2 smokes. They don't even have a flash to work with at ramp over here. And
no one's there, dude. No one
have completely left it open.
Farley's realizing his mistake. He's got a lot of ground to cover now as they smoke it off. Doesn't want to give it to them. Look at Art taking liberties. Wow. 1 smoke and the entire squad has the low site.
2 rotated down the vent. They're here in time.
Ooh, it's not fun for Zen.
Oh, no.
Lost his life again. Steeko, wild spray. Just looking for survival at this point. They do deploy a smoke and may even pull out another plant. Not today. Maiden denies. using that smoke to his advantage. Junior hitting some shots. They're close and do whittle away at the FPX health pool.
They're all a bullet to the belly away.
Ooh. You're selling it to me. Sonny's not looking the right way. And there's the first. One click. One frag. Missed smoke. Farley baited in. Finds another. Yuri looking to come up clutch. The AWP even better weapon for the job now. He's got 25 seconds to piece this one together, and he's already taking leaps and bounds. And that was the smoke he was trying to throw. Replaced now in essence of punishment. And yeah, I think that's him accepting it.
Yeah, it looked good for a second, didn't it? It felt like he might be able to get stuck in. Actually picking up the AWP, I think, sealed his fate in the sense of, well, if I get smoked off, I can't really go for it. If they come to me, then sure, I'll give it a crack. Stiko looking to see what he can pick on up. Just some deagles and other bits and bobs around the shop. But now it's 11-10. And, well, FPX, they're still keeping a game of this one. Lots of money to work with here. Guns can be dropped across. And another threatening round from Furia on what was just a partial buy scenario.
Yeah, they got good reads. They get a lot of information from a little often.
When they had this space as well, they accelerated very quickly, right? You could see as soon as they were denied top, they get out ramped for free. Sure, there was a massive gap left there, but as soon as they punished Farley, right? They were out ramped, they threw the smoke. He knew that he could be under threat. He had to drop back passively, and the rotation just came down the vent. FPX not too aware of exactly how much real estate was taken. But as we get a timeout taken by Furia here to talk through a few of the last options, we are at the tail end now of map number 1.
Yeah, this is where, you know, these decisions, financial or otherwise, are going to have huge ramifications.
Art, by the way, only with 4 kills. He was the highest rated player for Furia throughout the group stage. If he comes online with some of his sneaky moves, gets a bit of space, gets himself an entry or 2, could change the tide for Furia here on their T-half.
Recent results for Furia, 2 losses, one of which to Gambit, one of the hottest prospects, and one discussed at the desk was to Cloud9. They're still here, though, at ESL Pro League's 13 season play-ins. Only 2 teams of the 8 in these play-ins are going to be joining those top of the group, so it is everything to play for, and Maiden is bringing a hyper-aggressive move. They swing out late. They will find him, and a lot of power lost to the FPX defense. They want to force the issue. That's the question. Sunny's close. Here's a lot. Squeak. Farley from Hut. Ready. Zen provides 1. Vinny, however, has the top site, as do Furia. And that plant should be contested. Knocks off the bomb. Sunny from Hut. Junior, again, keeping it level.
So weird.
Very peculiar counter-strike. And surely Junior is aware that Sunny can and will push, but quick no-scope seizes the advantage.
Now Zen has such a tough task.
His face says it all, dude.
Yeah, what's he meant to do with this one? The bomb should go down momentarily, just making sure they're not under any early threat here of Vinny and Junior. There's still a little bit of utility to work with. They can flash for each other. They even have another smoke to drop, and now that 40-second timer has started.
There's a kit on the site, kit in lobby. He's not going to struggle with that. He's got a smoke. It's something.
But it's only a 1,400 loss bonus next round for FPX. If he loses this, they lose everything.
First. Oh, but the second immediately follows. 3 kills from Junior. A big contribution from the North American, and Gary, hyping him up as he should.
Now the question is, for FPX at 11-11, with the money that they have left over and losing a round like that, still a highly contested one, do they force buy in with the 5.5k of Zen? Or do they take just an eco round right now and get more of a better buy next round? I can tell you, Maiden's already bought on in. He has an MP9. He's gone all in on this one, and so has Zen. So Furia, they're going to be up against this. FPX have dropped all their cash. They've splashed almost all of it. Even landed some early nade damage here. So another pace change from Furia. Just fast across, straight down Secret. Very noisy about this and difficult to deal with on the rotation. Quesarado has vents as well.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, the lower side's free. Farley needs to be so aware.
Oh, dear. No fun for Farley.
That's the vent rotate dead as well.
He's gone too. Yuri knocks the head off of Farley. The Dane forced to watch as their 12th full investment, don't forget, comes tumbling down. And nothing to show for his fight. Stiko just 1 bullet lodged now into the waistband of Vinny.
Yeah, Zen has to save, right? He was the one with 5.5k. He fully invested in this round, didn't even get himself in any of the action. Furia literally just ran across outside, straight down, took the heads-up fights and won. They got Quesarado out the vent. They've just had it way too easy here, Furia, and now, not only will they get themselves a 12th, they should be looking good for a 13th off the back of that before we see FPX looking threatening in a buy round again. Sonny is going to be hoping he finds something, hoping somebody comes his direction, gives him a kill, gives him an AK-47, or even a Galil at this stage from Yuri would be nice. But Furia, again, later in these halves, taking control of the game. It's still very early, right? It was a 9-6 half. This is only going to be their third round here in the second half. But just the money, the economy situation for FPX, that's the problem. That's the reason that we can see Furia getting themselves up to that 13th round. 40 seconds. It's almost transpired here.
Who's he got? Is that a Stewie sticker?
I can't tell anymore.
No, inspect for me, Junior. What you got on there?
It's Stiko's AWP, so maybe it's a Stiko.
Oh, it's a Stiko sticker.
Yeah, I'm looking in game.
It was blue. I couldn't think of. I assumed it was an air player beginning with S from a blue org. Anyway. I think it's time for a new knife, Chad. I've grown weary of the skeleton. Need to mix it up.
Already?
Yeah.
Why don't you just have multiple knives and then you can change them when you're feeling that way?
Yeah, I do. I just change them on a
Actually
website.
change
Yeah.
it? Okay, all right, all right.
I think
They're going all in.
it's time to bring the butterfly back.
All right, it looks stylish.
Speaking of, yeah, Farley, you know, you take an AWP shot, you whip it out, flip, like
This
that.
is a bit rusted.
Yeah, his is kind of poo-poo, actually.
Yeah, you might need to get that shined on up here. But this round, ladies and gents, at 12-11, as I mentioned, should be the 13th for Furia. And they're doing the exact same thing, just like a locomotive. Straight across yard, down towards lower. Zen's here this time. Could be the difference maker. He'll need to do a truckload of damage. If he denies both these guns in secret, they can pick these up and work with it, FPX, but it has to get the kills.
Yeah, and Zen not looking the right way right now. Unprepared. Completely unprepared.
Because they're losing vent control and secret control, right? So they're having to worry about both aggressive positions towards that lower side.
Yeah, Stiko's got a slight chance, but they know their flight paths all too well. Absolutely brutalized here. Nice element of surprise enables Farley to pull one back, but they can go anywhere. Yeah, it would. The no armor Galil 1v5. I'm not quite ready to tell you that story. Bomb going to the opposite side of the map. And Farley meets K Serato and his sewing machine.
All right, there's that 13th. The guns will come back out for FPX here. And as the game continues forward, it'll almost be 4 spies for the remainder of the game. Farley will get his big green out. Where the rest of the purchases, a couple of players might be light on here with weaponry or util. You can see 2 Famises instead of M4s. That might come back to haunt.
Ooh.
Stick with the double or?
Yeah, no, this makes a lot of sense. They've been struggling with these Furia fast finishes. If you can just try and chip away at them early, I imagine he's going to take some early fights.
They really have to deny this vent control though, right?
Yeah.
The fact that they keep getting down there and secret, you can't be losing both positions.
Look at that smoke. That's from Junior. You saw it land now perfectly on the molly. This is how they've been denying Vent's info the whole time.
Well, they're boosting.
Oh, but not this time. Maiden's got a little bit of a spray. It's got Art's name on it. Chips away. They still want to go down, and they get it.
It's noisy from Art as well. Maybe in Herd there, dismounting the ladder.
Yuri down as well. Not the bomb, but the CTs. They know how punishing these low site takes have been. Like, they have to acknowledge it. They have to respect it. So what, you break the glass? Stiko does find them. At least the first. Gap now as the window was broken. They do re-smoke Squeak. I'm interested to know whether Yuri wants to force the issue here. Stiko, another timing on the check. Good timing, not the shot though. Oh, and Yuri's smoke does not land where he wanted. To ramp. Stiko pre-aims, but so is Yuri prepared. Farley now to fill the gap. Vinny on the flank. This is tough for the Dane. He's got Rock in a hard place scenario. Oh, and the no-scope hits the toes. Oh, no way. So unlucky. Enables a plant. Maiden to deny. Timing's great. Does catch Vinny. Another on the cards is Yuri.
This is good trading.
Zen can play spoiler here. Bomb to go down. They've got time to do so. Yuri hunting. Spray. A little off the mark. Yuri's found all the frags necessary, and that door is wide open. Sonny will close his case. One-on-one. Junior, high impact in the round previous. AWP versus Famas. He has to be passive. Junior lingering on the site. And the fight comes through. Junior pulls Furia into a 14th.
Oh, dearie me. I think that could be the map right there as well.
That was it, bro. It hung in the balance of that 1v1.
And Farley is going to be kicking himself even more so, right? Because if he hits the kill as opposed to just a leg shot, he'll slow it down. It would have been, like I said, good trading. It was good trading from Yuri, right? He was very aware. This leg shot right here on the flick. Oh.
Jeez.
That one's going to sting a little bit right there because that was the investment from FPX. They're just back down to pistols here to defend against 15.
Well played. Junior seems very, like, always ready to be pulling that trigger, even when he's looking the other way.
It's good he's having a good game. He was the lowest rated player for Furia in the group stage.
And look at them. Look at the liberties they're taking. Okay, well, we're not going to put pressure ramp. We're just going to straight dry cross with Junior late behind, admittedly with the bomb, though. That's bomb on red. That will really slow them down if they can't get him across. Depends on the CT's pressure.
They've had way too much access here, and even when FPX have tried to stop it, when they've had multiple members, we saw in their saved M4 round from Zen, he was just having to worry about too many rotation points. So I don't know what FPX could do with just pistols this time round. Someone needs to hit a couple of bangers.
Zen hunted, and he passes his test. However, Farley still responsible for this low side. He's lost Maiden.
Oh, and
what?
Life.
I can't believe that actually hit him. Into the head. Stiko doing a lot of work with the Deagle. Another one. Oh, he takes the third. Junior put to bed, tucked in tight by Stiko. One-on-one, perhaps. It's not done yet. Sunny lives on as well. Excuse me, just a scrap of health for him. Keserato to come up clutch. What a Deagle play. No weapons, no hope. Now he's found the bomb and 3 kills. And he wants to push the issue. Sunny, this is perfect.
Can't scope, though.
Can't scope. Shouldn't keep hunting. Keserato does react in time. Very quick reactions. 20 seconds. Can Stiko convert? He needs it. He wants it and he steals it. Fun plus Phoenix are back into nuke.
Oof, that's a very much needed round right there. I said someone else did a couple of bangers. Stiko did exactly that. 3 huge kills, and that's going to force out the timeout here from Furia. Otherwise, that one was looking done and dusted.
NS from Junior in the feed. This third shot onto the AWPer was what enough to seal the deal. He was ready for it, just the tip of the head.
Last bullet there as well until he had to reload. Good stuff from Stiko, delivering when they needed it, maybe getting a bit ahead of themselves there, Furia. That had 3 kills come in from them just before that happened. All that action from Stiko has slowed this one down. As I mentioned, it forced the timeout. There's only 1 left for Furia here on the first map. Top right of your screen, we got Vertigo and Inferno if we need it. But that's a lifeline for FPX because it was only a partial investment with those pistols, right? It wasn't like it was an all-in shove. So now they have a bit of residual cash. They can get themselves a better buy than what it would have been. Right here, right now, that AWP is back in the hands of Farley. They need to deny that secret cross or they need to deny that vent drop. One of the two. And if you're not going to do either, get a couple of bodies towards lower straight away. Smoke again from Junior towards front. Squeaky has been an absolute nuisance.
Maiden might just try and unload his mag into that smoke. That's what Keserato is hoping for. Okay. They both leave with exactly the same amount of health.
That is wild. You don't see that every day of the week.
What's Farley up to? He's about to be tested in a very big way. They swing out. The trade's not there. Maybe a second from the AWPer. And he sends Furia back in their suitcase. Zen wants to take more contact. Does so from main. Farley, mission accomplished. Art alone on yard. Shouldn't have much more to say about this. Bomb retrieval a priority. The smoke indicative of such. We'll grab it.
This would be a miracle 2v5 right here.
Shouldn't be any way in.
They've given them all the room right now, FPX, so they're just turtling on up. These passive lines that they're taking mean all that 55 seconds left. Furia can take as much as they want, jiggling around yard, trying to force a fight. FPX don't want anything to do with it. They're just giving all this space, hoping a kill comes their way, hoping FPX get a little bit hungry, but look how passive Stiko is again. They have just lost Art here, so this comes down to timing. Will Stiko turn around? That's a big no right there, so 1 kill for Art, but his position's now given up. With only 30 seconds left, Keserato with the AWP in hand. This is going to be a save, Alex. Money's not good over there for Furia whatsoever. The taxman's been, he's shaking down that tree. They've spent a lot of their pennies, and they have to hold on to these 2 guns. So Art hiding in over towards CT spawn. Keserato here just below the silo position. And Farley even wants to have a little bit of a look. Keserato doesn't keep his head tucked. He might go down to this one. Footsteps are going to be heard. And they're just backing off. So nobody wants to get stuck in.
Lay down your weapons.
Yeah, a good call right there as we've gotten 1 round closer, 14-13. Looked like it was almost all over there for FPX. Gonna have to thank Stiko and now Farley for back-to-back multi-kill rounds from the boys.
You can see how ready they were. Like, Junior was absolutely postured up for that trade. Just clips him through the iron.
This is their last timeout.
Enables the repeat. Last timeout from Furia. The rest will have to be called on the fly. Last chance for them to get their thinking caps on as a unit, take the moment, fill their lungs with a fresh set of oxygen and get going once again. 15 seconds, we are ready in the strat time. Round 28 of the first map of today's play. Welcome to the show. If you missed us, good. If you didn't, that's a shame. Furia FPX, however, is the first G2 Liquid. I'm looking forward to seeing what is going to be going on there.
Should be a good match. I don't know who Yanko will be behind there, whether it's Jason, Moses O'Toole or Nico. So
I mean,
that'll
yeah,
be a curious one.
We'll have to solve that mystery when we come to it. Same smoke, same sets of util that have been giving Furia such a leg up on the opening here. They love this lurk smoke. It just stops the close wall walk up. Warehouse can't peek out and confirm that they're about to pivot main, and it's a huge gap in the CT info right now. Man. Here they go. They're popping top through main and otherwise. And Maiden completely caught out. Wall bangs are plenty, but Sunny this time is the one to lay down the law. 3 kills on his top site. He sends a very apparent message, but Vinny lies in wait for the punish. Zen in the off angle. He cannot afford to go down without a frag. 1 minimum. A second puts him on 14. He's been baited in. Sunny's death and 3 kills. Heaven, a possibility. Hut, a possibility. They will not be ready for Zen. And there's the first. Can he lock it down? He can. And he delivers a 14th on a silver platter. FPX are back into this game and ready to do damage on their map pick.
Oh, it's just been big individuals for the last 3 rounds, right? If you're not getting fired up after what Stiko did for you right there, and then you're not going to get fired up any day of the week. Sunny now with his multi-kill here, and just trying to use those residual smokes. Fury are really trying to punish with the timings, and it doesn't work whatsoever. Zen steps up with 2 of his own, and now money. It's been completely siphoned down to that Furia bank account. Just Art going with a hero AK, a couple Deagles, P250. Vinny's operating with only a Glock here. He's dropped something. What can they do? How can Furia get back in? This would be an absolute collapse considering the mantle they found themselves up on. Unless it's another special Deagle round out of Furia here, FPX will be locking this 15th up.
Stiko, man.
Yeah, he really got him going.
He really has given him just an olive branch, something, some signs of life. Doesn't have to press the issue. In fact, if anything, he's done damage to Art. That's the weapon holder. That's the armored opponent. That's too much for Farley.
He's gonna go down here.
He is losing the AWP. Junior is of all the candidates to find it as well. Zen pushing in. Needs to take some space. And Sunny, oh my lord, Junior, you're taking some liberties. You're taking some serious liberties. Look at that, his toes. Sunny reacts. Very passive line held by him, but he does maintain. And that, unfortunately, for Furia, is only going to get worse.
There goes the AK of Art as well. Nothing they could do here, just the pistols, just Yuri. 1-on-4 situation. He's completely locked on in. Sunny's above. Zen's got ramp completely isolated. This has to be 15 with only 30 seconds left on the clock. I'd have to give this one to Yuri right now, and he needs to go down. We'll need the loss bonus. Alternatively, can save a gun, but every second he waits here, chance getting closer to no loss bonus. Feels like he's conceding that, right? The bomb's down. He's just going to hold on to this M4 as Yuri. He'll only have that 2K next round to get himself armor and utility. Oh, won't even get that. Stiko denies it last second. FPX 15-14. Just one more round here to pick up their map choice, and well, this is looking good.
Yeah, okay, so we know Furia have been when most successful when they've managed to get players lower through the denial of information. Wall smokes, the vent smoke, getting someone down early. It's really screwed the FPX rotates, but that hasn't been an issue. Hero moments have come through in these last few, and now FPX have a chance to secure it in regulation. This is their map pick. This is a huge game for positioning in the playoffs.
They're just going in.
And they are just charging topside. Farley under pressure. K-Serato floods in. A no-scope already has found one, and the CTs have found all of them. Furia just crash into the blue wall. And not a point of damage has been inflicted. Oh, even the nade finds him. And that's it. FPX take nuke. Hero plays in the second half. Just about pull them across. Stiko can take a bow. And now we'll see if Furia can recover. Heading into their turf next. FPX to be discussed on the desk.
Nova or? Nova, let's go Nova. For the distance.
Alright, come here, you fucks.
Big one under, nice.
You're gonna take an action, you fuck. Oh.
I'm gonna be worse at this one.
One pushing mid.
Dead. Above us.
Come here, come here.
Nice, let's go.
Wait, I don't have a skin for my Nova. Oh my god.
I have souvenir.
It's painful.
Okay, 37 in one.
Oh. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be worse on this.
Oh, on the left one! Fuck! Kill him.
Wait, you're a fucking beast at this. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, I'm so done.
Bro.
Come over here, you fuck.
What the fuck?
I found my new talent.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
No, I like that again. I like that, bro. Dude, you did
Wait,
minus 40 to me from that range. Asger!
Up. Kill him.
Wait.
No. Kill him. Kill this fuck. Nice.
Nice. Only Zeus. Okay. Bro, how many times do I do?
I don't know. Great gun though. What?
Thunder.
Pablo, when are you gonna help me?
Oh, this is my new gunman too, bro.
No. One pushing mid.
Left side.
I think Isak has got, he has the shotgun crosser.
Yeah, that might be it.
Let's go!
He's 1 HP, bro. Exactly 1 HP, man.
So
Wait, I forgot to buy a Nova. Fuck.
Oh, I was thinking why I was dying so fast. I had no armor all the time.
What?
Actually, I think I didn't have armor.
Yeah.
Bro, you jinxed me, I swear.
Oh.
Come back.
Minus 40. No.
No, bro, I'm not good after this shotgun game. Okay, I'm good again. GG, guys.
No, GG, bitch.
Okay. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Fun Plus Phoenix doing it to Furia right here. A lot of question marks surrounding the Brazilian side and as to what the heck just happened. I've got Yanko and Casada right here. Casada, I just got to ask, though, right away, why did you throw your keyboard on the floor?
I don't know what happened, dude. I think you got a little bit too much of some sort of energy drink or something.
No, I don't know.
You guys cool or?
I was going to pick this up. Hey,
what the?
I don't know why
he hasn't been here for like a full hour and you're already doing this.
I don't know what's happening.
Can you rein it back a little bit? We actually had a really cool game happening.
We did have a cool game. Did Art have a
heart?
Did Art have a lot of heart to continue down and doing his part? Because he had a rough one.
Hard part.
He had a really rough game. And the funny thing at the very end is like at 15-14 at 14-14, they're doing a hero AK and they give it to him still. You know, I don't know if you like that before. It's like that shows you how confident he is besides having a bad game.
Maybe they didn't give it to him. Maybe he just took it.
Like the whole, I'm going to drop it for he just takes it out of the sky, right? But a super strange game, right? FPX, great job winning both pistols, having a good start, right? It's obvious that they needed that, considering how the game went. They had 10 more opening kills in this game, but Furia won 3 more clutches. So it was just like strange how that dynamic went the completely other way.
Balance is out in some ways, you could probably say. Vinny versus Stiko. This is a pretty easy one to digest and look at. And then we jump quickly away from it because obviously with Vertigo on the horizon and everything changing off a nuke, I love that FPX showed us that they can hang today.
Yeah, it's been a, the veto, we didn't get to talk about it too much, but actually, for FPX, Vertigo is their permaban. They haven't played it once with this lineup or without Sunny being there either. Mirage would have been... Mirage was their first ban, and that was kind of the first pick for Furia lately. So I think they just went for a gamble there, hoping that Furia's not going to expect it. They might go with a different pick than Vertigo, but Furia just insta-picks Vertigo, right, to punish them. And now we have to see if FPX maybe was preparing for Vertigo, because they did have a lot of time since their group, right, to work on it, maybe prepare specifically for Furia, or was it one of those just purely gamble and, if things go wrong, let's just hope, we win the first map and then we still have Inferno to fight our way back.
It's another chaotic map, definitely. I think that's another map that need to stop Art. For Nuke, it looked like they have Furia have it with, because they were so aggressive in lobby. That's the heavy lobby default they used to do a lot. And I think on Vertigo it's similar with A ramp, and Art is going to be doing his things. And if they don't stop him, they're going to have a massive problem on the map.
It was really crazy. Like Furia kept getting down vents and kept getting into secret through yard, and
that's
FPX was like pushing lobby, so the map turns on its head almost, right? Compared to how usually new games
the philosophy behind the default, the heavy lobby default, is like you get a lot of pressure indoor, right? And then you don't use any of the smokes. And then if you get a contact indoor or you get a kill upper, they just run out hot. If he gets down the vent, then you have options to go either outside or ramp. And that's like something that Furia used to do for the past 2 years. It's very effective, you know what they're doing, and it's very hard to counter. Luckily, Stiko got that like triple or quad kill on that. That's kind of cut
that saved them. Yeah, that was 14-11, right?
14-11, yeah.
I mean, we're talking about, an FPX here that really, they got a W here, but is it going to be as, I guess, convincing and close on Vertigo is what I have to look at. I mean, just for example, this is a team that gave us a quote that says, we are playing really bad Counter-Strike. I feel like it's not that we advance the playoffs, but other teams fail.
Yeah, but I mean, they're realistic, right? Like, they're playing with a stand-in. It's been a rough couple of months for them, stand-in after stand-in after stand-in, right? It sucks. You struggle for motivation as well. So it's like, great job for them to make the playoffs. If they're going to win games, it's not going to be clean, right? They won a bunch of new games this exact same way, coming back at the very end of the CT side, right? So just keep playing loose on Vertigo. You got nothing to lose. You don't really play the map. So with that, they can cause a surprise.
It looks like they get like to another level when their backs are against the wall, Yeah,
like you said, they've got to figure it out, They have to figure it out. It's like do or die time.
Exactly.
For us, maybe we just let this one die out and fizzle right here because we need to jump back into the game, guys, and that's what we're going to be doing. Going to a break, we come back. Vertigo now on the cards. Furia with their back against the wall, facing what we know as elimination here within the first round of playoffs. Would not be the start or the finish that they were looking for. Furia FPX got them on the ropes right where they want them. We come back with Vertigo Pro League Season 13.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, they cheating.
Catch now.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHF.
A full 30 rounds of play puts FPX 1-0 up in our series to start off another day of play. It's the playoffs for ESL Pro League Season 13. The very best teams from their respective groups now clash to keep their head above water. It is single elim. You've got to pick up the win. Fury are the favorites. And coming into their map pick, Chad, Vertigo to get our teeth, well, get our teeth into it, I suppose.
Yeah, we can do that. We're just getting our teeth into some of that delicious carrot cake, but hopefully this one serves up another good game. Fury on the T side. Their map choice. Let's see what the black box of FPX has to offer here today. Lots of util out from Fury and the 1xBet odds favoring the Phoenix.
Hello, Farley. Now, you were being a real naughty and mean man about this position. You said you've never seen it work. Farley's about to demonstrate that it's the best spot in the game. Here
if you lose short, you lose your player.
Yeah, that's stumped. That's true. And yeah, here's a prime example. It sucks for Farley. Knocked off his horse. Short takes contact first. The bomb is down. And the round could have been up for debate. Maiden hit some shots. But Art has done enough. Bombs ticking and only Stico left. He's had some highly impactful rounds. In fact, a large reason as to why FPX are competitive into the series. He is keeping them on notice. Every duel he's taken is pretty scary for these South Americans. They're dropping another. He doesn't really have the time for this. He wishes he did. Kit would have been dreamy, but 10-second defuse is his reality. And over the smoke, Junior swings out on short. And Fury will take the round. That is a very impactful double from Art up short.
Yeah, so last time we saw Furia play this map, it was against Gambit, and, well, it didn't go so well for them. They tried all their tricks in the book, that boost that we highlighted, Nafany had their number. There was a lot of fights on that A ramp between Nafany and Art, and expect the same here with Art's aggression over towards A, time and time again, getting scaffold, walking up the ramp. And the other side of things, for FPX, I can't tell you what to expect. This is the first time we're seeing them play Vertigo with Sunny. Here's Art. This is a bit of a one-way smoke there. Gives him an easier path. Can't get picked from Crane. Can also one way over the top of it for any aggression over towards scaffolding. But FPX want to stand and fight. They've dumped a bit of utility over here. Oh, gets a tag. Almost gets another. Needs to get away with his life, Maiden. He's hanging around. He's better at that one.
Yeah, sends him packing. They consider the boost.
They almost have to stay in limbo here, right? It's about continually going back and fighting and forcing and seeing if you can get a kill. Make it jarring for Fury. Don't let him have it for free.
Oh, not dead yet. Now finished off. Maiden's done very well with that. Very well indeed.
Oh, and
even
nade.
more damage. Furia chipped away out here. Smoke is good too. FPX, they're thriving within this chaos. You're fully committed, eh? The door is locked behind you. Zen flashed in, unfortunately,
no good.
eats it. Team flash, Maiden, 2 bodies drop, and Furia are back into contention now.
Oh, that is not the type of flash you want to see.
Oof. Sunny, huge opportunity, needs it, and he has found the first, the second possible. Keserato was low, Stiko rotating in and won't have much to say. Locked down, double for Vinny.
Got awkward there for a moment, didn't it? But I think that flashbang right there from Maiden, unfortunately, that was the go, but it just ended up blinding 2 of his teammates right there. So it's a great way to, take Art out of the picture. And if you take a page out of the Gambit book, one of the things that it didn't look like anybody was blind whatsoever there, other than Farley and Zen. So unfortunate flash on that one. Well, it will be the eco here from FPX. And yeah, as I was saying, if you take a page, if they went and watched the demo, of what Gambit did against Furia, it's just how transitional they are towards the top of that A ramp, right? It's not something that's easy to do by any means. It's very risky. And the way they do it, it looks great. Now, these MAC-10s looking good as well. 2 more to find. It's a nice quick round.
All of them. They're going to get 5 SMG frags here.
They just keep running around. This is like around the world in a minute and 55 seconds.
A less popular spin-off.
Yeah, it didn't get the box office traffic that we were looking for. The Rock didn't start. Oh, no, it was Jackie Chan, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I thought it was The Rock.
Around the world in 1 minute and 55 seconds. I mean, that would be... I was about to start getting scientific. I don't know how fast do you think light travels around the world?
I have no idea. I'm not a scientific kind of guy. I swear The Rock did star in a Jules Verne classic, which he probably shouldn't star in a Jules Verne classic. Either way, Zico, Deagle dead, Keserato the MAC-10, and lots of cash to splash for Furia going forward. This might just be a fast one, and if that happens, I'm not too worried. We have Inferno waiting there in the wings as the 3rd map. I think that'd be a good test for both these teams. MAC-10s will be held onto here from Junior and Keserato. No AWP coming out early for either side.
If you could travel at the speed of light, you could go around the Earth 7.5 times in 1 second.
Okay.
So
well, that's pretty quick.
My perception was a little off there.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, some mid-nades, deep ones here. Chunky boy from Zen.
Bang. Not as dreamy as you would have liked, and that's 3 deaths in a row for Maiden. This time twice in mid. Junior needs to go down, but no, Zen has made a bit of a mess of it as well. Farley got a chance to be the hero here. Art's spotted him out.
Yuri's going to pounce.
Yuri's been caught, and they re-advance. Sunny wants more. Art, they know where you are, and they'll find you as well. 1 more to make it competitive. Couldn't. They are so low, though. Stiko, again, handed a situation where everything points towards Furia. They're fast towards B. Stiko's gambled the wrong way. He's working it out now.
Oh, they're actually regathering. They're not just sending Junior in for info. They're going to hit this as a unit.
They're pausing, dude. That's almost buys Stiko enough time to be irrelevant in this. Smoke will confirm his suspicions. Okay. And they're low. Could be the spray. Stiko, can you pull FPX back into the round? First. Sound Q. Keserato spotted as well. He's burning down to 5 HP just for the reposition. And dunked on. Keserato catches him with the Pokeball.
Couple of upgrades right there as well. The MAC-10s turned into rifles and another round for Furia. So 4-0. See how quick we can make this one, our Furia. Won all those early fights. The attempt from Sunny over towards A ramp, it was a decent crack at things, but when you lose 2 riflers in mid to MAC-10s like this, not the way you want to be starting your first gun round here on a map that you do not traditionally have high up in your map pool. Will just be some pistols again. 4 Deagles, one was bought late. 5-7 from Zen, giving it a bit of love. Some light util as well across the team. Some Kevlar in play, but all in all, Art just up to his maneuvers. Smokes on up. Saunters on forward like he owns the joint. Eva drops a big chunky nade there. 50 damage done to Madden, and now he's going to be stuck towards short. He has to fight.
Oh, a real opportunity. A real... You won't catch Art off often. And that was exactly that. Doesn't find the first frag. This is a pop flash from Sunny, so now would be the time. Farley's in trouble. A bit late out of the release, and Sunny in the open with 1. Spheria's fifth here as they are speed running through this A site. Oh, spotted him. And executes.
Cheeky bit of leg there. Well, it just feels like every time we got and just Stico now. Unfortunately, this guy's been left in a lot of situations here, having to rotate on over.
Just bullying his A site.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough for him to find much impact in a game like this. If you're rotating into smokes, they're already towards your spawn. Yuri's looking through your little smoke lurks and even putting some extra bullets in the body just to make sure the round was won.
Just confirming it, yeah. He didn't know, maybe he was playing dead, used his feign death ability.
It's a new one. The latest update, I think, that came on through.
Yeah, with the Hunter class, I believe.
Okay, FPX taking a timeout, and this isn't going to be pretty. No one said that. I don't think anyone uttered that here today before we got into this second map, and well, there's money for FPX in a buy. That's not the worries. How are they going to apply themselves on this CT side? Yet to frag, Zen and Farley. If he can come alive with that AWP, Farley could find them some openings. But you can see just how much utility is being lobbed over towards that A ramp, right? You've got Art smoke to lurk around. You've also got a T smoke. They limp up the ramp. You've got the CT smoke to deny. There's flashes, there's mollies, there's nades, there's spam. It's not really a great place for an AWP to find himself. But Stico's invested in one too. So it'll be a double AWP setup for FPX. Round number 6, we're getting her underway. Junior with the gap smoke. That'll sail on out, take the AWPers out of question from that type of a peak, and Maiden, he'll just have to sit and wait behind it again as usual. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not, nah. He's just pushing the issue even more. No, another one. Art finds his head into mid. Queserato neutralizes another. Zen's gone. Immediate util, look at that, is flooding into this B mid connector, taking CT. Queserato is already in such a power position. Farley responsible for that now, but that just enables so much. Look at them. Look at the angles they're adopting. Stico, double AWP, has held them away from B.
Oh,
Farley.
What are you meant to do?
I mean, yeah, exactly. His rotate's cut down.
Am I getting a timing here with Sunny's flank at the bomb? Literally at Stico's feet.
Oh my god, he goes for a no-scope, but he gets away, finds one. Will be shut down, and his teammate will. That is nutty. Oh, his options were so limited.
Still no AWP being grabbed here from Furia. They don't need it. Just keep operating with these rifles. I love the pace. I love the conviction behind a lot of these plays.
This will look even better like that, yeah.
If he gets the kill, right, like, it could have been on for a couple more there. Junior caught unawares. 6-0, and again, it's just this cycle. Because they're not saving any CT guns, it means they can't drop some across and keep threatening. It'll just be gun round, lose, Deagles, gun round, lose, Deagles. It's just going to be that cycle, right? So don't expect too much to happen even when we hit the max loss bonus, unless guns are saved. Well, we are at the max loss bonus, so 3,400 every single round into FPX bank balance.
And they are really going to keep pressing the issue in mid. Now, I've always considered the mid part of Vertigo to be underexplored as a T side. And especially against Deagles, you're going to be able to find so many gaps.
Especially if you've been putting all this pressure on the A-bomb side. Look at this. Stico has a peek. He sees their mid. Cannot contest. Already mollied and smoked on off.
Oh, suffocating again. And through the CT fight. Oh, this is a chance, and it's a big one. The Deagles all connect, taking contact. Stico caught on the reload. They have B. They don't have the bomb. That's under CT control, and everyone did some scavenging. So now Kevlar vests and an AK? This starts to point towards a first for FPX. Yuri to overcome it with Vinny. Flash for CT. That will set him up for success. Farley, no vision. Maiden Spotted. It's all onto Yuri now. And Maiden will provide. Okay, FPX saved by the Bell, saved by the Deagle. Maiden just making sure. They needed that one, Chad.
Yeah, put in a couple of extra bullets back in Yuri's body. So they're just love taps, we'll call them. But this was a great little pounce out mid here. You can see everybody just exposed in the open. And then they were even acting quick on their feet. They got that mid boost up to get that kill, get the elevation as they came over the construction position. Now we're out with some guns. No AWP for FPX or Furia, just the rifles. And a deep molly into main.
Ooh, a boost for middle as well. Good. Suppressing mid util. Keisaratu does want to force the issue a little bit.
Broke those windows, so can throw some utility from this ladder room over towards A to help sell fakes. You can throw smokes, you can throw flashes.
Ooh, Art playing with fire, quite literally. Stands his ground. Flashes onto the main side. Maiden set up for success. Does think better of it. Realizes short is a priority. Art often taking that first contact from there. Second flash. This is good timing. Oh, the sitting ducks and good shot for the first. Yuri gone. They want to force the issue here and so much space. Off the back of one smoke, they can just swing in. Vinny set up to fight and contest on headshot.
Oh, everyone's here. Everyone's here. Surely
going down. Junior with just 5 HP, a bullet, a nade, anything. No, they can't stop him. Furia extend their advantage in the round. Drop util one out to buy as much time as they can. The T's just now lie in wait and set up their after plant.
We've got retake smoke, so 2 of this here for FPX. If they could just deploy them properly.
One's just bloomed short. Doesn't matter if Vinny's in front of it. Oh, and the frags keep coming. Vinny provides. It's all onto Zen. They're low. They line up, but Keisaratu pulls a 7th out of the hat. 16-3. Keisaratu, a name synonymous with success, and he's demonstrating exactly what he's capable of tonight.
Yeah, had a rough go of it in the first few rounds of Nuke, coming alive here. And I think when you look at all Furia's wins or some of their bigger ticket wins, just names seem to pop off the paper, right? I mentioned Art during the group stage, highest rated player for Furia, but then remember that Yuri performance against Na'Vi on the CT side of Nuke. You've got Vinny, tends to pop on off. He was doing pretty well on Nuke as well, old Vinny.
Yo, Keisaratu's definitely got some confidence. He will catch that nade. Does that stop him? Doesn't seem to.
Yeah, that smoke is so deep, right? Nobody even watching the cusp of it. So Keisaratu punishing that. That's the thing. You could come up ladder and just circumvent that smoke. You do still have to be a little bit wary, but as soon as that is taken back, so much info for Furia to work with here. Art's on his lonesome, making a truckload of noise. Hoping somebody gives him something.
Art.
Yeah, he's just in the site already.
Completely takes the site for himself. He does catch some damage. Lead in the head, now dead. Junior, only the one. Bomb loose from Plus. In a position to close this one. Extinguishing the molly so as to take more space. It makes sense, and Maiden provides nearly the wallbang. Bomb is down, and it's only on to Vinny. Would need to line them up one by one. The flash is still there, though, and he just doesn't have the vision. FPX successful retake.
Yeah, scrappy round, right? You saw the buy there. It wasn't a crazy investment whatsoever. There was an AWP, there's a couple pistols scattered around, and they get across the line with their second here. 7-2. Money over there on the Furia side. Fantastic for a couple more buys. You've got Keisaratu 10K before he purchased on this one. And that space from Art that was taken so quickly, it felt like that was their undoing, right? Because they wanted to follow on through. They wanted to get into that space with Art. But it just set them up for a lot of open duels. And from there, FPX converting. Maiden will still be doing the AWPing here. Farley onto a rifle.
As you discussed. Ladder room aggression from Keisaratu. Farley yet to frag. This is a huge flank if he times it right. They're walking through. Grey screen.
Oh, dink.
A double dink. Yuri low. Sonny's already found Art as well. This is the ramp lockdown that they've been dreaming of.
Oh. Almost Farley. He's even grabbing him a third there. I got dicey for a second, but this is good from FPX. Showing a bit of fight here in the last few. And that's the type of fight you're hoping for, right? Because Art's going to that scaffolding position to use that smoke just to make sure that the CTs aren't pushing there. If you can find the timing down that ramp, I think we saw it with Nafany. He was flanking Art on several occasions. So if they're able to start pulling and piecing that together, they'll get a few openings, but they're already down the hole. When you're down 7-2 or 7-3 at this stage, FPX will need to string another, let's say, 3, maybe 4 together before they can really start feeling, you know, that they're in this game.
Well, they've got every single tool at their disposal now.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Art slipped the net.
Farley didn't get away with it.
Farley tried to pull it off, this time caught by the spray and the bait from Maiden. He's living such a dangerous life right now. They could swing sandbags at any moment. Oh, fudge. Maiden does get away. Doesn't pull the trigger onto Junior. Zen provides. That's exactly what he needed.
So many bullets, nades, spam, everything. It is very awkward right now. Maiden's pushing again here.
Yeah, retaking some of that control. Can't fault him. He's got so much util, though. Can't really afford to drop it.
Fury looks sporadic.
And Junior's head plucked from his shoulders. Sunny reaggressing on the smoke. This is the perfect play. This is a round-winning play. Burning on the flash as well. Oh! You know where he is, and Vinny will find him. Maybe Furia can find a way back in. It seems dire. They've lost a lot of their elements.
The scope's heard. Maiden, you're a madman.
Wow. That puts them straight back into control.
They're just parking him and dropping back to B. Yuri's going to be in the site for free.
He's going to get the whole site. This is what you were talking about before. He's not going to pause this time. Look at him. It's just surging into the site. Zen to receive. And he's already got into quad. I mean, yeah, that is such a horrible turn of events. Maiden's death has resulted in another round. Vinny can linger just to ensure Stiko's not going to get too much more. They know where he is. Yuri's taken space. Stiko's been dealt another completely unfavorable clutch. And now he's made it into a 1v1. The AK makes it more winnable. Oh, did he spot him?
I feel he's aware. Oh.
Considered it. It's not absolute information, though. He can completely silently dismount from this. Oh, dear. Stepping now. Queserato ready. And the frag will come in. Furia steal away an 2v3. FPX, that's definitely going to start getting under your skin.
That one right there, those type of rounds. So when the T's are in those, let's say, power positions, because they had a lot of space over towards ramp, the fact that Vinny was tucked in towards that sandbag, when they're dropping players back like this, it almost feels like Yuri's getting sold out in a way, because if he just runs in and dies, then they'll know there's 1B, 1A, they'll collapse on the A player. But this is great work in the modern game, right? Because you're just trying to play the number advantage. He has that rotation, so if they wanted to fall back and the new B was empty, it's a free plant. If they get the kill like that, well, then they know that they have to go onto the A bomb site. So for either way, right, you have a lot of flexibility when you're Fury making moves like that. I feel like you're in that situation, the bomb just parks in between, waits for the two extremity players to tell him where to go, tell him where to end up, and it seems to be a simple call. Timeout now. This one will be called from Furia again. Interesting that they're taking a timeout here. I guess just want to stabilize the tail end of this half, understand the moment, understand that, as you said earlier, this is the playoff bracket single elimination. You lose, you're out. Lots of best of threes to get through here. Want to walk away with a very sizable half. Look great for them over there on Nuke, and then they let it slip to a Stiko 3K with a Deagle, and then the comeback was well and truly on for FPX. Back underway we go. Maiden still doing the primary AWPing here.
So threatening.
Yeah, this smoke. Look at all of the advantages it has. Oh, with that little jiggle, you get the elevation. You also can see Crane. He's almost getting free control of scaffolding just off of that one smoke alone. Oh, and they're up.
They are, and they're just walking in. Farley steps up, delivers 1.5. Sunny's finishes off the job he started. Queserato still low from that spray. Queserato, speak of the devil, has provided a headshot. Catches Maiden with the Galil. Oh, another. Stiko's flank is everything.
Oh, no!
And is always ready. How does the American get away with it time after time? They're running B with the bomb. They're so low. This could very well be Sunny's round. He's starting to figure it out. The flank from Queserato will arrive eventually. The bomb plant will be Sunny's Q.
He knows it's not going to be A.
But he knows it's likely a lurk. Doesn't choose to check as Queserato starts his walk. Oh, the flank's so fast. I think Sonny considered it for a second, but his attention drawn elsewhere now, and as he mantles up the construction, no info yet. Seems like a matter of time. This is insane. He's got.
They're not going to clear him. He's going to go back to A and save.
No.
Oh,
No.
Lordy, come on now.
Okay. 20 frags for K Serato. Sonny and him doing a silent disco.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
That looked a bit strange, didn't it? But if we take a quick look at the scores on the doors so far, as we show you some highlights here, you can just see K Serato is having a banger. 20 kills. The next closest on his team is Vinny with 10. Then it's 7, 7, 7. Yuri, Junior, and Art. But that one onto Stiko, Junior just flipping around there. That is a round-winning kill. It not only opens the door back towards B, they were low on HP. He could have had a multi-kill from there.
Where have they unleashed K Serato this time? Oh, Zen wants info mid, and, well, he shows his face.
Oh.
That is a silencing of the K Serato.
Feels like the first time Stiko's been dealt with a heads-up fight as well. Most of the time he's not on his bomb site, right? He's somewhere else.
Yeah, forced to retake and deagle through a smoke. He's been given the gift of actual contact on his stairs. Now he gets to work his magic. I mean, a weapon to be recovered, it would be the dream. It's probably one of the reasons Vinny's sticking around as long as he is. Actually, Art bringing the bomb, indicative of way more than that. I mean, this is such a common position. If Stiko gets one, credit where it's due. He does knock the head off of Art into B. Fast rotate from the CTs. If they win the deagle round, we could be looking at a competitive half. Junior wants to turn the tables, and just like that, they're flipped. Only Maiden. Bomb going down. A shake and a frown. Just like that. He's in.
Oh, it licked him.
Junior first, nice shot. Pre-aim's good for Vinny. Maiden readying himself as the cross back. I think he spots the backpack, knows the situation. Time and Jewel. Vinny wins it. 3 in the round from Vinny, and it is getting dangerous for FPX now.
Well, they stepped up in a big way. K Serato taken out of the round early, and then the rest of the troops come on through. So maybe K Serato's just hogging all the frags for himself here, but great trade. And then onto the site, just swarmed by FPX, but handled by Furia. And they found themselves for 10-3, guns back out. And I think this one will continue to be quite quick here. Shouldn't be any need for a pace change out of Furia. They're going back towards the A bomb site. They've done their little one jaunt over towards B for this one.
And K Serato, the sharp and pointy end. It's Art that blows off the doors, and it's Farley that proves this site cannot be taken without a fight. Needs another chance and has converted onto Junior. It's all Farley. Single-handedly defended the site up until now. And Stiko chips in for another.
Oh, over the top.
Spots him, will find his 4th. Damn, doubles his kill contribution in a single-handed hold of the A site.
It looks so good for Furia again, right? Straight out the gate, they get the kills coming up with the MAC-10. They have the pace, they have the speed, they should have that site control, but the nades coming in, they're not there in time, right? They haven't smoked off Farley. He's able to stand and continue to fight. Just going quick about it, Furia, and that's their demise in a round like this. Like, he's not smoked off, he's not naded, there was no pressure until that final kill, right? And then at that point, it was already too little too late. Final round here of the first half, second map.
Yeah, I think K Serato's dropped a weapon. Anything they can scramble, they'll go for the boost with the AK. And Stiko ready.
10-5, not looking bad.
Certainly not considering how it started. These rounds have come in the second half of our second map's first.
Oh.
Oh dear. Not going to be too threatening. AK silenced as he pushes up ahead of the pack. Desert Eagle, Tech 9, boosting up. And what a quick one from K Serato. That was Deagle versus Orp. He's happy to provide.
If he had some head armor, I could start getting behind it, right? He hits another banger.
He's clipped his wings there. Nice shooting from Zen.
Matter of time now, surely.
Yeah. He's pre-aiming the same shot, hoping someone else wants to put their head in the vice.
One way, next trick. See if he baits this flank. I think he has.
Oh, boom. Headshot. Farley gone. Everyone knows you run faster with a knife. It's the AK though. Maiden shuts him down. 10-5 on the half. Looks like Fury want to take us to 3. Let's see if FPX have got anything to say about that as we swap them over to the attack.
Sign my name. They want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world.
It's all smiles for Furia, 10 to the good, 5 for FPX. Now they are 1-0 up, admittedly a close, full 30-round affair puts FPX 1-0 up in the series, but harrowing losses at times, a couple of oopsies from the individuals has left them with quite the void to fill. Deceptive scorelines all the same though, 5, they can make it work, certainly with a T-pistol, and they are just beelining it to, well, B. Straight in. Queserato dropping util, Maiden late on a mid. Oh, the timing couldn't be better. Look at the gap he's trying to pit from behind. 20 bullets later, he gets 1. It may be insufficient. Into the site, fortunately.
Come on now.
Looking good. Queserato slows them down. Art left alone. And that bomb is going in. He knows pretty much where 2 of them are. The smoke to enable the fight. CZ's not bad either. Oh, that was a cool idea. I liked what he was going for there. Trying to jump around, use the smoke on the other side of things, completely invert the playing field.
Rushley, did they just molly each other running into B?
That was chaos. I don't know what they did there.
So as they were running up the stairs, the molly, I don't think it went where they wanted it. I think it hit one of the teammates of FPX as they were running up the stairs because they had to run through their own molly there at the start. I think it was meant to go towards the back left of sight. Instead, it was just at the top of the stairs.
Oh, well, you don't like to see it.
You don't love it, but they won the pistol, so...
Pistol win?
Success!
FPX haven't been struggling in the pistol department.
I think this is their 3rd so far here in today's matchup, so that's pretty good. If they can convert off the back of this, they're able to grab themselves the first gun round, which will be coming up next as well. We are back on in a big way. And just with a bit of a walk, a bit of a looky-loo up towards, say, bomb site. Standard stuff, Molly towards the sandbag position. And yeah, there's nobody home to deal with this. This should be a freebie every day of the week.
Lovely.
They do have this flash, right, in Vinny's hands. So if they pivot back and they just try and get Vinny to flash them out and they fight as a pack, oh, they might not get a chance. Maiden's close. Somehow he lives.
Just needs to stay alive now. Everyone from these CT USPs is just getting chipped away. Nade looks good for Vinny. Bonk.
I know this is still like early days with Junior's addition, obviously. Henny leaving or departing the team, and they had Honda to start the year, and then obviously Junior's now been in the mix. We haven't seen Honda again, mind you. I thought it was meant to be a bit of a six-man situation. Maybe it's in the future we'll see a bit more of him. But either way, I think if you're Furia and you know the situation over there at the FPX camp, where Sunny's not staying, right? It was being quite clearly stated from the FPX camp that they want Chris J back, right? For Furia to lose this game, knowing that situation is in hand, that's a bigger loss for them. Whereas FPX, the pressure's not there. So if they go through, it's like, yeah, great, cool.
A sick excuse. Yeah, exactly.
So this is a problem for Furia, especially if they drop it 2-0. It's got a long way before we get there. The guns come back out. Furia will invest now into full rifles. No defuse kit, mind you.
Oh, huge gap in that.
How does he win that one?
I have no idea. That was KSceratos every day of the week with his bloody eyes closed. Sunny's got it. 6 HP left from the exchange, and Vinny's been forced to stick into this B quad.
They were also forced out that smoke, right? So very light on to defend.
Oh, it's a perfect molly for him. Quad actually missed the nade. Sunny, oh, is he not dead yet? Finally, he will be found. Vinny mows down 2 on the advance. It's a bit of a limp B take. Farley trying to recover a little bit of dignity. They rotates in and viciously locking his teammates out. Oh, and they've lost Farley. There's more to come. Good shooting. Oh, go on, Stiko. He stands his ground. He refuses to quit. And it's all onto him now. They know that both CTs are on B. Last spotted. They'll work this out quickly. And Junior will have to respect the potential for the cut noise and run.
He's going to beat them there now. He even has a smoke. If he smokes off elevator room, gets the bomb down.
That works too.
Yeah, he gets to play around. Bomb will get planted very wide. And remember, no kit.
He can slink away here. Crouch his best friend. This elevator gap, he's pipped it now. To come up clutch. Stiko. Some great shot already hit. And Junior the first to swing. Jiggled, maintains the spray, but Yuri, perfect trade. That's when experience comes in. You could see how difficult it was for Stiko. He didn't have time to A, get away, and B, Yuri was right there in the hidden, in the obscure. That was Sunny having his backpack shot at. Didn't go down eventually, did manage to force a bit of space, but Vinny did clean up, and so did Furia. Nice valiant attempt from Stiko, but Furia posting an 11th and posting a CT round early.
Yeah, it's good that they converted that gun round, but one of the problems that they have here is that so many players died in pursuit of that gun round, right? They can drop guns across, they can buy Famises, sure, they can make it look a little bit more respectable, but all in all, still pretty light on utility here. FPX have a better buy, even though Farley's only on the Deagle. They use their utility wisely and don't just run into the brick wall of Furia's aggressive CT side. They'll be able to outmaneuver them here late round. Maiden, a bit of an art impression, and bullets down range will hold him back from that.
Art knows how to counter Art's moves. I imagine he's one of the best at that.
See here, if they just stall out in the early stages, they've already whittled through a few Furious smokes and nades. More flashes now for info.
Quiet in mid.
He saw something.
Did. He's called for Junior. And Zen loses his life. Very clean from Vinny, ready for a second. Good work mid, locked down. No one can get through. Sneaking suspicion from Stiko that KScerato is playing close. Vinny's going to find him if he's not careful either.
All over Red Rover. That just looked way too easy for Furia there, didn't it? Getting so much mid-control right there. Look, the walk up, it's very juicy, especially if they could like just pounce and waterfall over towards B, but you have to really give the 2 thumbs up to Vinny there. I'm not sure if Zen even saw him on that jiggle because they didn't react, right? They didn't react at all. And then he just came out pre-aiming with the fight, gets that kill, and from there it all spiraled out of control. And maybe now the map to 12-7, it will just be pistols for FPX in a round like this. Have to concede. And Fury looking very good for 13 rounds right here, right now. A little bit of bridge noise, nothing too crazy as the CT utility thrown on down. Could even flash Art in if they want. Fury thinks he's seen something.
It's threatening, isn't he?
That nade's not too bad either, right? Oh. On the noggin, it wasn't the nade, it was the bullet.
Yeah, we take those. Oh, and just when Maiden thought he had a nice little element of surprise, Junior comes in for a quick look mid. Takes him down. More info from Art as he calls ramp clear, quote unquote clear. Zen is pushed up.
Junior's gonna swing. He's feeling himself.
He spots 2 heads. And he will actually go down if Art, overextending a little here, did get punished. He won't. They stand, they deliver. Furia looking to close out the CT side quick and snappy to take us to our third.
Yeah, this will be one of FPX's last gun round attempts here. The loss bonus for them going forward. We've got 2,900 into the next round, so a plant. That would go a very long way in them staying competitive. It's completely turned on its head here. Furia now have the stronger buy. Diffuse kit's plenty. Utility great for everybody. Even got themselves an AWP. So Junior onto the big green here on the CT side.
We're 17 rounds, or excuse me, 20 rounds in. It's a bit far behind on the HLTV count. It's just for the multi-kills. 7 already for Keserato at that juncture. He's going to have 10 multi-kill rounds before this one is done. Maiden tried to take early short control. It looks all too easy for Yuri, though.
It's cheeky from Art.
Tiny slither.
Yeah, smoke's going to start fading, so he will have to back off shortly, unless he gets flashed on in for a bit more. That was a team nade.
Right onto him. Perfect.
Just what he wanted.
Yeah, it was for the element of surprise, Chad. You just wouldn't understand, okay?
Well, to be fair, he's been team mollied and then gotten 2 kills, so I'm sure anything's possible with Art.
Yeah, Yuri's ready for this one. It's a very, very unfavorable duel for Stiko. Oh, especially when there's 2 of them. Holds the line, gets away with the first and feeling fine. Sent across, that's the bomb. Yuri delivers. The trades are there. Need to see that bomb plant. 50 seconds, they're lining up for the wallbang here. Farley
so low.
He's going to get wallbanged. Oh, way too late.
In 2 minds there, old Junior. Vinny's not.
Smoked off on short. Makes it very difficult to contest that first fake. May not even be a fake. Now Junior's taken down Stiko. You know you can hold it. Keserato given the task. Sunny catches the first over the smoke. The bomb is being defused. He can't find him, Kate. Serato from the top of the boxes.
Him and
way downtown.
44 for him and Vinny combined at this point in the game. So the 2 having a big showing, and 14-7. The plant was good. So now FPX can stay in contention to continue to be threatening, but all in all, you can see how early this was. 1:40 on the clock there. Yeah, a couple of flub nades in that one. There was even a nade late that was misthrown. It doesn't matter. Vinny scoops it on up. There's that nade. So the nades haven't been great. The aim, on the other hand, has been perfect. Here we go again, FPX. AKs, yeah, but look at the nade set. It is not pretty whatsoever. 3 smokes and a HE and aggression to deal with.
Oh, they're doing the boost.
If they drop nades on their toes, that's it. There's one. Underarm that one. Oh, Molly's good too.
Oh, he hit them. He hit them. The trajectory completely rumbles the setup, and so many bullets thrown down ramp. It's horrible. You just don't want to be there. The damage from Art's nearly 3. Catches so many members of FPX. Look at their health. Their ears are ringing. Tinnitus are peaking. Keserato's ready for you. And so is Stiko. Dude is sharp, isn't he?
He's been getting a couple of bangers of shots, but there's no space. They're already rotated towards B.
Yeah, he's got a shot. Connecting some bullets. Elevated angle. Slight element of surprise. And he needs to find Vinny. And instead, he loses his entire squad, himself included. Farley alone.
Oh, the nade as well. Look at all the flak damage.
They're all here. They've got the bomb. Your hopes and dreams of an 8th round are long gone. And Yuri will be there to confirm. 15. Furious speed running towards Inferno. And Inferno are third, Chad. We haven't discussed that too much, but worth reminding everyone that there was a choice. It was given to Furia between Train and Inferno, and opting to take us to an iconic third map.
Yeah, should be a good one. I think we'll get a much more competitive looking FPX. Just to remind everybody at home, this is a map that FPX with Sunny, yeah, to play, not too familiar with this kind of landscape, and a good map for Furia. So a tall task. But here we go, look at this. He's lined that up from downtown.
Got the nerdy lineup, and that's about all we'll have to say about FPX as their entire team gets mowed down by Art, taking his first trip to middle. Stamps his ticket, says, I'd like to take a look at middle, please. Oh, I've won the round and the map, okay. Zen, though, on stairs to change my mind. Okay, Serato has been lingering here and aggressively positioning. We're not using a single nade. He's just been here the whole round.
Unless they molly a K-Serato out of position here, and Farley and Stiko have mollies, one of them goes down for sure.
They haven't fixed the clipping on that boost either, so it would be against their own interest. Nice peek on the flash. Art sets his teammate up for success. The smoke is great. Can still peek over that should he desire. Oh, perfect gap. Nice movement from Zen. Short-lived success. Okay, Serato versus Stiko. Good movement. He's managed to tuck himself in. We'll have the element of surprise here, I would assume.
Oh, he swarmed. Absolutely swarmed.
Finds the first. The transfer's not there. Too easy. Furia bite back, and they fight back quick. To separate these two, one of these is going home, one into the next stage of competition. Stay tuned to find out who.
madman. You see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's a collateral Zephyr leaf taken in one shot. Art is nuts.
Be small.
The second map goes nothing at all like the first one of the series. That would, of course, mean that Furia have picked up a W here in the second map over that of FPX, who did find some footing over on Nuke. Welcome back, everybody. You've reached the playoffs. Destination ESL Pro League Season 13. Got Kassad and Yanko here with me. And, you know, I want to look at you, Yanko, and I want answers.
About what?
About why this looked pretty good from Furia.
I think it's because, you know, the gamble from FPX in the Veto just didn't work out. I think it's, for me, it was really silly. I mean, it's easy to say that considering the result now, but just look at the team, right? Sunny as a stand-in and you veto Mirage. Like, it's the one map that's just easy to, you know, play even as a mix. It's played in FPL every day 100 million times, right? Like, it's much easier to improvise and have a good chance of winning on a map like Mirage than it is on a map like Vertigo with no cohesion, right? Very little or probably no practice. So it just feels weird to do it considering those two maps.
I don't know. It feels like maybe when you don't have confidence on the Mirage, for example, you just don't want to go into it, no matter what the circumstances are. You just feel like very, like, you know, weak on the map. You just want to go for the gamble rather than playing something like that. And just went for the gamble, like you said. It didn't pay out because it was a, I don't want to say pure domination for Furia, but they just got map fully under control ever since the beginning. FPX didn't really have a chance in this one at all.
And the problem is also, like, when you see something like this happen, you want to see something from the team that made the gamble in the veto that tells you there's been some preparation going on. They have maybe something in store, where we didn't really see any of that from FPX very early on. Just when you look at the standard stuff, A ramp, right? They were just giving up kills early on, and, you know, the rounds were pretty clean for Furia.
Other than maybe one move that I saw on ramp, they didn't really seem really coordinated in holding that spot. Once you get control as a T on that side and without losing any people, you can do pretty much whatever you want. B or middle or even A, you can execute different ways. It's a struggle if you don't get that ramp as a CT.
So
and they didn't get anything. So yeah.
So Kassad and Yanko, now that we've actually gotten to a third map in the series, and albeit things are going pretty fast. Like, these are fast rounds of Counter-Strike. You know, they're coming at you pretty quick paced, all things considered. Inferno, do we see that same level of velocity?
Yeah, we know that Furia is one of the best teams on Inferno the last few months, you know, Inferno, stuff like that, you know. And, like, you can expect the same fast banana takes from Furia as well. You know, as a CT and as a T, I know they like to play aggressive there, and that's the most important part of the map anyway. They seemed very confident, even with Junior. I don't see them, like, having too many problems. It's just how FPX is gonna react to the banana takes and the banana holds. You know, it's if they win a fight there, they're probably gonna win the map.
Yeah, I think also for FPS, you can tell even on Nuke, right? They just play a lot off of reactions, maybe some small moves. If trades happen, they're just going to probably speed up, try to end rounds in a simple way. And that's maybe something that Furia might try and use against them, maybe bait them in a few of those reactions, right? We know a lot of impact, you know, playing names, right? You know who holds what. So if you kill the A rotator in CT spawn, right, then you know, okay, probably there's only 2A, 2B, let's just go A, right? So if you switch that around a little bit, which is what teams have been doing a lot lately, the good Inferno teams, you can play with some of those reactions and maybe bait them in a couple of rounds.
The key round will be the key thing would be banana on T side for FPX. If they don't get that, they're in a massive trouble because they didn't have like IGL. There is a problem with leadership there on that map. You need somebody who can call the shots really fast, mid round and a right calls. Maybe Devilwalk can help me with that a little bit, but if they don't get banana, I think it's going to be a struggle for them.
Yeah, and there's also that whole thing where Sunny is feeling under the weather but still playing. I think the word is COVID. I could be wrong. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's pretty wild stuff, all things considered. But the show must go on, and we must go to Inferno, Furia versus Fun Plus Phoenix within the first round of the ESL Pro League Season 13 playoffs. We'll be right back, Kassad. Don't worry.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hey Future Pros, I was observing a MeisterChef game not too long ago, and I saw this nice set piece for retaking B on Inferno from Cressy. This mini execute will block off Banana and molly anyone out of pool. To do this nade combo, get into the corner up against the sandbags. Pause your screen, see the exact lineups of both nades, but when throwing the molly, make sure you jump throw it. If done correctly, it will eliminate some positions for you to check and put the T's in an awkward situation which could help you retake and win the round. Happy retaking, everyone.
For small talk, I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fasting you. Fasting you. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my hand. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my hand. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
back to business. Now Inferno is the territory, Chad, and the desk have already kind of set the scene wonderfully. A big thank you to YNK, Stunner, and Kassad, but we're going to get into the action once again. Now Inferno, third map, a classic.
Yeah, for sure. When you look at this one right here, the two types of Counter-Strike these teams are playing, it could be a chaotic affair.
Third maps and the boys from FunPlus Phoenix does seem to have a positive correlation. So far, undefeated in their conversion of those 3 mappers.
At 5 this year, according to old boy Peter from HLTV.org. We'll quote him on that one as we get this one underway. FPX won the knife. They've decided to start on the CT side, and they've also gone 5 sets of Kevlar, so no defuse kit, no utility. This could just be a push down mid.
Yeah, I like it. I respect the call. They paused temporarily.
This is interesting.
They're going straight up banana. Furia, they're going to have a punish here. Serato, he's tucked in, and the P250, very effective at the close range. 2 heads gone. Serato lives on. He steals a 3rd. You can't be allowing that. Now only Farley, he's overwhelmed, and Furia, very quick start to their T side.
Oh, Stico, this is the situation we've seen him in every single round. He's the last man coming through.
Poor soul.
Always has a good crack at it. But this time round, it will not be the case. And that from FPX looks strange, right? Because they stalled out there. I think they were waiting for the confirmation of the B rush before they pushed down, hoping to catch them off guard. Regardless, you're not getting past Serato, and his form from Vertigo is already carried across here. And FPX, well, that's another pissed around loss.
Yeah, and I don't know how much of that was based on the fact that they think they're pushing mid and so accelerate into B. But, like, you know, we see so many T-pistols have a lot more to it. That was straight up just them saying a letter of the alphabet.
Yeah, and made it look very, very easy. If they convert this one right here, they'll be off to a flyer of a start. Eagles in banana. 2 players behind him here, Madden. That's Zen and Sunny lobbing out some nades of their own. Nobody home to receive that one. Trying to suck that space away quickly, Furia. They got banana control. They've already postured in boiler and halls as well, and they push back the apps member of Stico. So it's a gamble stack towards A from FPX. 4 players over here, 2 short, 1 in the site, 1 over towards the balcony, just made in here to delay with this smoke, and he's even left a bit of a gap. Back to middle. They're coming into the stack.
This is exactly what FPX wanted. And Vinny, the first, Farley has a chance to strike. Steps towards long, and already Zen catching bullets. God, Furia look fierce right now. They can go anywhere they want. CT, so many steps. Maiden already feels like he's on a distinct back foot. Stico, that's good. Not enough.
Yeah, they got away with this one, didn't they, Furia? They put their bodies on the line. They take a lot of dinks, but they convert the frags, and now it's just the 1 man to find Maiden in the library. Bullet in the belly. That's a kill right there, and a Galil. So he's going to try and hold on to this, but Serato doesn't want that to happen. Tucking himself towards the B bomb site, the most obvious place for Maiden to be saving here. So this will just slowly be taken away from him. Slower approach on this second round for Furia, but I mean, he's going to have conviction.
Bloody knife out if he's not careful.
Low.
Shing.
Oh no!
Shing. Yeehaw.
He's done that a couple times, hasn't he? They've definitely biting back with the bullets in the body of Furia.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to be reaping the benefits of an extra 1,500 into his bank account as well. Oof. Just as he's going for the spine, it's the shoulder. Oh. Couldn't really be a less satisfying way to lose your weapon.
That one right there, not going to sting in the way that Farley made it did. If he got a kill on that boiler position,
yeah,
maybe that spiral's out of control for Fury, but either way, they should be set for the 3rd here. Not a lot of conviction behind this FPX buy.
I mean, there is so much momentum behind Furia. I know it's a buzzword, but it really is. Like, once they start this ball rolling, it is so hard. Proper Indiana Jones, you know, raiding the Lost Ark, whatever it was.
I'm picturing the scene.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly the scene.
And once that Furia boulder starts rolling down the tomb, you really are not going to stop them. Here they come again.
I got a fun story about that reference you were just making.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know for how many, we should just explain. So if you weren't, you know, born...
If you were born after 1995,
yeah,
you probably don't know what we're talking about.
I think my sister's 96 and she's been forced to watch it, so
okay,
it's about there.
If you were born after the 2000s.
Yeah, that's a safe cutoff, yeah.
You probably have no idea what we're talking about. But in one of the Indiana Jones films, there's this massive boulder. No spoilers. But there's also a ride at Disneyland with that boulder.
Yeah?
But it's not an actual real boulder, but little Chad, when my parents took me to Disneyland, when I think I was about 11 or 12, something around that. And that was the first ride that they put me on, that one right there. And we waited in line for like 2 or 3 hours. You don't know that if you've ever been to Disneyland. And I was just complaining the whole time. I was like moaning like...
Yeah, when you're a child doing nothing for 2 hours, you're going to complain.
I'm a big pain. And then I get on the ride and I'm petrified the entire time. And I'm holding onto the bars and I keep my head down for the entire ride. I complained that whole time because I thought the ride was going to be rubbish and then it scared the bloody hell out of me. But then after that, I love roller coasters.
Yeah, they got you there. They cracked you.
Yeah, they just had to scare me. So
I remember that. I remember, you know, like I wanted to go on the roller coaster, but there was like a part of my soul, especially as a child, where you just like I was convinced I was falling out of that harness every single time we went upside down. I just, you know, my bum's out of the seat. Like, have they actually weighed me? Do they know if I'm safe?
They just had the height thing, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, we're getting into what would be a competitive round. One would hope Farley whipping out that CT AWP and Maiden bringing in a bit of aggression. Let's see. Banana pressure is on. The flank is good. Super good! He doesn't get a single frag!
Oh, no.
Maiden,
He's going to be kicking that.
Yeah, I think that's really going to be souring the mood for him.
They're still going to be as well. Look at all this util.
They're deterring them well. The flashes will keep them at bay. It seems like Fury want to go again. They have the smoke. They have the 2 mollies. This is going to be it. This is their commit. Zen needs to find a new spot. Smokes are up to enable his safe passage. Fury a double pump, triple pumping with the molly smoke after all of this? No.
The CTs don't have anything left to defend with here, so real problems right now over towards this B bomb site, just the rifles. If Fury want, they can walk in for contact. They could even smoke CT again, get a couple of mollies back in the site, or...
That's the frag. That's the frag that changes everything.
The bomb called as well, top banana.
Sonny can just chill his beans. Fury plan to commit, though. And they're both so low. Like, this round could end in an instant. And it's Sonny to continue to pull teeth. Great shooting. Zen, another headshot. And this B slow crawl from Furia, falling flat on its face. Another shot. Only Junior. And he's caught one in the smoke. Sonny finished off. Won't be boosting Farley anytime soon. Timing is everything, and Farley catches him. Nicely done. FPX recover, and a big thank you to Sonny with his first 2 frags on our 3rd map. High impact.
Felt a really good round for Furia, right? They went B, they milked out all the grenades. They were looking good just to execute in, and then Art getting caught in no man's land there by Sonny. You're right. Great impact here. In fact, he just swings out, right? That's really just an info peak, but the fact that he's actually got the follow-through with the kill is everything. Slows it on down, allows Zen to have some traction in the round, and away we go. Guns back out. Junior onto the AWP. Farley with his. Porch boosters up. A lot can be denied there from Zen, and even got Farley underneath. So early presence from FPX to deny these faster mid plays. The boiler, the holes, the pit kind of pops set up now to defend against just that. And the cool thing about that porch boost is if you get denied vision over towards that side, the player can always see over the top of the smoke, potentially call the mid to Bs. And Zen's here.
A lot of pressure on Maiden if they do try and press the issue on B.
Yeah, so they can see over that. They know it's not going to be outside. They might even rotate back in.
He's standing in the open as well. Like, that is brave from Maiden. Look at this bravery.
Oh, he heard the jump.
Sticks around. Does catch them with the off angle. Goes 1 for 1. Sunny Smoke will be disrespected. Here's them. They're crossing. They're hunting. And they find their prey. As they lock their jaws shut.
Dave.
This round is locked down. Yuri will be caught as the hunter, so at least they'll have a bit of a peace of mind that their weapons are likely safe.
Yeah, well, that's the consolation for FPX in a round like this. Unfortunately, that rotation, they were caught off guard. Sunny between 2, making lots of noise through Speedway there on the rotations. 4th round here for Furia. And I'm hoping for more of a nuke than a Vertigo. You know, that's the tone of the game I'm looking for.
But the tone of the game on Nuke was Fury are going to win this, Fury are going to win this.
And they dropped the ball.
FPX have got impact rounds. Yeah. Like we had moments of individual flair across the board from FPX. Now, if that's within the realms of possibility, they have to be able to keep the half competitive.
Well, I feel like in a couple of the later rounds for Furia on Vertigo in that first half, they just started going out dry and just trying to bully with aim, and then they were punished for those things. So if they do the same thing here, that's where the comeback could be possible for FPX. And talking about those best of threes where they've been able to close on the third map, that shows that they have that resilience, that they don't feel like they're out of it. They're going to keep playing for every round. And if that continues through here and Furia give them an inch, the old cliche, they might take the game, not even a mile.
I'd also say that, you know, they joke about it on Twitter, but there is truth to the statement that FPX have had no issue in the last few exchanges with Gambit, which has been a thorn in the side for many of the Tier 1 teams.
Sure.
Of course, Counter-Strike math does not always add up as you'd expect.
Yeah, that's why art exists.
Yeah. And look at the liberties he has taken. He won't control the spray. Maiden does very well to get away. Farley as well, even catching Finny. So, losing 2 casualties puts him in such good stead. You really can't afford to give him a way back in. Maiden has kind of been left to his own devices here at 30 HP. I hate this. If they check him, if they react in time, if he only gets body shots, it shouldn't.
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, no.
4x3.
4x3. They've walked straight past him. It might favor him. It will favor him. He's going to get at least 1. Okay, Junior realizes what may have gone down there.
I'm very lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, the door is now being closed. Zen in second mid right now has complete control of this. The B defense would really need to fall apart here.
Oh, it tucked in. Farley might have called it clear. CT smoke. That's the frag onto the bomb carrier. Farley holding a tight line enables a second. Clean as can be. And a dream for FPX. They needed that.
Yeah, the money situation over there for Furia now in question. Will we see them go for one of these janky buys? They love getting the AKs out, having a couple of pistols around it, and they have the exact funds to do that type of a buy right here, right now. Art's purchasing on in. He's been dropped an AK. So they've gotten 3 AKs out of this, and yeah, just that 4x3 moment right there. It did look a little bit awkward, but recovered nonetheless. Now 3 AKs, pistols alongside of it, and again, more aggression. Sunny down mid.
Junior pops up his head and immediately dead. Trapped in Banana now as they are divided by Sunny. His positioning has completely cut them down to size. Split and pick, very hard when you're being completely separated by the AK of Sunny.
Oh, he's pinned now.
Hunted multiple directions, and they do find him. Furia passed their first challenging test, but at the cost of 2.
Everybody has guns now at least, but even still, it's so tough to get back in this. Just that one smoke to operate with. FPX contained mid control that entire time. Now they've dropped on back. There's still a minute on the clock, and Furia have nothing to work with, right? Sure, they had banana control, but that was so long ago. They didn't have mid, they didn't have boiler, they didn't have halls. They just have to walk on out and hit a couple of shots here where they go contact.
Farley's not going to let that one slip away. This is textbook AWPing. You're up short. You pull the trigger, and you go down on the repeat. Just Eco now. On pit, predictable for sure. Smokes him off. Enables crossing passage into the site, trying to isolate.
Oh, he just caught him.
Oh, Stico caught between 2. Now they're turning it into a 2-on-2. This gets awkward. Case Serato tagged. Zen wants to finish it off, but another head shows his face. Vinny tucks now into the mini pit. Maiden, healthy, gonna have to do it all now. He's lost his teammate, and Zen with 15 HP is completely packaged out of the site. That was theirs for the taking, Chad.
That felt so good. That is the same round that had Sunny aggress all the way down middle. There was no bailout to help Sunny if he got smoked off in that situation, and he got denied. They even get picked up Art for free through the smoke, so they had themselves a 4-on-3 situation. This is the push. That kill was great. Vinny here comes out with a trade. His teammate Art just dies moments before. And this one right here from Stico, that was the little misplay, right? Vinny sneaking through the smoke there, not expected. All
Super
Vinny.
smart. That smoke, I mean, you know, in a position like that, a mid-round, 2v2, you haven't had time to clear pit. Everyone is staring at it, right? Nading it. Everyone has their own approach. But by smoking it and then working towards mini pit, the only option for the pit player is either to sit there and wait or walk through the smoke, and Vinny's got an elevated angle to punish you. Really good mid-round decision-making. You can see it has got a couple of fallouts, a limited util and a MP5 in the mix for Furia.
Yeah, interesting here by Art. aggression from Farley. Going for a second mid pick. Nobody ready to greet him. A flash will be so, and that'll force him back off the line. But K-Serato's found Made, and that's a huge opening right here from Furia.
Deary me.
That nade did no damage.
And they've got top mid for free. Oh my god, Art, what are you calling? What are you doing? They're up long. He's bunny hopping to CT spawn. The bomb's T-ramp.
Zen's just realized the gap's open. There's already 3 of them in spawn.
Chad, help me out.
They're in so much trouble. Farley needs to knock him down here.
Oh! This is awkward. Super awkward. They're already across. He knows they can one construction. What are you supposed to do?
He's in so much
What are you supposed to do, Farley? Junior's already taken down Sunny. That was supposed to be the backup. Now the bomb's on its way as well. Farley cowering in the site. They've got deep smokes from construction already. Zen's doing anything he can.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, Furia, what is this round? They jump, they pull the peak. They do once again have the site, and they've got the round unless Zen has something to say. He's silenced, and Furia loudly acquire a 6th.
Yeah, that was very, very fast from Art there. As soon as they had established that rotation was in, they just went straight through the mid to B, bounding around. Look, the MP5 that he's rocking right there, it doesn't get great once he gets into CT spawn. He's literally just making space for the team. That's Sunny's death there, and at this point, you're already low. They knew that you were on the site. Where else are you meant to stand?
You know when you hear that sudden ringing in your ears? I think at one point you told me that's because I'm losing like
Yeah, you'll never hear that decibel of sound again.
Oh, God, it just happened.
That's all right. It's part of getting old.
Just aging live on broadcast. Tune in to see as we slowly take another step closer to our demise.
I got grim for a second, but he'll be up later.
He's coming in later. Cheese balls, both of us.
All right.
Oh, this is horrible. It couldn't have gone worse for them. They wanted to catch a couple of cheeky ones with pistols, but every shot connecting through the smoke and boards, and now sandbags.
Tastes a bit more like Vertigo than it does, Nuke, doesn't it? It's the aftertaste.
Yeah, it's got that aftertaste.
Like it's at the start, you know, I was like, oh, okay, but it doesn't have this many layers as Rush's carrot cake.
Yeah, thousands of taste buds.
What are you trying to show us here, Rush?
Just doing a cool cam.
Okay, cool, man.
I mean, it's like, cool is such a strong word to be using.
Well, it's all right. His apprentice didn't turn up to work today. So he's having to do it himself. He's so used to having somebody there to help him.
Yeah, Rush will do an MC impression as best he can.
Hi, guys.
He's having to pump himself up.
Hi, guys. My name's MC.
And he's Nadine's little brother.
Oh,
Farley.
Counter bang.
Farley.
And Junior meets his end. Farley provides.
The retake util was nice, but this is going to spur Furia straight back towards A. They want to pump up mid here. Pop flash through the smoke would be nice.
FPX are in the right place this time, Chad. These gaps they found previously are not going to be there this time. Farley's in a position to punish, and what is he doing? He's taking some serious liberties.
I've heard this.
Ahead of the smoke, gets his first. Now need to see Zen in the feed. He's good for 1.5. If Yuri falls, it's all on to K-Serato. And he's found 2. Stico defends A. FPX, right place, and the right result.
Yeah, it looks weird with Farley putting his body on the line there, but the fact they had that smoke coming in and Zen pushing as well, in certain situations, right, oh, we've been smoked off, they have this space. It's better to fight for that territory and try and win the round right there and then, and that's exactly what FPX did to get their 3rd. But this is going to be a slog, right? This is going to be a tall task to get back into a half like this, and if Farley can continue to hit some heads-up fights like this, well, they might be back on in. Will be a timeout from Furia, talking through their options here, and they have been, quick to the trigger. They've been quite fast to play these rotations after losing opening picks, and they just need to keep it calm, right? I think with a play style like Furia have, it can be easy to get caught up in the moment, try and keep that momentum, keep trying to force those fights, but they have such a huge lead right now. If in the tail end of this half they pick up 1 or 2 more rounds, that is more than enough to secure this map.
For sure.
After this one, we do have G2 taking on Liquid. Should be a banger of a game. Make sure you stick around for that one. Winner of this match will play the winner of that match on Sunday. So there'll be a bracket later. You guys love the things to look at. Don't worry about my voice. FPX get back into this one. Maiden only with an SMG. Oh, and look at this aggressive mid boot. Setting Farley up. He's already fallen. So they won't be going for that one.
Yo, Yuri's got a lot of confidence in his moves right now. Takes a brief look out of Boiler. Maiden loves this position, hanging out with this weapon for the job. Pulls out as K-Serato arrives.
Oh, flash was no good there either. Still had vision for that top banana fight. When they're both back to sandbag, they might think this is clear.
Arts up along. Pressure all across the map from Furia. Maiden does very well too. Oh, takes a risk though. Junior missed his shot.
Still jump?
Still jumping into the line of sight. And Art is behind enemy lines. Farley's is first. Now they've lost Sunny. This can be a disaster still, but the bomb disconnected from them. This gets interesting. Maiden's going to have to contest with not only the push, but Junior's positioning himself as well, cognizant that this is a possibility. Junior cannot go down. Oh, and he looks away, and Maiden has found the most crucial frag of it all.
He doesn't need to take this fight. He doesn't need to take this fight.
Oh, and he's lost it early.
Oh, thank God Stigo's here with the molly. He's just saved the round.
There should be nothing for them to do now. Nade on, push on the black smoke. Here they come. 15 seconds. They find Stico. I don't even know if they've got time. Like, Stico literally wins with the Molotov.
Yeah, Zen's got this one in the bag every day of the week. Just has to survive right there. And you could see how awkward that was for Junior. You're right. He just had to survive, but wasn't sure where the flanks were possible. Oof, all right, got dicey for a second there with those mid to B kills. They're able to really punish that rotation. They've done it a lot here today, Furia. But the fact they walk away with those 2 guns carried on through, probably get the buy. But yeah, after getting this kill, he keeps jumping. I'm surprised. It's a stray bullet for the AWP there, and Aiden might go down. This is what should have been the round-winning kill, right? That's the bomb there. The AWP, you tuck into T-spawn, you let him come. Maybe you didn't want him to save, but regardless, FPX back at it, or back out. And the buy from Furia, not great either. A couple deagles. Hard on the AWP, so must have a maneuver in mind for that one, old Artie boy. They're all in banana, just all 5 following up. Like a snake, like a pack. That nade is good.
And already, Art finds the first. Just on the walk up, and Maiden just in transition. Thought he had time. They're already trying to flood the site. The first shot from Farley is good. There is a gap, and Art is the one to jump through it. Furia looking to extend their lead here and actually win out the half with the 8th. Stico and Zen, absolutely nothing they can say or do to impact the round. It's just lost at B.
Yeah, have to save this one, and now that's the half win for Fury here. They're even pushing forward for more. They're not done just yet. Want to see if they can stop these players in their tracks. But that was simple. Just walk up banana, Art get you the opening, Art take out Farley. At that point, there's no pressure in the rotation. They're even going to deny the AWP getting picked up right here. So great stuff, and it looked way too simple, didn't it? When you're Sunny in that position, you can understand why he doesn't want to back on down, right? Because if you just give up that territory because a molly was thrown top banana and there's nothing behind it, you're giving up a lot of free info. But this was the fight right here, and just behind the flames, peering on in. Feels like he had all day to hit that shot, and then even a gap. Oof.
But he saw a flash of Farley. It was something.
All right. Oh, money for FPX. It's in question here. 2K for Sunny, Maiden with 2.1, Farley with 2.1. Zen and Stigo could drop something, but I don't know
I'd
if
rather
it's
have
worth
another
it.
go on 14, no?
Yeah, and that's the problem. When you get to this kind of a scoreline in the first half, you know, the CT side, you kind of feel like, oh, we need rounds. But if they're just happy to grind out and walk away with 5, they could even get 6 on the half here, conceding this one. Loss bonus into the next round is only going to be that 1900. 24, mind you, sorry. So it's not going to be fantastic buys, right? It'll be M4s or Famises with utility around it. Fury need to make sure they do not drop around like this. We're talking about, you know, keeping your foot on the gas, making sure you keep that focus. They've slowed this one down. They're not just running into random areas of the map looking for fights. Taking their time, and Art, the point man, having a look again. Both rifles smoked off. They will need to boost quickly here. Need to do it as silently as possible.
At least they have the info no one's long. Smoke has achieved very little. Oh, they've got a wallbang for him. It's actually forced Stico off of quad, and they've denied full mid info. Yuri's wallbang was enough.
They need to fight, though. They're just gearing up to go long and take this duel. Art's here again.
This is kind of nice, though. I like the 3-man long. Oh. Gamble. Yo, this is actually some smart calling here.
Art's going to be right behind them. They're not going to expect somebody this close.
Oh, are you serious?
Art's going to be there behind all of them. 30 seconds. This is going to be a biff.
They're not ready for this. Boost, flank though, and from behind, the gamble is ruined, and Art puts a bullet into the back of the head. Maiden wonders, what on earth am I supposed to do with this? Tries to take a gamble. If he could just knock him off the plant, perhaps. And instead, it's down, and so are FPX, down bad.
Didn't even get a chance to fight together. That's crazy. They had the 5-man B stat. They get there just in time. Art punishes with that rotation, and everybody from Furia survives. The thing with Art getting there at that time is they cannot just all push through the smoke and fight. They're now torn between CT spawn and the push coming in through Banana. So a nice one there for Furia, but only just. Imagine if that execute comes into B and Art's there a couple of seconds later. Everybody in Banana could have already been engaged in some fights, might not find any traction, but either way, FPX are out with the guns. And as I mentioned, firepower not great here. MP9, 3 Famis's, just 1 M4 on the deck. Couple of kits though, utility to try and dissuade some early Banana aggression. They've done a 4-man B lean early. Nades rain out. Junior delayed. Molotov denied. And they're just setting up for A right now. Furia might even just pop on in. Yeah, simple stuff. Art, again, just loves punishing this top mid. If they can't get Banana, they'll go top mid. Don't love where the bomb is again, though, Alex.
In the variety of their finishes, true. Kesaratu.
Oh!
Is definitely going to wound Maiden.
Look at this.
And they walk up short. This is without the bomb. Like, it feels so suffocating. Good CT utility from Stiko. Farley caught as he pushes through the smoke. Yuri's found another. Just feels so matter of fact. They take A without the bomb being anywhere close. Yuri's in pit. Stiko's going to slip up eventually. They smoke him off. He's isolated as hell. Maiden does well. Takes down Art. Stiko hunting and does deliver on the swing. Trying to stay dynamic. Moving well. Good shots. He's good for 2. In a position I don't think he even had 1. Junior's quick flick does indicate he spots 1. But the setup strong for the afterplant bomb in courtesy of the American. Sunny, good headshot. Only Junior now, 2 different angles. Hoping for 1. Maiden will secure it.
And that's the type of rounds Furia can't be losing right there. That looks so good for them, right? You talk about the pressure, how much indication it was going to be an A. It felt like they had every day of the week there to set things up. Furia, but just one at a time. Stiko with the multi-kill on the front of side.
Maybe it is Nuke after all.
Maybe. Like, This is the type of... Oh, painting a picture around him there is Art. Not able to land that headshot. And yeah, it felt like Junior, when he took the player out of the sight, should be enough. But Yuri over-peaking, leaving Junior in a very difficult 1-on-2 situation with an AWP. He goes down, and these are the rounds they cannot be losing in pursuit of the next round of playoffs here.
It seems so perfect, dude. Like, the shape-up, you painted the picture perfectly. It was just the final step. The conversion eluded them. And now, 10 is the best you'll be getting out of Furia.
6 for FPX. They have the pistol. You know, that story, they're back in it, right? Like, that's as far as this can go. If they win this one here, FPX, they get on over that second half, they win the pistol, they get the conversion, we're back in, we're tied up. It's 9-9. It wasn't looking great. It has only been, in the last 5 rounds we've seen FPX start getting on the board with consecutive rounds. If they can close out the half here with another one, that would be great. Stiko operating with a shotgun. Might be playing closer up balcony or halls this time round.
He's on B.
Oh, he has too. Wonder if they want to leave him in Banana then.
Art. Come on now. You know the rules. You can't just push all the way up into Banana smokes and take no nade damage. Okay, thank you. He's gone. Shut down. Maiden provides the crucial frag to put FPX in a good stead for a 6th hit. Ooh. His incendiary extinguished, doesn't have the info, but top mid. No info for Stiko either. If they try and walk through his smoke, he couldn't be in a better spot for this.
Stiko, they're going to push him.
Better spot for this. Shotgun close in the smoke. It's very viable. Sticks around. He's keeping him honest. A resmoke from his squad mates makes things awkward.
Trying to deny that mid to B.
And a great hold from Zen. Plucks the head from Vinny's shoulders. Only 3. Zen doesn't have to give them anything here. And he's already taken another.
He's doing it all.
One of the few rifles in play. Had to step up to the plate. Junior missing his shots, is punished for it. And there you have it, 6. FPX trying to keep that gap competitive, and they've done so. One of these teams is going home from the Pro League playoffs. Will it be Furia, or if FPX pack a punch?
Are all the maps in Surf made by the KSF community, or how are these new maps built?
Some are made by entirely different communities. Some are made on different games. Some are made for TF2, some are made for Roblox, some are made for Source. But in the end, they all seem to get on every server. There's not too many maps in Surf, so you can just share them around.
How many maps would you say there are in Surf at the moment?
On this server, there's 670. In all of Surf, probably thousands. Some maps are better than others, so obviously on this server, there's somewhat of a standard of like quality. So obviously if a map was made and it was just one ramp into a portal, it wouldn't be added. But like, if you made a map with multiple stages, it looked good, it surfed well, it would almost definitely get added over time.
Everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, 'cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care.
True to their name, they put in a little bit more of a shift towards the end, and Phoenix do rise to the occasion. Will they be able to push Furia out of Pro League? Remains to be seen. It's not going to be easy on Inferno T's side. Furia on the defense and with an advantage. I'm Machine, I'm bringing you the action with Chance Sponge Birchall for your first G2 Liquid, brought to you by the zoo animals that is Harry and Hugo. Ready to get this third map underway. Going to be seeing a very early CT spawn cocked. Let me try and put the word I missed.
I know what you meant.
CT spawn smoke cocked. And Maiden. Oh! Jesus.
Launched.
Straight into the stratosphere. Good flash. Very good flash. But Case Serato providing the supporting cast.
This is all a fake. The bomb's going apartments.
Yeah, and it's worked to an extent. Art, of course, far too wise, has watched your demos, young men. He knows what you're up to. He knows your funny business. Steeko, again, with impact. So bomb's going to be going down, and it does seem like FPX have given themselves a good stead for a round collection here. Farley's going to be giving them presence of mind, or peace of mind, from the banana access point, which does mean he'll eventually be able to take cursory glances at top mid. Oh, wow. They held onto that smoke for the perfect amount of time. Now it's blossomed, but what do you intend to do with it?
If they don't get a kill here looking over the smoke, they should just hold on to this Kevlar. This is Furia Losing a pistol round in a big way. Yeah, just save that Kevlar. Give yourself a chance to upgrade next round, Yuri. This is a big pistol round to win right here. And
was Queserato full util?
We had 2 players with full util. It was Art and Queserato. Art went HE, Flash, and Smoke. He didn't get to use anything. And Queserato, he's done that a couple times. He's gone down to the bomb here. He didn't have Kevlar to hold on to, but either way, goes on down. And let's see if Furia want to force buy into this. Art was, as he repositioned, right, he had the perfect nade set to deal with that. If he was there 1 second earlier and smoked off apartments, he could have completely negated that, but wasn't to be known. Our X-Ray helps us with a whole lot of things. Furia will be forcing. Vinny's been gifted a FAMAS right here. A P250, 3 Deagles, smokes. A little bit of utility of the Molotov variety in the mix here against 3 MAC-10s, an AK, and a Galil. FPX have to convert this one. They want to tie things back up 9-9. This is a must. And already Vinny tickled on down to 51. So great utility damage towards top Banana, as simple as you like. And that's already pushed out of the mouth. And with Banana control this early, going up against a buy like this, a Banana execute could be perfect. They're just going in.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Art does so well, but tracking through the smoke. It's far from over, though. And a boost late finds impact. Farley provides the overwatch to enable a plant, and through the smoke, another from Stiko. Junior not allowed to close the gap. It's only a FAMAS, no kit. Smoke is there. And the bomb, surely uncontestable. His crosshair is in the right place. It's just not quite finding its mark. FPX passing their second test.
They definitely save this time, Queserato. Don't go down with the bomb here. Get that FAMAS, get it through to the next round.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to be allowed to.
I think he might just squeak across. There he is. Even grabbed himself a pistol on the way out the door. So if he drops that across to another player, more of a threatening buy for Furia next round too. But FPX are looking good to tie things up, and that's what we said was essential. That's what they needed to do. And now it's anybody's game, right? If they convert the next round against what will be a FAMAS, 2 Deagles, and whatever else the other players decide to invest in, they're looking very, very good, FPX.
Yeah, no, Farley's actually suffers from the same gamer face that I do. People used to mock me at LANs, and I got really self-conscious about it. Because when I was concentrating, I just looked like perpetually concerned.
Okay.
You know, like my concentration face is like, I was scorned, I was like offended, I was like, everyone would often just go, "You all right, mate?" When I'm like...
You've been in an intense match of...
Well, I mean, precisely, yeah, but I'm just saying I look like a bit of a weirdo when I was concentrating. I'm just saying Farley looks like he wants to file a complaint every time he's in a clutch.
He does have a bit of a furrowed brow there, doesn't he?
Let's get it in. Round 18, and it should and will. You know, I'm going to will it into existence. This will be a 9-9 scoreline. There is nothing Furia could possibly do on this round. There is absolutely no cause for concern.
Oh, look at this. You have one of those dream boards.
Queserato, the only one with a weapon, has been naded out, mollied out. He's actually not dead yet.
Still alive, still being a pain.
Still a nuisance, finally falls. The rest should come naturally. It's a nice angle from Art.
Oh, he's turned.
Away. Yeah, nice use of utility. Gets Maiden across the smoke as well. They want to press this issue, but Art's Deagle, ever present.
I see now.
Vinny can distract. If he can just take contact, he knows his job here is to draw fire for his teammates. They're so low on the cross. Good grief, those USPs giving them grief. And that bomb planter, Zen, just catch a little more lead through the coffins.
They're still going to give this one a crack.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You've got Kevlar and a Deagle and a USP.
A stray bullet, they're back in this, right? I think that the time is the problem here, but Farley and Zen, they are scared for their life right now.
I mean, Zen is on notice, right? Stiko's going to swing out for the trade, but Zen's a dead man walking if the USPs push pool.
Oh, just doing financial damage here. Don't want to let them exit for free.
Junior, thank you. Takes one more out of the equation, but AK and Galil, as well as the most important part, 9. Fun plus Phoenix completely level things up, and it is time for our gun rounds.
Hey, this is where it gets interesting, right? How much are FPX able to do here with this T-half? Can they keep this momentum rolling right now? You're in the power position on the T-half if you can win a round like this.
Really good stuff from Farley there.
He's been good on the rifle. On Vertigo, right? I know they didn't get a lot of rounds, but he was looking pretty handy towards that top of A site while Maiden was doing the AWPing.
Ooh, nearly a fully deliberate run boost for fast util Banana. He's not going to take the peak off of it, but the jump is there. Ooh, Farley onto his AWP, and it's taken out of his hands instantaneously.
Junior's gone down on the other side of things, top mid. There's a big gap to push through right here.
Up mid, indeed. And yeah, they are taking a lot of space. Stico, late on apps. They smoke off long, though.
They can slow this down, Fury. There's no rush. If Stico wins the fight against Yuri, that could be the round.
Yuri v Stico. And this crosshair could not have been in any better position. It looks too easy.
Well, now they're contained to the site.
Library and Zen suspects Arch. He's right to do so. Executes Vinny as he steps a toe out of line and baits Keserato in for a lovely Molotov surprise. It might not spread. Yeah, it does. Dreamy.
Bomb down. Good plant here for FPX.
2v4? Maybe. Sunny has to be aware of the potential on short. He is. And he finds it. So does Zen. 3 frags so far from the Finn, and he's won the round just like that. Wow, what a turnaround.
That was masterful from Zen, right? The fact is, they had to isolate and take fights there. So that molly contained Keserato to Library. He knows that he has to leave Sunny. He knows that he needs to find a kill. So as the bomb's going down, they give him the space, they respect it. Sunny wins his fight. It's all over, Red Rover. What are you going to do, Art? The AWP, there's no retake in sight. And that'll be 10. FPX grabbing the lead in map number 3. There you go. AWP delivery service. Quite a nice way to do that from Zen. Bomb goes off, everything carried across, and oh boy, Furia, they are in a world of hurt here. Yeah. Loss bonus is there, but a buy in a round like this on a map like Inferno, unless they go for like SMGs, it won't be a full purchase here, just a half commit. Can still be threatening with this. This is the time for Art. Step on up with the AWP, find them an entry, be able to peel off of that, use these smokes, Molotovs, and HEs later to soften up. Not going to be an easy round for FPX here by any means.
No, sir. No, sirree. And Art given a lot of responsibility into this one. So they're actually opting for second middle. FPX going to be taking early apps control up against just a CZ. I mean, it's a good weapon for the job. Yuri safe from the flames and drops his mid smoke just in time.
I think they just triple mollied Boiler there to deny any cheeky business.
Feels like an A. Feels like an A for Fury here as well. They've managed to get 4 players in. Make it 5 as Art rounds the corner. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be an absolute brawl on the site here.
Yeah, if Maiden's trying to nutmeg this smoke, he is a sitting dark. They move in, miss shots, and already Art's the first for Furia. Second as well. Maiden's giving them the bomb, and Art's just knocking them down. Anyone else? Farley's name's on his death note too.
Oh no, oh, Junior.
Stico walks into the Yuri angles. That's twice we've seen the one-on-one between Yuri and Stico. The apartment duels. Yuri's definitely done his research, knows where he needs to be. These shots, the second, he pulls this from the tiniest slither.
Off.
Oh. Great shooting. Yeah. All of those shots.
Well, that is wild stuff there. They're just trying to deny the vision.
It's just stretching what the AWP is supposed to be capable of.
Well, they got the double AWPs out now. Junior's picked that one.
What did you talk about, Chad? You said, you know, maybe there's room for Art heroics. Well, FPX, despite their, you know, their thorough utility to avoid any funny business with the pistols, they couldn't lock down the AWP, and now they're catching lots of nade damage both ways, though, and the flames will actually lick Sunny down.
Oh, extinguished one molly, couldn't press forward, had to go back. That's an opening for Fury here, and this is a great chance for them to start to stabilize. Stico's taken down Yuri, so that fight has been won over towards the boiler room. Now the rotations are in question here. We've got 3 players towards the bottom of Banana for FPX. They have to wait for this smoke to subside, and then they creep on up silently to take control. Well, they flash on through, and now with Art, he's peering back himself. They're staying 2-2 right now, Furia. They're giving up mid to B, which means both B players will be tucking in towards the site. Low HP on Art and Keserato.
Art looks too easy for him as he snatches the man advantage once again. They want to force the issue here, though. He has full vision, but they have nades. Nice work. Zen caught on the mantle. Vinny, they know where you are, but he's got the headshots and only Stico. Oh! Deleted. Vinny looking stylish as he collects 3.
Doesn't want the AWP.
No interest. I think that AK felt a little too good.
It looked too good there too, didn't it? Now, Fury are up to 11 off the back of this. And just see, Vinny, it looks like, wait, a lot of people are like, oh, he's baiting Art. he's winning the round. That's what he's doing. You know, Art's taking that aggression, gets a kill. They think they've dealt with the only B defender, and Vinny tucked in so passively because he didn't make any noise, because he didn't go for a fight right there. He secures a much-needed round for Furia. Now they've got the lead, and FPX are back down to pistols. I think we'll get into about this similar point of the game on Nuke, Alex, and I was like, yeah, Furia, they're in control. They're looking good. They should close this one out. Not as threatening for FPX at a round like this. What can they start to muster after they take this eco? Farley just going out. He's farming.
Chicken kill stats. Still stats that you can pad.
Yeah, someone seems to collect all that data. This one here will just be slow and steady. Rush, you go to Sunny.
That's number 1, Rush. Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, Rush. That's all right, dude. I know, like, it's hard. It's the first day back at work in a while. You've been focusing on baking, not observing. I just wanted to look at Sunny. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah. We're trying to see how much power we have. And done. 12 to 10. All right, let's get back underway with the exciting rounds. 4.3. There's no financial damage done whatever by FPX in the last round, so starting to build a bank now. Fury, you can see their cash swelling. Junior's got almost 9k. Quesarado with 7. That'll be good for buys towards the tail end of this last map. Remember, winner stays on in the playoff bracket. The loser is out.
It's a stacked bracket, man. You really are going to have like 2 weeks of Counter-Strike where you are just at an all-time peak. For a lot of the names here, you just have to maintain a degree of form throughout some serious competition. And it starts here for Furia. To be honest, they probably feel like they should be making a bit more of a convincing case at this point in time. And they can do so. This is it. A case up against them. Yuri. His angles are so good. He's such a threat. Nearly finds Zen on the balcony. Stiko is the one to keep him honest.
They still have 3 players here with Furia, so it's not a problem whatsoever if they were to continue over towards A, but they start to regather over towards B.
I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all.
But Vinny can just jiggle on mid at any point and call it clear, right? So that right there is a big problem for FPX. As soon as he jiggles and calls mid clear, he'll be rotating back towards the B site. Flash came on through, he's just jiggled, he's called it clear. And now he might get a move on to help out Art in the back of the site.
So passive. It's been here a long time. They're starting to throw B util. Drops out smoke, and Sunny ahead of the pack is too easy for Vinny to collect. Before the smokes did...
Oh, another one for Vinny.
Oh, Vinny's dunked another. Good point. Hadn't caught it. Now FPX have to work with just 2. And the bomb's loose.
Through the smoke again.
Vinny's turning another head through the smoke. He doesn't even need vision. And Stiko, wondering where it all went wrong. They're throwing shots at him from 2 different weapons. He's hunted down, and Art doesn't give him a chance.
That's a huge round from Vinny. The thing is, with that first kill that Vinny got, as he's shooting, he got flashed. He looked at his teammate's screens. I don't know how many people at home caught that. He looked at his teammate's screen to confirm. So this kill right here, he's looked at his teammate's screen to confirm, pulls out the nade, denies the plant with the nade, and then gets another kill, right, through the smoke. He comes through, gets another kill through the smoke. The guy's an absolute menace. Look at this. He's done all this without even seeing anybody. What a round that was right there. All right, all right.
Don't worry, I got beyond lock. I wasn't even there, actually, when they started taking the site. And yeah, I mean, any team that finds themselves having to swallow the bitter pill of 14 in armor and pistols, it's a sad state of affairs for FPX. Certainly not out of the realms of possibility. There's util to be played with. There's mind games to be had.
Have enough nades for a set piece on towards A, and Yuri's been caught off guard. He's just naded himself. Oh, caught in the flurry.
There's a different one for the head-to-head, and Stiko gets away with it. He's stolen the AK. He's got armor behind it. This is a disaster now. Okay, Junior, not where you want to be. Orb in pit. He's going to get swarmed. Nades. Oh, it's glorious. They're flooding into the site. Fury have let this one slip between their fingers.
They have to save on this.
They have
no way
to.
back on in. Oh, the guns that have been picked up there as well. That with Yuri was just an awkward timing. What an awkward timing that was. He tries to jump away. He still releases the nade. It drops at his feet. It's a massive gap, and they scramble.
He's been so tight as well on his whole app's hold. We saw him previously. A bit of aggression. We've seen him passive. We've seen him step up to the plate and deliver. This time, however, ends up essentially securing a round for FPX.
Yeah, that's a forced error there, right?
Yeah.
The pressure from Stiko, and he even gets a second. We'll give Stiko the first nade kill, which was Yuri killing himself, and he even grabs a second one coming out of apps. So Nice stuff there.
Wow. I mean, without a round like that,
probably over.
We sit here and go, oh, well, you know, the second half.
They tried.
It pulled away from them. They only had pistols. Never mind. Never mind.
Here it is again.
Has got a horrible... Oh, look at it.
Oh, it's just followed him back as well. What are you going to do?
The panic jump. He's probably never died like that before. In his 10,000, 20,000 hours of Counter-Strike, he's probably never quite gone down like that. Just the right amount of damage dealt. Just the right timing on the peak as he's pulled the pin. And it opens up the sight. So Yuri, yeah, trying to clear his head, chew that gum a little harder perhaps, and just ready yourself for war, because we are now a fully equipped FPX up against Furia. It's not going to come quite as easy or erratic.
Not when Art has the AWP back out here, Alex. So we've already seen his highlights over towards that Art side. Let's see what he can do again. Was instrumental for B as well, helping them out with a bit of extra info. 5 seconds left on that freeze time, and away we go. This could be the swing round right here.
I'm just sure Gaules' stream during that Yuri nade would have been...
Entertaining.
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 Is the word I was looking for.
That's the one you're looking for. Yeah, they've gone with this 3-man second mid default, FPX. They don't want to get interested in the banana early back and forth rally of utility. They're putting more pressure second mid. And for good reason. Look at this pressure coming out of Furia. They're still close. The AWP posted up. Yuri here again.
He loves this. Oh, throwing off this time. Throwing off this time. Doesn't find the frag, but does get away. He'll take that, to be honest. Oh, Junior, did you maybe not catch it? Maiden's going to punish it. The AWP is gone. Maiden wants more. Straight delivers it. Finally goes down. Zen is on Vinny's list as well. And just like that, a 3v3. Yuri can rock the boat further. Stiko's trading, as is Vinny. More impact from Vinny. This is his map. 60 seconds. Farley to come up clutch here on Vinferno. Oh, that was the info. That was the chance. What do you do? And AK's the chance.
No ammo in it.
Reloading in the face.
Farley, no.
He goes down to Vinny. That's twice on 2 different parts of the map. And you can see what it means to Furia. Don't forget, they are only 5 rounds away from elimination here.
Yeah.
Like, they are on the ropes. And he pulls them, kicking and screaming back into A. You see how much he was unwilling to let them have the site. A moment for Farley to drop a smoke library and plant that bomb. He could not allow it to happen, and he forces their hand. Great play.
Well, Maiden did so much to get those 2 opening as well, but here we go. Not too much left here for FPX. They've been able to get the AWP out again. Mac 10 for Maiden. Same default towards second mid with the heavy lean. Sunny might get picked up before he gets a chance. There it is. Junior strikes. Sunny down. Only 4 more to find for the 15th for Furia, and tag straight through the wall there. Art. Unconfirmed damage for sure.
Oh, he's in a good spot. He might catch Vinny crossing back here. That's why he's double scoped. Nice counter wallbang.
Oh, they're both just standing and firing. Very brave on both ends of the spectrum right there.
It's time for the Yuri Stiko check-in.
Who wins this time?
Yuri finds essentially a one-way over the one-way. That works.
Oh, and Zen cops a nade too. This is just falling apart for FPX.
Yeah, at the seams. Junior has just a moment for the flick vision. Just as the flash pops. Maiden, clearly not done with the round just yet, and this is the smoke that Fury used to great success. Wrap into the sight on it. He'd need to hit a close one on against Kesarata. Oh, timing doesn't favor him. And Maiden's gone too. 15, Fury up 1 away from knocking FPX out of the ESL Pro League playoff run.
Oof, it's petered on out here. And, well, if you look at the money situation for FPX, it will just be Mac 10s and pistols. Upgrades galore. Not on the agenda here for round number 27. The double AWPs of Fury is still being held on through. Their buy is great. Everybody has a molly, everybody has a smoke. They've got a bunch of HEs. Flashes are there too. Diffuse kits are plenty. And on the other side is FPX buy on in. 2 Mac 10s. Utility behind it. Zen's got himself into an AK-47. Farley and Stiko, well, they might have to consider just some pistols here as well. Might be the last round of play here for FPX in their run of EPL Season 13. Did well to get through their group. A little bit more to get over the line here. Furia just that 1 round away from putting them a step further in this gauntlet of a playoff bracket.
Yeah, I just, you know, I can empathize when it's MAC-10s for your playoff dreams. It's Deagles, and it is that AK on Zen.
Looks like a set piece potentially with 4 of them through second middle quite quickly here.
Yuri knows how to cause a bit of trouble.
Mid-molly's going to be late. They're going to have to wait for this.
Forces Junior back.
Is that all they're looking for? They've gotten the mid control if they want it, but straight back towards B. And look at the rotation. Fury are heavy rotating right now.
They are completely biting on the bait. Look at this. Desperate to get their ducks in a row. Art realizing his mistake. Will he get back in time?
Have to smoke and go. He's still going to be out of the sight.
Completely. The incendiary might buy him time, but they go through it. Maiden straight through towards construction. This is a gap he can punish. He's behind him. The call's been made and damage is done, but Art lives on. First blood drawn. The CT gets another through the smoke. Vinny has no smoke. And now FPX have no hope. 3. The bomb down. You've got to find frag somewhere. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to step up when it matters most? Zen, perhaps. Throws his hat into the ring. Another chance. Spray's not good. Kesaratu provides. Farley's fallen all onto Sunny's MAC-10. FPX, their hopes and dreams of the playoffs. Hang in the balance. The Finn tries to stand his ground. He just can't. He's overwhelmed, and Furia will convert. Tested, admittedly. FPX, they continue to keep every team honest. This time, it's Furia that rise and will advance into the next stage of competition.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Walk up the gate, that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana.
Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
matchup was Furia versus Fun Plus Phoenix, and we now have a victor. One, though, that definitely tested the might on both sides of things. It's Furia that walk out and continue to stay alive here in these bracket play for the ESL Pro League Season of 13. Yanko and Kassad, my resident doctors, on demand. Guys, what would you prescribe in this situation? How do you describe it, rather?
Well, I think FPX, they got a bit too much of vitamin D. I think, you know, they need a bit less sun, and that's going to help them moving forward.
Okay.
That's it. Back to you.
Yes, back to me. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. That does it. No, I'm kidding. Guys, with that, obviously, FPX are out, but they definitely put up a good fight.
Oh, they did, definitely. Winning the first map was huge, and I think in the last map, they allowed Furia to do whatever they wanted in the first half. All the banana controls went for Furia, and then after that, I didn't really see much of reactions from Fun Plus Phoenix. Usually when you lose banana and they try to take top middle, then you try to take top banana. It's like a normal reactions, but nothing really happened that much for Fun Plus Phoenix. They had a couple of aggressive rounds where they almost got it when Sunny went down middle and tried to get some kills, but you know, it was pretty thin in that sense.
I think FPX is glad this is over, and now they can like get a permanent fifth and just focus on that. I think they're glad this nightmare is over. They managed to get the playoffs. Amazing. Very important for the points, for the Pro Tour, right? Road to Cologne, all that stuff, all the rankings, right? Great job from them to do it, and just get whoever you're going to get. Practice, and let's see what you can do.
Yeah, actually become the team that you so much want to be. But the team you want to be right now, probably Furia, at least in this situation. We got Junior on the line with us. Junior, what's up, dude?
Hey, boys. How are we?
We're doing pretty good, you know, still putting out some of the fires from some of the words we heard from you in the pre-match, Junior. Don't know if you caught any of those. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Hey, man, so this got a little sweaty right here towards Inferno. Was there ever any doubt in your mind?
Not really. We messed up a couple of half-buy rounds that we knew like it wouldn't happen again, but it got kind of scary, but we got it.
Yeah, it seems like they tried, you know, to play a little bit in the vetoing Mirage, obviously, and leaving in Vertigo. Was there at any point, like, discussion for you guys to not just pick Vertigo straight away and maybe go for something else? Or straight away you were like, yeah, we're just picking Vertigo to punish them?
Right away, we knew if they banned Vertigo, we picked Mirage. If they banned Mirage, we picked Vertigo. That was our thought process.
Yeah. What about the first map? You guys were up 14-11. They had a strong start, obviously, but you got back to 14-11, and then it was some sort of a slow 5 rounds after the Stico got those 4 kills and a triple with the Deagle. What happened in those last... Well, it was 3 or 4 gun rounds.
Yeah. It didn't feel any different. I think they just locked up their defense on the upper site, because I think we tried to hit upper like mostly all the rounds. Has locked the defense up every single one of those rounds after the Stico Deagle 4K or Ace? I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, like, next up is going to be either G2 or Liquid. What are your thoughts about that series, and do you have a preference when it comes who you're going to face?
Well, considering this is my first Tier 1 event, Andre, who do we want to play, Liquid or G2? Liquid. We want to play Liquid.
I see.
Liquid for sure.
Just afraid of Nico, the Opper, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Fine, that's fine.
He's the best Opper. Yeah.
I'm glad we got some truths out there today. I'm glad we could all kind of talk this over and like really get out what we need to. I need to get you out of here so that we can watch G2 versus Liquid. So thank you and congratulations.
All right.
Thank you, boys. Have a nice day.
Peace. Yeah, and that pretty much does it. I mean, for FPX, end of the road, and a lot of changes coming. I'm sure we'll see a lot of things coming up, at least within the news wires to go forward. But for them, they do drop here. That does push Furia on just a little bit further. Again, I did say that in the round of 8, they will get the opportunity to play G2 or Liquid. And that's pretty much clear as day, ain't it?
I did like what Junior said. Like, he said, like, yeah, they locked up defense. They played well. He wasn't like, yeah, we were like doing this bad or something like that, trying to panic. He just said they played well. That's it.
Yeah, and that's all there is to it. Short, sweet, and to the point. That's how we're going to keep it as we jump into a break. G2 versus Liquid on the outside of that. So make sure you don't go anywhere. You're watching Pro League Season 13 playoffs, baby.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
No, I'm exploring. I'm exploring. Oh.
Exploring? Oh. I take this one. What the f... Okay. Need to take the scar, guys. Enter, cover me, stay here.
Oh, my neck is...
Better.
Where?
Top of jail, bro.
How did you get there?
Take the teleport now.
Ooh!
Where's the hope?
Tough myself, guys. Hunter, you need to save me, bro. In the jail. I fucked up myself. I'm stuck in the...
You're in the jail?
Ouais.
Ouais.
Tu me vois? You saw me?
Yeah, I see.
It's suicide.
Okay, he knows now.
What a position. Come down, guys. We will fight down.
Okay, Rocky.
We're down, bro.
Down. In the L, bro. Oh putain, I'm the new upper, it's not Nico. No! No, relax, relax.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
One in jail, Hunter. Hiding team. Attends, a little rat in the laboratory. A rat?
Where are you?
I wanted to go on the ladder, but I'm down now.
Wow, sick
duel. Doesn't work, man.
Okay, Jackie, we are coming. Okay.
Beware, I am the ghost. I am the ghost of the map. I disappear. Wouhou! Ok, pourquoi pas. Mais ouais, die. Salut. Coucou. Dans ma bite. Mais c'est pas possible. What the fuck, I was inside.
Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh baby. G2 versus Team Liquid in the playoffs nonetheless. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Everything in between. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Pro League Season 13. We are ready to get this party started. I say we. I'm talking about Yanko. I'm talking about Kasad. And also some other Serbians in the server, guys. So we ready to party here or what?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. What do you think, Kasad?
This match is going to be a straight flyer, man.
Okay. Why?
Because they're Serbians.
Reasonable.
I mean,
reasonable. Yeah, there's a lot of things to take into consideration right here. And for both of these teams, there were question marks coming into the season. You know, you look over on the G2 side of things, which is probably the easiest one to start off with. G2, a lot of questions about, you know, how they're composing their team. What does the composition look like when it comes to the AWP and playing in that role? And I feel like we've gotten a couple of the answers, but is it concrete to you, Yanko?
Not just yet. I think obviously they've made some recent roster changes, right? Bringing in Jax back instead of Kenny, Nico taking up that top role to some extent, really. And, you know, we were saying coming into Katowice that they needed to start showing us results. They've been with Nico for a while and they didn't deliver, and that's why they made the change. But, you know, it's always weird when you look at them. They lost to Gambit, for example, in Katowice. Gambit went on to win the whole thing. At last global finals,
well.
yeah, and Spirit, like at global finals, they lose to Astralis and Navi, two teams who are in the finals, right? So it all depends on perspective, but they need to be the team that's going to be in the final, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah, they do need to put up their performance. They need to kind of keep that stature as G2. For us, we need to hear directly from G2, and by doing that, we're going to sit down with Nexa via Frankie. Nexa, what's up?
Nexa, thank you for joining me. We're starting to see this version of G2 taking shape and finding its form. Looking back on the group stage, are you happy with the performance from the team?
I think we had our ups and downs in the group stage. I think the main thing we're trying to find and work on is our consistency. I think we had great showings. We had great best of threes, like beating good teams 2-0 without breaking a sweat, let's say. But we also had our downs where we played bad maps or just bad best of threes in general. So I think everyone is like fitting into their roles better now, and like we're learning and improving together. And the main thing we're looking for right now is consistency going forward.
Another team with a recent roster change now finding their form is Team Liquid, your opponents today. How do you think they're looking at the moment?
I think they're looking good. I think Fallen is doing a great job since he took over the IGL role. They've been bootcamping and working hard a lot. I think going into this game, honestly, from my perspective, it's not so much about them and what they can do. It's honestly about us, you know, and G2. And if we show up, if the individuals show up, and if we play CS how we're supposed to play it, and we show that we are this like dominant force that we showed in the group stage that we can be, not in all games, but in the ones that we actually won, I think we will not have big issues in the game.
How would you compare the Star Riflers in this matchup, Elise and Hunter?
I think they're pretty similar. I think they work in a very similar way. Of course, Elise has been there for much longer than Hunter, but I think Hunter is still like, even though he's proven himself, at least in my eyes, and I know in a lot of others as well, I think he's still working his way up, and I think he can become way better than he currently is.
Nexa, thank you so much for talking to me, and good luck in the rest of the playoffs.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot to take in right there. Let's just kind of look at the Team Liquid side of things, obviously in the other side of the boxing ring.
Yeah, the big talking point is that one loss to Astralis in the group stage. That was in overtime as well. So they were really dominant, beating VP 2-0, didn't drop a map in any of the other games. And we heard the same from Nexa in the wins for G2 against, you know, the highest ranked teams in their group. Well, really, they didn't drop a map either. So when they are on, as he said, they can be really good. And if they can show up in that like that in this game, then we can have a really, really amazing matchup.
So we knew it was going to be permabans. We knew it was going to be overpass out and train out. That leaves us Dust 2 first.
A classic one.
You know, we could talk about the whole veto. I think we jump straight into Dust 2. We don't have a whole lot of time.
Yeah, I think this one is obviously has been a G2 staple map for a very long time. Now the dynamic is a bit different. I'm looking forward to seeing it because Nico, he first switched to that rotator position on the CT side. He was doing a great job. Had some great games against Astralis as well. But, you know, if he's going to AWP and play that AWPer role on the CT side, that's what he was doing in FaZe, right? That was his kind of one AWPer map. So I think here he's going to be much more comfortable in that full AWP role than some of the other maps.
Epic's GG cards featuring Elige and Hunter. Obviously, players to watch. We just heard Nexa talking about it. I just want to put one thing out there, and I want to test the waters with you guys. With Liquid coming in here, finding their footing, it feels like this team is gaining a little more power and momentum with every victory they're grabbing, or at least from the outside looking in. Would you agree with that, Yanko?
Yeah, definitely. I think they have just with the small change, I mean, the in-game leader change, seems like everything has fallen into place. They're all on the same page, and they just keep getting better and better as time progresses.
I think the combination between Elige and Fallen, I mean, Elige spoke about it, that he is like on the same page with Fallen when it comes to the in-game stuff. Helps a lot. And those two are on fire when they like have the things covered. Liquid is playing better and better every game.
Oh, scary stuff. But thank goodness we all get to sit together and watch it. It's going to be Liquid, it's going to be G2, and it's ready to go right here, right now. Harry and Hugo to deliver all that sweet action. What's up, boys?
Oh, yes, we're getting into this. G2 taking on Team Liquid. And I can't wait to get this started.
Can you ever, Harry? You're so impatient. And luckily,
I shaved all my hair off for extra speed and momentum. And look, we're into the little warm-up. Oh, we get to see behind the scenes.
Most expensive pistol round I've ever seen, right? Falling with the orb, that's crazy. But yeah, this game's going to be a banger, man. Like, as said, I definitely think Liquid have looked like they've picked up steam throughout every single game, right? Obviously, even outside of the server, things have been looking good. Like, the social media's been popping, Elige's been releasing Shadowplay clips of what's been going on, Stewie stealing his aces, etc. And for G2, I mean, it's the matchup that we were all waiting for. It's the battle of the best AWP players that history has ever shown us in Fallen versus Amanek. So, you know, Nico's going to be buying it as well, obviously. And on Dust 2, you couldn't not want Nico to buy that up. So, let's see what they got for us. G2, Liquid, getting right in. Pissed around here. It's going to be G2's pick, Liquid, CT-sided start. And Fallen's got the flashes.
Yeah, early on, G2 going to split things up, right? They have a couple of players down in lower, but they're also flashing to get Hunter out through these long doors. Now, he's already crossed behind blue. Elige backs all the way up and leaves long side to Grim. On control, kind of hanging in the balance here. You're really hoping that Grim and Elige with this late crossfire can hold on, and that is not the result that you wanted. Hunter in with the double, takes long on the back of these flashbangs. The double setup does not work for Liquid. Fallen all alone back in the A site, gonna have to deliver something spectacular because they're moving in on him and they're coming fast. Think from the short side, 3 bullets left in the gun, and Amanek gonna get rid of him. G2, they find that pistol and they find it dominantly at that.
Yeah, I hope we have G2 in great form, right? Because Liquid are no slouches, almost going 5-0 in the group. Certainly could have if those overtimes via Stralis went the other way. But G2, something, as Nexa said, when they're feeling it, when they're on form, we know how good these individuals can be. And another note is G2, they've had plenty of time, right? Liquid just finished Group D. They just got back into the playoffs after a couple of days off. For G2, they've had all the time in the world. So miss smoke on the cross, hits the teammate. Stewie will get tagged as a result. I wonder if this extra bit of practice time, right? This extra bit of room to breathe for G2 to prepare, to watch their opponents, to get ready, will have its effect today. They've started strong. The second round shouldn't be Liquids. We got Deagles in. We know Eliges can be dirty. G2 are taking their time on that long position, just holding off, waiting for Jackson lower to see if he can find anything on the lurk. Folks start to come down, and Nico, he shows up, big shot onto Elige through the boxes. Naf going to try and check this lower player, but Jax is ready for it. And this one should fall in the favor of G2. Grim, the only man here to make a difference. And the flash is beautiful from Nico. It's going to blind him and leave Stewie nowhere to go.
Yeah, something that is pretty exciting here.
Someone who's excited as you.
Yeah, I am. You know, is with G2 having that extra time, like you talk about, in terms of getting like Nico ready for this role properly, right? If you remember, like when we came into their group, like the announcement had just come out, there he is playing his first game, and it felt like there was a lot to try and adjust to, right? And we saw like map to map, series to series, Nico's AWPing was already growing, like in those few days we got to see him. Now that they have had some time away, I'm really excited excited to see what they've come up with. Because like on day one, Nico was like really only using the AWP and the results were not really there. And then it felt like they kind of fleshed it out a bit with having him kind of hybrid, right? Like playing rifles when you wanted to go fast, playing AWP every now and again if their AWP was causing you problems. It felt like he got more of an identity behind that AWP.
That's a good point, right? And Liquid are no strangers to that exact idea, right? Of not necessarily having like a primary AWP, having a dedicated AWP. They do now in Fallen, but in the past we've seen it flip-flop, thrown around the place. And so, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a banger. Of course, Nico on his playground of Dust 2. Right now they're up cat. Bomb's a bit late. G2 making sure those doors are controlled so the bomb can make it. And they'll finally set up for this cat split. We got the long flank. Unfortunately, this has come through too late, right? So if they actually commit to a flank, G2 will already be in the A site, you'd think. Even if they're not, Amanek is remaining composed, and he's keeping it in mind. There's the spot. Amanek, freebies here. He loves a MAC-10, this man. So it's time to farm some cash. 2 is good, and Nico is here with a pistol to clean up. Only Stewie, and well, he'll get a kill. It's not going to change the round, you would think. The bomb's planted, and G2 are just facing. They're fighting, and they're not giving Liquid any room to breathe. I hope that continues into the gun rounds now, as Liquid have all the money under their belt.
And it's like they say, man, $1 under the belt is worth 2 in the bush. So you've got this AWP on Fallen. Nico just scouting it still. That's pretty ballsy, man. I know Fallen's form has been great. Like we've seen him looking really clean, and so I'm hoping we get that out of him today in this series. Nico taking top mid while the rest of the gang are clearing out these lower tunnels. Back to the kind of slow mid aggression here from G2. They love a bit of this. They get themselves out into the open. They set up a bit of utility in towards CT.
What's worth noting is G2 have left the bomb outside of tunnels. This is definitely going to be ending B. They don't want Liquid to get that info. Even if Liquid aggress upper B and see these players here, they won't see the bomb. So it's no confirmation to Liquid of what G2 have in store, what they're planning. And so even though they're going to try and force the AWP off here, should be dropping late B. Can they get Fallen off the angle? That'll do. Jax just shoots him in the face. Through the Molotov, the smoke there is quite the problem. And now G2, this is a perfect round for them, right? They've killed the AWP on A. Liquid is scared of a cat execute. They're going to just drop back into the mid to B. And there's almost nothing Liquid can do here, right? G2 lining up smokes. Nico getting what will either be the CT smoke or a door smoke thrown from this position. There's a CT from Hunter. Nico lobs it. It's the one above the boost on the boxes, and Stewie's got to do it all right now.
Oh, the flash is good, though. Naf times it well. Gets them away with the entry. Now they need to hold on to this B site. They're already in through the tunnels on the G2 side, and Naf is flashed in. Stewie good for another, and the AUG on this rotation in middle lays waste to them. Nico's Deagle. Oh, he's aware of the CT player as well. Oh, Nico gets away with some damage, but then he's put in the ground. Team Liquid, they get their first up on the board. That was pretty exciting, man, with the Deegs coming in. I don't know. It's been a while since we got to see G2, like Nico's Deagle, Nico's AWP, Hunter's AK. Oh, man. Oh, man. We've been doing this for a while now, right? It's pretty sick to have it all starting to come full circle again. Like you're getting to see the guys from Group A that you forgot that you loved in week 1, right? It's pretty exciting.
Still no match for Liquid, though. That's a great call from Liquid to give up the B bomb site, to play to stop the mid to B first, and then go back in for what was essentially a retake, but not really. And that's a lovely bait. I think it was Grim jiggling on the corner. The molly comes down. Nico sits in it, as AWPs often do, hoping they get a kill on a swinging player. And Grim is just sitting there baiting, jiggling, wiggling, showing his fingers. And that's forcing Nico to sit in the fire longer and take more damage for no opening kill. Great start for Liquid. And even though the AWP was their, first lost player last round, where they're already dishing out damage to the opponents. Oh, the molly doesn't bloom. It hits the smoke. G2 going quick.
Yeah, Fallen blinded off the angle, given a chance, and there it is. Striking Jax from the tally. Fallen going back in for even more with these flashbangs. Now decides to sit back alongside and just play for the retake. G2 a man down, hoping to get fed by these rotating CT players. Liquid haven't given anything over yet. waiting for this bomb plant to come in. Now that it's down, they start to aggress up through CT. This is good. They're dodging Amanek. They don't know they're dodging Amanek, but they are. He's waiting aggro at short side. He's not going to get anything from this forward position. The flash out long is good. Lets Nico take this little peek. He's trying desperately to reclaim lost men, but in the blink of an eye, the rest of the team are dead.
Whoa.
And Nexa gone as well. Nothing with the kill, and Liquid, they steal that second round away. They set up to play retake. Fallen getting that opener. Yeah, he dies after that. But the rest of the gang come in on a perfect timing. You know, no pressure gets to Liquid there. They collapse into the site together. And there's just too many bodies for G2 to deal with.
Yeah, again, nice calling from Liquid, from Fallen as well, right? Getting the pick and just falling off. And, you know, we've seen Fallen have great games all throughout the groups. He had his like first poor performance here at Pro League against VP, and it didn't really matter, right? Like, at least initially he was really slow to start. He still finds ways to assist, right? Not just in the calling, but great utility, setting his team up a lot, playing the hard spots. So yeah, it's really great to see him here. Traded by Nico, or at least, you know, refragged by Nico, but in the blink of an eye, Liquid kill everyone on the retake. And right now, Liquid have played 2 retake setups in this game, right? Over on A, and then that B play where they kill G2 before the door smoke comes down, and they don't even get into the bomb site. So Liquid really just keeping it safe, playing together, playing smart. Fallen back on Cat. There's one flash for Hunter. They might save it for later, though, so Fallen should be given a kill here. Often see run boosts around this corner. Oh, Nexa, absolute dirt.
Yeah, that's the drive-by Deagle. Luckily enough, Elige is here to keep everything in check. He stops them getting in through Catwalk. He denies the B play, or the A play rather, but the B play is coming in from Amanek, and he's hit a timing.
No idea.
Naf doesn't know. Naf might be dead in the window, but no, he's able to readjust, and the B site is now lost as well. The bomb was going back, hoping to get a bomb plant in the empty B side. Nico, at least getting that AWP from Catwalk gives him something in this round, but with 40 seconds and a 2-on-4, G2, they're going to be hard-pressed to find very much.
Yeah, I mean, he could save this, but Nexa's got enough to drop it over, so it's not like that's a requirement. You can afford to give this a go. You can afford to look for kills, but with so little time, Liquid aren't giving you anything. 30 seconds, and that is a shame for G2, right? Amanek really needed something off of that lurk, considering G2 bailed from what was an A play off of the pick to go back into a B site that now is under control of Liquid. Nico posts. Nav sits back safely, waiting for them to commit. He swings and he takes the kill, doubling down potentially. Nav to close the round. Can't get that orb back out, but it will still be a Liquid one on the board. 3-3. And as I said, Nexa has the money, so orb will be available on that T side. Elige doing the same for Fallen over on Liquid. And we have a game on our hands, Harry. Well and truly.
Yeah, right. Nice, tied up early. We're getting some good mileage out of guys like Naf as well. I think it's, you know, having like a second piece of the puzzle. You got guys like Elige here who you know is always going to show up in these Liquid games, and it's just identifying that second man. And Naf has frequently been there to step up. I like that he's looking good early. Amanek dead at long to the AWP of Fallen. Man down for G2 again early on. Hoping that this gives them a bit of a timing up through Cat. They just explode through it. The smoke blooms and Jax over the top of it. It's rid us of Fallen. Traded after one. Stewie dead now as well. The A site looking tantalizing. Grim from the pit taps 2 out. And suddenly Liquid are back into this one.
How do they do it? You keep thinking G2 have manhandled their way back into a position, and Grim just destroys them. Liquid very split right now. Look at that mini-map. They're so far away. They're gearing up for the retake, and they're trying to find those perfect timings to play together. Nico can't see due to the smoke, and that gives Grim a bit of berth to walk up, move in. Flash is good. It forces Nico off. Grim going back for his third, and he's got it as well. Traded eventually, but Grim has done his job, and now Nexa needs to pick up the pieces. Spray is good. Elige on 7. Nexa only double, and it's getting scary. It's getting cautious. Elige up close, and Nexa closes. 3 for him. This is so back and forth. Liquid with the opener. G2 respond. They take the site. Grim out of nowhere. And then G2 close the round. You couldn't guess. You couldn't have any idea as where this one's going. Some great shots out of the G2 guys. Jax on that opener as well. Fallen's been getting domed, man. I think to Nexa taking him down on Cat. Jack's there as well, shooting him through the one-way smoke, and good reaction from G2 when Liquid throw a lovely little double molly. Amanek plays in front or behind the first one, and then one comes in deeper, forcing him forward in the long doors. G2 realize, they've got a heavy long setup, and they just escalate the pace up on Catwalk. They just take that A site by storm, and it wins them the round, 4-3. Liquid forced to force, and while they've got the AWP, a couple of players are going to be left lacking in this round. G2 have a great opportunity right now to break Liquid's money and run away with their T side.
Oh, Fallen attempting the mid peak. And once again, good for the opener. Traded immediately after.
Always the way,
that has been Fallen's entire game so far. That Liege AWP now coming in. Finds its way across from the dead body of Fallen.
Oh, no.
The B play coming through, but two set up here. Stewie might be blind, might be through a smoke. But he's given them the poke, and now they're both dead. The B play is gone for G2. It's down to Nico and Nexa. Devastated that they tried to accelerate the pace there. They were hoping that, on the back of winning that challenge in mid, that the B side was going to be a little weaker. Well, Liquid, they stacked two up towards that side of the map. G2 are now looking for any way back into this round, any kind of opener. Liquid know they win this by just not moving a muscle, by not giving the kills away. Elige, in with the swing, and that is the first kill given over. Now G2 have a chance once again. A 2-on-3, no longer an impossible round. There is this long push from Grim, but it's not as blessed as it might look, right? There's a chance that he misses a timing, that he's never even given a fight. It does at least allow you to play heavy over towards mid, not worrying about the long play, but Cat is still a problem. Like, Cat to A could come in at the perfect timing. Grim is flanking, but as mentioned, he has missed that very important timing on spotting this out. Now, they at least know it's the Cat play. They've got the information. But G2 have got the positioning. Right behind them are Liquid.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a game of timings. G2, they need to consider it. They need to turn around. They're both looking the wrong way. And Nico should be dead here. There it is, cleaned up by Grim. And see, it was just a round of timings, a round where you're hoping that you've hit the right timing and that Liquid have missed theirs. And it ends up being Liquid hitting the perfect moment to come in with that cat wrap.
Very scary, right? Like, Grim doesn't want to go early, especially after a Liege in the 4-on-2 peaks for info. Tries to get that T-spawn spot, right? CG2 rotating in and out. And if Grim was to push into Nico as well, then that could have really dug a hole there for Liquid. Nice stuff, though. Back in with, a bit of a force up for Liquid. They had the AWP, but not everything they wanted. And now it's going to be G2 who are fully broken. A Liege can't see the players out to his right. They've already gotten behind the blue. And Grim has been sent to the dirt. Pistols do find trades, but do they find guns? They're left out in the open. They're scared of an AWP being posted, so Run Boost comes through. Nexa somehow doesn't scavenge a thing. Nico grabs the weapon, and now they're both armed. But are they both dangerous? Because Liquid have them trapped in, like animals in a cage, boxed into the long position with Naf holding the flank. Forces G2 to commit, and they don't even know it either. Going back means a lost round. Going forward means a very difficult round even then.
Yeah, I do like this from Liquid. I think they're playing this 3-on-2 perfectly, right? The cage analogy is a very, very fitting one, and it's a cage that G2 don't know they're in. As mentioned, this leaves you with only one option here, and that's to keep pressing on, to keep going forward into the double setup back in this A site. Naf is the fail-safe, right? If G2 do change their minds, if they do try and go back, he should have the round locked in. And they even spot Nico down in the pit, so they know that it's still this A-long play. G2 taking a lot of time. But this time, Liquid aren't being overzealous. They're not giving you a way back in. You've got to take it off of them. Naf now starting to aggress in these long doors, knows that there's no time to go back to B. And so we can start to pressure the back line here. They hold for the cross. Stewie gets the first. No armor on either of these players. So the aim punch ruins their day. And Liquid take the lead.
Yeah, nice. Letting the AWP play first as well. Stewie re-peeks off the back of the missed shot, so it works perfectly for Liquid. It baits G2 into looking at spawn, and Stewie's up at Cat. So 5-4, they deal with the eco. That could have been G2, right? Breaking Liquid's money in the previous round and now running away with the T side on Dust 2. But instead, it's Liquid in control just for a moment. G2 want to make that moment last a little bit longer. Suck the momentum out of it. pause to do so. Nico back on the orb. Fallen finding form. And right now the comms look very good for Liquid. So G2's work is cut out for them in this next gun round, a very important one. You know, I almost find it interesting when we talked earlier about this idea of like G2 having a more of a break, G2, you know, having this time to prep. Obviously, they didn't know their opponent until Liquid finished their group. But for Liquid, I think if anything, maybe not having a break benefits them. They're on a hot streak. They're on a roll right now. They are running over opponents. They are barely dropping maps. They are storming through series. So keeping that up with only a few days off and not having to, you know, have this big break from playing officials like G2 will have had rather. Maybe it could work in their favor.
Yeah, it's always interesting, man. Like, you know, there are always teams who benefit from a break, and then there are some teams that don't, right? And interesting to see which of these two squads kind of fit into. Slow round once again from G2. They love these, right? They're always keen to take it slow in the beginning, working pretty hard to take away key map control. But then it's like once they get that first kill, that's when so often you see them just try to explode, try to run you down. It's all slow, it's all calculated right until it isn't.
Yeah, they want A. Amanek has just left T-Sport. He was holding B. And now look, Liquid, like they have read G2 yet again like a book, pushing double upper, finding that beautiful gap in the map and taking space. Fallen. I mean, getting one here, sure. Getting two, you're asking for a lot to go right. Probably going to be the one and done for Fallen, if that. Nico gets tagged coming up, Cat. Fallen, oh no, he hits a shot. It's not kill. Nade might do it. Next he's got to run, and he's down to two himself. Grim in the sight, and it's getting messy. Fallen does find Nexa at long. Meanwhile, bomb dropped Cat side, and Grim is keeping it up with a second kill. Fallen, same story. Hunter loose on the site in a 1-on-4.
Oh, and look at Catwalk, all three moving in. Hunter, oh, got to try and do the impossible, wrestling with Naf. He can't get him down. And so Team Liquid takes 6. Springboard themselves up into the lead here, breaking the money at G2. This is where they can really look to break ahead in this half.
And G2 are wondering, like, how the hell are Liquid triple Cat? They're so fast. We've barely got to the bomb site, and Liquid are already ready for it. Like, Fallen's playing a crazy position for a solo long AWP, but he's probably only expecting one player there, right? On a lurk. Liquid knew it was going to be an A split. They knew that B was clear. And how do they keep finding this map control as soon as G2 take their eyes off the prize? More pistols, but with Deagles, anything is possible.
Yeah, Fallen is holding for this little lower tunnels cross. This is a pretty gnarly angle to hold. He's given a chance, but misses the flick back down. Mid control taken for G2. There is this aggression at the long doors. Grim just holding, and he's got this little shadow advantage. So Nexa did go walking in, he would be dead. Jack's going to be the first to fall with this Deeg. And, you know, this is nice for Liquid now, right? Like, it's hard to really get much done with the Deagles on Dust. And so now that you're a man up, you can just sit back, wait for G2 to come to you, right? You've got all this utility, you've got all the firepower. The pressure's not really on. And for Fallen, he's taken this in his stride, really using this time now to build a bit of confidence up. Even sets a Liege up for that double with the flash. And so Liquid move up onto 7. This is them starting to run away with the game. G2 can feel it, or the half, I guess. G2 can feel that. They come back in with another investment. Nico gonna get to bring the AWP back into play.
Yeah, Fallen hit pre-fire here as well, like just fully, through the wall and everything. Even collatting in the first shot. Yeah, you don't want to let Liquid get too confident. That can be scary. G2 take their spawns for a change, and Liquid have 3 here again. Another read going well. A Liege crossing, but he's so blind. He doesn't know they're out and about. They are running wild. Amanek behind enemy lines and taking 2 down with him. He's flashed out. It won't stop him. Fallen gets out alive, but he needs to really put up a fight. He's the only man here. Liquid again crunching upper, coming in on this flank, but G2 just sat back on the long position. We've seen this one before. G2 don't have a problem with waiting. It does mean that their exit is cordoned off, cut out. Stewie has the flank. And if he goes early, then G2 will get rewarded.
Yeah, this is like pretty typical of G2, right? To really grind to a halt. And Liquid are using this to their advantage. Every single time G2 have done exactly this, Liquid respond the same. They push a player up to hold for this wrap back through mid into B. So that's now discounted. Once again, Liquid are double set up in the A site. And over here at long, well, you can just kind of play a bit of a timing game on Stewie 2K.
Stewie.
Out they go. Stewie did drop out the server. Yes, that's a bit of a shame. That might force the save out of Liquid. G2 crossing up into the site. Now, Fallen is committed to fighting this. The smokes, the crossroads have faded as well, and the molly's burning Fallen out into the open. Very unfortunate round there for Liquid. Stewie dropping out. That really does suck to see. He had a good little position at long. I think Liquid kind of threw the towel in once that happened. They both started trying to get out of there.
What can you do, man?
Yeah, that's a little rough. G2 get themselves 5. Now we just need to get Stewie back in the server.
Yeah, PC just crashing apparently. Fallen put it in the chat. So that is a real shame. That's not what you wanted out of, already it looked like a good round for G2. Like they probably would have had it anyway, but, losing, one of your 3 players in that round basically makes it impossible for Liquid. We can't find that flank timing, and G2 just take the site by killing 1 man. So, yeah, maybe a bit of an asterisk on the round, but still one that we give the way of G2. Up to 5 now. Slow and steady. Liquid still have money to fall back on, but G2 could be happy they got that gifted at least.
We got our music though. We got our song. They tried to get rid of it. I told them no. The song's staying.
Yeah.
They didn't actually try and get rid of it. They wanted to play it even more, just over every round. And I said, well, I love the idea. But Hugo shot it down. So Hugo, I've heard rumors, 10,000 followers on Twitter, you're shaving all your hair off, so then you can look like me and Moses and Bok and all the Tombies.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about rumors, Harry. They're not always true. Sometimes they're just, formed out of tweets.
This one is true.
Sometimes they're just formed out of tweets that are put out into.
So if Hugo hits 10,000, he's shaving his hair off.
Now,
and you can make that happen. 1,000 people isn't that many people. If I had to guess, there's more than 1,000 of us here right now.
I'm looking around. I only see me and you, man.
It is actually just us. Yeah. No one else can even hear us right now. We're just waiting for Stewie.
Yeah, it's an idea. I'm going to ride the follower train. I woke up with 150 new ones today. So I'll ride
150 big ones for
big
Mr.
ones.
Byron.
Yeah, exactly. I'll ride the follower train up until it gets a bit dangerous, and then I'll renounce it.
Just say it's just hair. Just grows back.
15K though. Oh, that's when I'm going fully bald.
Fully? Yeah. Like shiny?
Shiny, yeah.
Nice and shiny.
I mean, we did need another bald fraud here in these.
Yeah, a couple more bald frauds. I am a bald fraud.
Yeah, we didn't have you on camera earlier, but you are bald right now. You did shave your hair last night on a whim. Last time we did that, we did that. You did that. We were about to go to Russia.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
It was the night before, and you kept telling me on the days leading up, Hugo, I'm going to go to get a haircut. My hair's out of control. And the night before, it's like maybe 11 p.m.
No, it was there like 4 in the morning. I was like leaving for my flight in like 2 hours.
Yeah, and you realized you hadn't cut your hair, and you didn't really want to tangle with a Russian barber, and so you just shaved it all off.
Well, no, I actually tried to cut my own hair, but like I messed up doing the sides, and I had like a stripe would be the best way I could do, like a stripe going through my
hair. The only
head
way to recover
was just to shave it all off.
Fantastic.
And since then, I've been a proud bald mum.
Bald mum.
I did say the wrong word, meant mad.
Well,
proud bald mum.
At least we know what's in
PBM.
Yeah.
Any PBMs in chat?
Mums and mans, welcome. Hairy or hairless?
Hugo, I think you and Naf look very similar.
Okay.
And I think he would suit being bald too.
Are you trying to push?
I think you should both shave it off. I think, okay, Look at Moses. You've seen how dynamic that guy looks. You've seen how much walking around he does, how many steps he gets
Streamlined, man.
right? And that's because he's aerodynamic, and he just glides right through the air. And he's able. And now he's coaching Team Liquid, who right now are beating G2, so doing better than all of us, isn't he? Right. So look at this. You got the AWP in Nico's hands. He's back with a mid peak. Stewie's back in the server. Woo! Welcome, Stewie 2K. Nico providing the Overwatch in middle, while the rest of G2 take lower tunnels. Amish waiting patiently for anyone to go creeping through these mid doors. It's another slow classic round out of G2. Back in with this mid control again, trying to take it away early. Nico still sat in T-spawn. This is called pulling a Jabe right now.
Exec out middle though. Molly, re-Molly. Jax, he goes right back. He doesn't want to commit and be left in a one-on-one with no trade potential. G2 dodge death, but with that corner smoke, Liquid got to be careful. They don't know what's happening. They don't know whether G2 are out. And right now they're grouping up, taking the catwalk yet again. Only a two-man A setup, right? Liquid expecting a B crunch in this round. That's fine. You know, they're not looking like they're going to be pushing up or anytime soon. So this is a great round for G2 to get into the site and establish post plants. Can Fallen stop them? He certainly can. He started it off. Jack's dead. Grim dealing with a long luck. There's two of them though, and Amanek trades, leaving Fallen on a timing. He's about to get split and he knew he had to go. Amanek was just about to be there to get that kill instead, so Fallen falls to the hands of Nico, and now the retake is on.
Yeah, two from Catwalk, and Nico posted on it with this AWP. There's the opener, and that might just force it. Well, could force a save out. Stewie's going to instead swing wide and rid us of Nico, leaving it all on Hunter, who's also at ramp, and him with the swing. The dink is in, but it's not the killing blow. The AWP saved forward, and G2 up to 6.
Oh my, every round just comes down to the wire, doesn't it? It comes down to the dink, the 10 HP player clutching it out. Hunter, full of those clutches right now, looking great. Even if G2, you know, these are scrappy. They're really having to fight for them, but they're making the most. And now they've broken the money right at the end of the half. Stewie got to be stressed after that one, right? Did obliterate Nico, but couldn't close the round. And that's coming right off of a PC crash as well. Got to keep his head in the game. Right now, Naf, corner to B, caught in the tunnels, barrage of utility. G2, they won't execute off the back of that. They've made that mistake before. It does help that the bomb is nowhere near. Elite pushing top mid like it's a pistol round. And, well, he certainly started well, taking out Nexa. They won't let him retreat, though. Hunter here to finish the job, and Fallen gone as well. It's a crunch into mid. Liquid gets spat out. It's just Stewie now. Deagle in hand. Even a couple of kills here can make a world of difference to that economy, but it's not looking good. He's getting hounded. Hunter dead. Nice shot. But they're in B, they're in A, they're in mid. Nowhere is free, nowhere is safe. But that does give you the one-on-ones that you so desire in this situation. Stewie looking for a second. Jackson a lovely off angle though. And the bomb actually was going in. It's double back. It's committed towards Nico, and Jax has the kill. So G2 deal with the pistols. It got a bit scary, but nothing out of the ordinary. So 7-7, and a pause before we get into the culmination of this half.
What's gone wrong now, Hugo? What have they done?
Bit of loss.
Loss. I will try VPN. Well, Hunter attempting everything he can to lower that ping.
The things we do, man.
The things we do for ping. Well, guys, I know this is really why y'all tune in, to have these little chats with us. How you all doing? It's a Friday evening right now, I think.
Yeah.
Friday? Yeah. Big Friday fans.
Good Friday.
Is it Good Friday?
It's a great Friday, Aaron.
It is a great Good Friday. Friday evening to all of you. What you having for dinner? What you having on your dinner? What sauces? What kind of, what's cooking right now? Something smells good. Damn, what's in the oven? Let us know. Hashtag ESL Pro League. Inform the masses as to what you're doing and who you're doing it with. Now, we're at 7-7. We're on a little pausey and everyone's having a good time. We're putting our camera back on. We've just been So that means you're going to get to see our faces. I'm very sorry.
I mean, we're in here for the long haul, Harry, just waiting for G2 to get ready. But look, here's the grand reveal. How you feeling? Very streamlined.
I feel more streamlined than ever right now. Look, I've called it my Moses cosplay. That's what I've dubbed this, right? I think it's a good look. Like, so I'm going to get real close in right now. You see that? Like, there's a nice little bit of bald up there. It's a very bold move, if I dare say so myself, Hugo.
Wow, that's,
I noticed you're growing your facial hair out.
I'm not. I shaved today, actually.
Oh, did you? You did a terrible job, man.
Don't worry. I'm sure I'll be waking up with you with a pair of clippers above my head in a few days, but try not.
Yeah, man. Well, Hugo, how you doing? I'm glad that we're on camera. Makes this all a lot more personal, and that's really the vibe that we were going for here at the Pro League. So, as I was saying, something smells good in your oven. And yeah, like what is it?
Nothing, Harry. Nothing at all. But we are cooking up a storm of a series. G2 Liquid, hopefully just going to be coming back in. CS has crashed for Hunter. So, you know, at least it wasn't during a round, Harry.
Why are we on this?
Right,
hang on a second. So let's try and figure this out, Hunter. What's wrong, bud? We gotta restart him. We got the VPN on. He's doing everything right, but sometimes CS is just a little bit finicky. So we're waiting for him. I don't really know what to say, Hugo. The added pressure of a camera is really doing a lot for me right now. No, man, just being like up here, like, woo, hello.
Well, don't worry, it's done, Harry. It's dusted. It's dust too, as we finally finished the half.
That was cool.
Yeah, we got some auto snipers in play. Any auto fans in the house? Any Daks, Doom Hammers, whatever you want to call them. They're here and they're ready to clear out this mid-cross, spamming and getting nothing done. Oh well, not the end of the world. Heavy long setup for Liquid here. They put 4 on that A site. Dangerous decision. Naf is alone on B. Liquid don't have a utility either. So retaking is going to be very difficult. Naf tucked in. G2 back to a default coming out from lower. They're still holding on to the bomb in tons. So this could end B. We'll see how things go. Might try and get the AWP off what would or should be a cat angle right now. Nico's covering the cross. He's been very good at getting these mid picks in the mid round, catching rotations off of B, trading Fallen when he has gone for those peaks. And so Fallen falling back into a safer position in this round. Up on Cat, and G2, as said, looking to get him off it before they go anywhere.
Oh, Fallen holding the tightest of angles. Let's get one shot off, but it's missed. G2, they've taken cat control. This round, you know, trying to decide who wins out this first half of play. Grim knows that to win a first half, big plays must be made. And so he is pushed into the long doors. He's going to try and hit this timing again on the wrap round in through cat. Now this leaves just 2 back in this A bomb site. Stuart 2K being one of them. And he's tucked himself in. He's shrunk to the size of a small man. And there he is with the peak. Fallen, there's another on this AWP, taking a player out of the round for G2 and setting up Liquid nicely in this retake. Elige pushing up through the CT smoke, is now at ramp, now ready to try and take the A site away. Flash is starting to go over. Nexa peeking out. Amanek dead in middle. And Nexa and Nico have got to hold on, but between the two of them, they've made it look doable. They made it feel doable. Nico down in the CT, missed shots either way. Fallen picks it up, and so Nexa, the only man left standing, also deleted. Team Liquid coming with the defuse. They make the retake happen, and they move on to 8 rounds. It's neck and neck at the end of this first half. It's as close as we can possibly get it. Team Liquid versus G2. It's set to continue in just a minute. You don't want to miss it.
Liquid, they're loving life right now here on Dust 2. It may be G2's map pick, but it's going to be the North Americans holding the lead, only by 1. Bit of Brazil in there as well. Keep it in mind. Put some respect on the name. Fallen, top of the server. May have started really poorly, like not even due to him either, getting 1 deked up cap by Nexa, getting deleted through smokes by Jax.
Yeah.
Fallen's back, baby.
It's weird though, like you said, like started poorly. Yeah. It wasn't even like a pause, it was just like traded after every single opener, right?
Not what you want.
And he was still getting the opening kills. Jax flashed out into long, gonna try and come in. It's actually Nico to steal it away, and Jax dies to the Glocks. G2 going to fall on back and maybe look to boost Nico back in towards the A side. Now, while this is happening, there's a lot of moving parts in this Counter-Strike game. While this is happening, Hunter, if you look at that number 6 on the minimap, he's going all the way through T-spawn. He's coming in on a little lurk, isn't he? And this is getting you a lot of information if you're G2. You're now keeping all these bodies in the A bomb site because Hunter's like, well, guys, they're not in T-spawn. They're not in tunnels. So it's going to be this A commitment. And that is the call from Team Liquid. G2 have got nearly everyone in the right place at the right time. But is that going to be enough? Amanek in with the first, dropping the bomb. Stewie trades it out. And it's a 3-on-3. They've read the rap from Hunter. And so that is cancelled out of the round, never even gets to play into it outside of getting that information. For Nexa and Nico, a 2-on-3, and while they do have a kit, these kills are not going to come freely from Team Liquid.
Yeah, they're tucked in behind the boxes, deep down in the goose, and Naf has range as well with his pistol at long. Nico's trying to close it. Fallen giving him a wiggle. Double peek. Nico reads it. He does back up well, but he can't get the headshot. Nexa trying to deal with Naf. Back to the smoke. Dissipating, disappearing, and jump shotting into Fallen. Still, surely not G2's as Nico takes another. Nexa has the kit. He needs to get out of dodge, and they swap sides as Nico drops in for the kill. That is despicable. That should never be around for G2, but they steal it away with the defuse. Some banging shots. The jumping Kukli kill from Nexa. And Nico, I love the swap as well, right? With Naf should have Nexa locked in spawn. He's the guy with the kit, not that Naf knows that. And Nico drops in to trade positions just to provide that cover. Naf can't, get Nexa off the bomb without killing Nico first, and he's just dispatched from the round with ease. And that looked like a Liquid round, Harry. But not today.
Yeah, it should have been as well, right? Liquid are probably feeling that themselves. I doubt they were ready for G2 to come out of nowhere and win that 2-on-3. They decide to force buy here, and they accompany it with a tactical pause. This is where Moses is going to really be, he's doing his best walking up and down, chatting to the troops, getting everyone ready, making sure you're on the same page heading into this force buy. Because you've now put a lot of faith in this, right? You've put all your money on the table. You've come in with an AK and a Galil. There should be another weapon dropped into play. Stewie's grabbing that.
Yeah, Grim's giving it over, so he should be degging. An 8-8. Liquid not happy with how it went. They want to turn it on its head early and head towards B while doing so. Naf is outside along. The corner smoke comes in, but Jax isn't scared. They're going to flash through. Big play for G2 to make it dangerous, but it does net them a lot of information. Liquid are not out long, not yet. Okay, Nico. That's a dirty scout shot, taking a lead. Fallen dodges the flash, but Nico, he wants a little bit more where that came from. Fighting for a second, his teammate cleared out of the corner. Nico gets a tag off Stewie. Oh, ducked and tucked, trying not to get wallbanged. He gets out of there alive. Might even want to consider giving Grim the gun. Not that it would make much difference at this point. Nico, oh, don't do it to him, man. They have families. Stewie keeps his distance. And Liquid's still a winnable round here, but trapped out in mid. Locked into what has to really be a B play with the limited utility. 2 smokes and a flash. You can already see Nico reading it, moving over to that B side to help. Amanek's inside. Nexa has a kit as well, so retake can happen, but do they want to let it get that far? That's big information, and Amanek just tapping his smoke, takes down 2. Nico providing cover. They push before the door smokes bloom, and it's going to be a big problem for Liquid as G2 maul them at the gates. That's something that G2 are doing T-side as well. And the couple of B plays they went for, right? Obviously, drawing the door smoke telegraphs your play, and so that's why you're going early. But the danger is that door player, that mid player is just going to rotate in and kill you with the reverse doors. So it doesn't really work well right? It's a lose-lose. Either you telegraph the play or you get double peaked. You've got to pick your poison there. Ultimately, it's still poison.
Oh, nades into top mid. SMGs doing damage. And what should be a nice clean round for G2. Not really much of a hope that this P250 gets away with much. And there's Amanek playing dodgeball with Naf. Putting G2 up to 10. Now we've got the investment coming in for this side of Team Liquid. Orb going to get thrown over to Fallen. Rifles out for the rest of the gang. Attempt at the bonus round here for G2. Now, they've already got lots of money. If they get this next round after running bonus, right, you know, you're already feeling pretty good because you get that force buy in the second out of Liquid. So the buy's already delayed in that sense. You know, you get to make a lot of money here. And money really can make the difference on this CT side. If G2 win this bonus round, you're in a world of hurt if you're Liquid. You're in a really rough spot.
Yeah, 20k left over in the pockets of G2 already. Definitely feels good. Can they make it more? Fallen just dodging flashes in middle. G2 throwing all their grenades in, but get nothing from it. No early damage. Liquid is set up outside of B yet again, but that B player is leaving to go back towards the long position. Elige dropping the hinge smoke to get up catwalk. Where's the orb, they wonder? Well, no surprise, up in the A site, Cat's side, and looking for kills. Nico obliterated, it's Elige with the opener. Stewie's running amok as well, he's right ahead of the action, and Jax is there to stop him. Elige, he backs out, his teammates aren't even out long, he doesn't want to commit into what could leave Liquid a man down, so he holds on. Nades lined up as well. Elige could be in a world of hurt, down to 20, and they're re-aggressing, they're trying to take him out of the round.
Oh yeah, he's not ready for that. Elige gonna be sorry he missed Jackson there. Nexa crossing over towards Gandalf and just tucking himself in with the orb. Fallen while he does get one. The Molly's gonna force the peek out of Nexa, but they all swing it together. They fight as 3 and now down to 2 on both sides of the coin. The bomb dropped in the middle of the site. Jack's still alive and Hunter wrapping all the way round through long. They're playing for this retake now. They're willing to concede the bomb plant. Set up for the 2v2 with the orb still in play for Fallen. He might prove to be a big player here. They last saw both players at short side. Well, now Hunter has made his presence known. That orb is trying to find one of these 2 kills, and there it is. Fallen going to deal with Jax, leaves it all on Hunter. Not a nice spot to be in, and Fallen bids them farewell. 9 on the board for Liquid. They get that first up nice and early. They put a stop to the bonus round from G2. The reinvestment's still coming in. This game has still got legs on it yet.
Big Daddy Fallen still competing for the top of the scoreboard. It's him v Nico right now, 16 and 17 apiece each. Yeah, great round out of Fallen. 3 frags off the AWP. It's what you love to see for Liquid. Very scary situation, but Hunter with a missed shot on his perfect timed flank. Liquid weren't considering it, but he didn't get the headshot. And then Liquid are able to pick their battles, choose their targets, and remain above water. You mentioned how important that round was, right? Money, alone for G2. It's not like they're going to be in troubled water yet, but they would have loved to keep building. Instead, Liquid are fighting back with a Mac of their own. And what's G2's call here? Where do they want to put their players out of the gate? Liquid, they have a long spawn on Fallen with that orb. Certainly going to look to use it. Try and get that early pickup. Will G2 have numbers there? If they don't, it could fall immediately and give Liquid a lot of real estate. So cat boost coming through for G2 and no one here to stop Fallen. Won't get much from this other than the info that long is free. So we get out behind the boxes. Liquid still set up on their default. We saw a lot of aggressive CT setups for Liquid in the first half where they would push tunnels and find those perfect timings. I wonder if G2 will do anything similar. They're already looking to, in fact, 2 players in the tunnels, double cat setup as well. And look at the real estate, look at the info that G2 have got, but it's so early in the round, Liquid is still defaulting. Grim's going to hear these feet hittering and pattering, and Hunter takes him down. A player made it to spawn. I think Grim knew about that as well, so that's information here for Liquid to go back and deal with the flank.
Yeah, this is still well played out of Amanek, right? He gets that information, and now not fighting this is the best thing he can do. He doesn't even float around in T-spawn to like give up a potential kill. Instead, he goes, well, they're either going to waste a lot of time trying to clear me out, or they're just going to go back to this A play. And so right now, G2 are pretty content with this stack over towards the A site. Don't know how that misses for Nico. It looked dead on. Now they're up into the site after that first shot goes awry. Hiding in the smoke, waiting is Nexa. While the nades are still raining in, while the attention is still pulled out of this site, Nexa is getting discounted more and more by the second. Oh, spam. They tag him once, they tag him. He's out now fighting alongside them, and Naf is ready for it. It's just Amanek and Hunter, 2 on 3. Both up through the CT side, running into a Liege. Not where you want to find yourself. Amanek tasked with a pretty rough 1v2, knows that the AWP is waiting at the back of the site, tries to swing him, but Stewie's there to offer up assistance.
How did Liquid do it? Again, like, that was just a beautiful round. You'd think that Nexa is going to be discounted just considering how many players of G2 are facing, right? The call often there is like, don't peek, I'm in a great spot, wait for me, play off of me. But Nexa's not saying that, or he's telling his team to fight, and they are. Nico gets spammed out of Gandalf, and Jax aggresses on Catwalk. All of that should be enough reason for Liquid to discount Nexa, and it's not. They spam him, they hear the tags in the smoke, and at that point, everyone's looking at it. Everyone's got their eyes on him. Liquid yoink around right back, and now the money under attack for G2. This 20 grand, this big bank they once had, gone with the wind. And the lead at that as well. 10-10 and full pistols, USPs. For G2, Liquid sending Stewie out. He wants to try and get this info, figure out where G2 are leading. It's a full B stack with a mid to B crossfire as well. So planning for one thing and one thing only, and that is success. And they certainly could get rewarded, but winning this round would be a tough ask. It's patient for Liquid. They have everything, right? Cat's theirs, long push denied, and Stewie out mid as well, yet to see anyone. Liquid are hoping the utility is going to draw G2 out, but in fact, it looks like Liquid are walking into the stack itself.
Oh, no. It should still be fine, right? It should still be okay.
Yeah, maybe.
And maybe it will be. But maybe also it won't. And those are the two options. And in middle... it's all fine. Everything's fine, and it's all okay for Team Liquid as they get this one put to rest nice and everything is fine. Not a worry in the world. Oh, there it is. Liquid up onto 11.
Man, Liquid is spamming every smoke that G2 throw down now. Every smoke that they see, rather, as G2 just hide inside of them. Naf,
this was lovely. Look,
this is nasty.
This little turn, this is sloth-like reflexes. Like, ooh, thinking, how do you see that? Well, that's because for Naf, seconds move slower than what they move like for the rest of us.
Yeah. Time dilation, Harry.
Time dilation. I'm dilated right now. Hang on, wait. That's a pregnancy term, I think.
I don't know. Right now, Liquid are dialed in. Nico looking for a cat pick. Up from cat, obviously, that's where it is. But nade lower and he'll get out of there alive. Fallen will live to tell the tale, albeit a little bit lower than how he started the round. G2 still won't send this orb too far back. Nico hangs around the A site. There's two of them. Amanek, great with the AWP as well, right? Like even back when Kenny was in this team, Amanek would take this from time to time, show us a lot of value with it. And double AWP CT Dust too, bread and butter. Should be together. Nico lining up a flash for Jax. Call is made, flash pops, and they dodged it. Jax, oh, does he not drop off? He is really going for it. Finally, we'll reconsider, as this is the first fight of the round, not one to give over. And Nico, he might take it away instead. Still dangerous position. You get flashed off here, you're almost certainly a dead man. You just got to drop and hope for the best. But ooh, here comes the smoke. Nico catches Stewie setting up, and now they drop back into the mid to B. Amanek sees the barrel. He knows they're coming, but he can't hit the shot. And Naf takes him down. Hunter with a lineup, and they're jumping around corners. Liquid, the humanity, Fallen, finding frags left and right, and he's even going to close around with a third.
Well, Fallen's on one. 12 to 10, and Fallen making it all look doable. I think if there was one thing everyone expected, it was that Fallen was going to join this Liquid team and have some of his best form in any recent memory. Okay. It's just unreal. G2 calling in a little pause, trying to figure out how on earth do we stop this getting out of control? Because it is getting out of control. You're staring down the barrel of an eco. You're looking at giving 13 over to Team Liquid and then getting a buy, right? And then that really does leave you with that one little investment, you know, that one buy round's worth of buffer to try and put a stop to this comeback. So the pressure is really mounting, and it's mounting fast for G2. Look at how happy Fallen is in that picture as
Big
well.
smile.
Every time I see it, I'm like, man, there he is. Look at how happy that guy is.
He seems a Liquid, Jess.
Yeah, he does. It looks good on him.
Yeah.
Fallen looks good in blue. He's just so handsome. I can't take my eyes off of him.
Well,
good thing they took him off of me.
Security were called.
Get him out of here.
Bodyguards inbound.
Is this the music the bodyguards are coming into? They're like very chill bodyguards.
Yeah, slow motion walking.
Sorry, mate. If it's all right with you, and hopefully it is, could you please go away, Mr. Fallen?
And so we shall. We'll go right back in. Don't worry. You're not going to be left long. I mean, yeah, just Fallen's crazy. Liquid jumping around mid to B, and they're going wild. I love what I'm getting out of Liquid right now. G2 clinging onto this map. Flash at long, goes high. Alicia's up and past it, but it will still blind him. He still gets a double. Does not matter, not for a moment. Naf sees the fourth. I'm probably expecting the fifth, but Hunter a long way away. This one as easy as it can be for Liquid, with the Liege doubling up. And Liege, like, he's been, you know, numbers alone, he's been fairly quiet in this game, but it has not been a problem in the slightest. And that's actually a great sign for Liquid when Liege has had some unbelievable performances in the group stages of Pro League so far. So him going quiet, and I say that very loosely, is you know, picked up by the rest of his team. Liquid made a lot of progress in a short space of time. Right now, progressing to a 13th round with nothing that G2 can do or say about it. Nico is hoping to find a gun anywhere, hoping to find an exit kill. Hunter, same story. He's at least got armor to save. Nico has nothing right now. That AK's at long, but they're not going to be leaving it alone. So Nico's got to fight for it if he wants anything out of this round. At this point, he's too far away. 13 to Liquid, 10 to G2, and the buy round that decides it all up next.
Oh, this is it. This is really where things get tricky. Oh my lord. Rightio. So we've got this we've got the AWP on Nico. I really want to see him just go balls to the wall, right? And just start because like he's top in the charts. He's having a good game as Nico.
Yeah.
So if we can just throw him at the problem, see if he can take something away, that might be beautiful. He does have a good spawn as well for long or for a cat boost. And so it looks like he's going to get thrown up onto the catwalk with this AWP. Leaning towards this side of the map early. Tags a Liege in the lower tunnels. I think that was on a jump peak for info. That's a nice little tag to get out of him there. Ooh. I'm gonna Liege down low, and this time a much more active stance to this mid defense.
You can tell the call has been made that Nico got a tag because mollies, nades, they're all flying over the top of the doors. G2 trying to finish that kill while they've got it. Leech could go anywhere. Oh, very close for Nico again. Well, Harry, you wanted it and you're getting it. He's throwing himself into the fray. Double mid setup. Shoot it again. He clears out Hunter from that corner. He's been so good at doing it. Oh, Jax fighting on the smoke. Grim doesn't realize till it's already too late. Flashed out Jax for the third. And while he'll get traded, it comes at a cost for Liquid. Heavy price to pay. Naf picks up the AWP and Elige is so low. He's going to go on a recovery mission. Retrieves the bomb, but look at Nexa right behind, up in T-spawn. In the back of your mind, and he takes down Liege. Naf in a clutch, a 1-on-3.
Yeah, we wanted a little more aggression, and I tell you what, it wasn't Nico to give it to us, it was Jax, but hell of a round to get aggressive. And then this wrap from Nexa as well, just to really drive it home for G2, or at least that's what they're hoping. App's still alive in the 1v3. Could stand to give it a go. With no T-spawn control, he's very, very nervous about getting wrapped onto. And he's probably imagining that G2 have a good understanding of, like what position he's got on the map because of all the room they've got. So he's very anxious as he makes his way into this B site. Holding with an AWP on the cross is Nico, and waiting in the window is Amanek. Af drops the smoke, but is dead to that AWP that's waiting in CT spawn. Look at the pile of bodies from Jax in middle. Absolutely shutting down the attempt at the mid play.
Yeah. Grim almost checked this as well, right? Like sometimes that gap is not there. It depends on the lineup that you're throwing. Like, CTs won't want to go through that because it's so predictable and you're just going to get spammed. But someone had to make a play, and Jax takes it upon himself, and he does exactly that. Great stuff. Even after they clear out the mid player, right? Stewie gets that kill on Hunter. Could have gone wild with that. Liquid could have run that fast mid to B that they've gone back to time and time again. Denied in this one. And like you said, the wrap as well is a perfect timing. A dangerous move to make, but the call was there from G2. They saw numbers in middle. They knew what to expect, and they've survived the storm. They've kept themselves in this map. Such a huge round to win. 13-11. And they've got to keep it going. They can't take one and done. Liquid aren't going to stop. Why would you?
See, Naf's trying to do a glaive there, fighting mid with the AK.
That tap through the doors.
Glaive on Dust 2 is just something else, man. It's gross. Look at this, right? Little double long stack early. Oh, Fallen holding that tiny little pixel gap. The molly forcing the position out of Jax and into the eyes of that AWP. And now the B crunch is in for Liquid. The timing on this is good. The player that was in B went to go watch middle. That's Hunter, right? While his attention's pulled away, they accelerate the pace into that B bomb site. Stewie still waiting to catch rotations as well. And he has slipped the net for the time being. Dodging capture down here in the bottom of mid. If he gets rid of Nexa, this round should be a lock-in for Liquid. Stewie knows that this one kill could matter so much, but he's given it away. And with it given over a 3-on-3. Now, a lot of time has already ticked off this bomb. And G2, they didn't look very committed at first, but has that interested them? Has that one kill tipped the scales enough for them to want to go for this at the final few seconds? The utility goes in. It doesn't force a peek. Nothing's been given over. And Grim deletes the first player in through the window. It will just be this save for Nexa. They lose 2, throwing them in through the window. And Team Liquid get up onto 14, looking to run away with this one.
Oh, yeah. The bomb blew the orb to Nexus, so he did grab that at the last second, but Liquid, they were more than in control of that round at all times. Yes, I think Stewie thinks that they're already saving, right? He's jumping up Cat to chase Nexus, who is running to check for like that Apex move where you come in on Cat on a lurk and you drop into CT and kill those retaking players. Like Apex and Vitality does that a lot. But denied. Even so, good combo in mid with a molly and falling on that tight angle again. Giving us opening kills for Liquid. Back to T-Spawn, holding for the cross. Nico boosted up on Cat, waiting for the time to strike, and it is now. Stewie gone. Amanek at long in the meantime, so double AWP on A means Nico can float mid, and he's more than used to this back on phase as well. So posted in CT, knowing that Liquid could have this control and not wanting to give away another kill. Jax boosted up, not going to be able to do much now because Liquid are going back to tunnels. The Liege is on the lurk on his own and needs to remain aware of every position, but he has a Molotov to get Jax off this box. Meanwhile, Liquid are grouping up against Hunter.
Hunter needs like a 1-for-1 here. If this falls into a 4-on-4, it's very, very sketchy for G2. You might even feel the pressure to save, so you need Hunter to keep this in your favor. And with him dying right away, Elige is now able to pounce down here in mid. Leaving it with 3 alive for G2 and Elige not sticking around to fight out in middle is huge. Them not being able to recollect that lost man, to put it back into a 3-on-3, exactly like they did when Stewie was in that position, means that G2 are just saving off of the numbers alone. And so Liquid move up onto 15. Yeah, G2 get to keep this double AWP set up, the FAMAS as well on Nexa. But is that going to be enough up against map point for Team Liquid?
Yeah, Liquid have really found the solution. That one weird mid to B round where Jax is playing the smoke and kills everyone doesn't deter Liquid. They came in with a game plan and they were exploiting it very well. This mid to B is looking hard to deal with. And as you said, a very important detail that Elige escapes there after one, right? He doesn't hang around. He doesn't get caught. He doesn't give G2 the means to an end on that retake. And as well, you know, double ult for G2 was probably never going to happen anyway. They'd already seen what had happened when they risked going for it in the round prior, so didn't want to dig that grave any deeper. Jax hitting his scroll wheel, perhaps not what you wanted. That was the end of the round, that kill. Any hope out the window. And right now, Liquid just one away from stealing G2's map pick. With Vertigo up next as well, that's a terrifying prospect. That's even got the A1S, mate.
Look at this, right? A 4-man A stack for Team Liquid. Or for G2, sorry.
Yes. Not for long.
It's the damn blues, man. I'm always used to Liquid being the blues. Look at this. Out into middle, Elige creeping. Now back out of that smoke, decides, nah, I don't want to go through that. Hunter on the other side. Going to rotate back towards B. So that 4-man stack was at A for a moment, making sure that Liquid didn't try to explode out those long doors. And that doesn't happen. They're quick to dismantle it. Go back into something a little more standard now. Lax on the mid control again. RG2. Nico is waiting in the AWP drop-down spot. This molly should force the reposition out of him, and it will. So they've dealt with the AWP. They've got it off the angle and forced the reposition out of Nico. Now even deeper back into this A site. He's undeterred by that. He's getting aggressive again. The molly might have cancelled him off the angle. He's hoping that Liquid, as a result, are not ready for this wider angle that he's holding, but Fallen, waiting patiently for it, is delivered that opener. And now Team Liquid, they try to go. They try to pick up the pace. Jax is the only man that can stop it, and he burns out to Stewie's Molotov. G2 a man down in the retake once again, but this one matters. It's the game on the line, the map on the line. And Fallen with the bomb now planted. Liquid just have to wait.
Oh, the double nade put him low, but it won't finish it. And Hunter can't find that headshot angle. They double peek, and Naf falls, but so does Hunter. This retake again, cut down by a player, and it's not blues for Liquid. It's full on Jazz right now. And this 3-on-2 ready to close the map. G2's pick, and they've got to pick it back up. This pace is slowing down. The bomb is ticking away, and Amanek in a 1-on-3 almost hits a collateral, but almost just won't cut it. It's Liquid. One shot away from it, 10 health for Amanek, and this is all done. This is all said, and there's nothing G2 can do. 16-11, and Liquid steal the map pick away. What a great game out of them. Fallen on the AWP, looking ferocious, and Liquid bringing a new level into this best-of-3 series. Playoffs looking good.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
at the backside of Catwalk. He can see players pushing him. He's spinning back and forth. Elite electric hold.
Looking to complete the sweep. Team Liquid have looked excellent here on Overpass. And Elise, oh my god, he just executes them.
To OT, 100 Thieves, they had the advantage. They had Team Liquid right where they wanted them. Flashbang in, and they try and pop out on the back of it. Elige opening it up. Go on, bud. There it is, number 4.
It's about to get real cool over here towards their round.
Doesn't work out, but there's Elige. You said you wanted to see him. T3000 on the map. We've seen a lot of him. That's stunning from Elige. That's the big dog you want.
They're still down there, and now the spray, the murder box.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And backstage I go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
What a great game of Dust 2 we just witnessed right there. It'd have to go the way of Liquid, though. The pick of G2 does not completely go their way. Liquid off to a strong start here in their playoff appearance, and we're going to continue to take a deeper dive into it. Yanko and Kassad. What's up, guys?
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog? How's the up, dog, Kassad?
What's up, dog?
Hey.
Yeah, I think it's just Liquid just was the better team in this series, in this map by far. You have to remember G2 won both pistols, got off to a 3-0 start, converted, you know, the anti-force buy rounds as well. So, and after that, they just couldn't do anything more, right? Like Liquid would wrestle the control of the half from G2 straight away.
I think it's like comes down to Liquid playing basics basically on a very high level. That comes down to pathing, spacing, reactions, trading. All of these are things like that are basic in CS, and Liquid played it good. They didn't make any mistakes, unlike G2 that had some issues individually and team-wise. For example, having the, you know, one of the rounds on T side that we discussed where they kill an op on A and they commit to a B split where they had like all the space on A, some individual stuff that was kind of questionable, at least at the second half, and I think it came down to just Liquid playing better on this map.
From a strategic standpoint, it seems more questionable.
Yeah, just the basic stuff in CS were like better than G2. It's just simple as that. There was nothing crazy tactical that Liquid did to them. Just a straight up normal Dust 2 game with like basic stuff being executed better than G2.
Yeah, and would you happen to agree with that, Yankers? That seemed like a proper sentiment.
Yeah, I think so. I think for even in the second half, there were a couple of chances for G2. They had a few good rounds, you know, but there's a round where Nexa's hiding in the smoke.
Yeah.
Right, but he got a flash assist earlier, so they know, and he's also an A player, so they're kind of expecting him to be somewhere there still. Then the round where Nico gets an entry kill with the op, Liquid goes into a B split, Amanek misses a shot, right, and the round like completely crumbles for G2, and can just have those situations so many times. They should have also saved a few times. They went for some retakes, right? They could have given him a couple of more chances towards the end of that half.
Well, it's only fitting that we talk about ops and we bring in Nico and, of course, Fallen. Now, with our Air Force head-to-head, all the numbers were there, probably faster than you caught him, Kassad. But overall, Fallen shows up, continues to show up. Nico
gets more pistol kills. I don't care. He's better. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I guess so, man.
Fallen especially, he had a rough start to that half, right? He was just getting, you know, destroyed. He didn't have a chance, right? Jax with a couple of entry kills, even Nexa with the deagle, right? But I think he definitely didn't let that affect his game. He had impact throughout the half, even in the second half.
And every shot that he was supposed to hit after, he just hit it. You can see it right on the screen. Every like easier shot that he was supposed to get, he just got it and made things easy for Liquid down the road.
Yeah, which is exactly, you know, what Liquid ended up doing. They like to make it as close as humanly possible, Yanko.
Yes. I think also, like, if you wanna, there's a really good example from this game of, you know, a direct op duel, and also like Fallen using his experience and combination of being the in-game leader and the opper to kind of take advantage of, you know, G2, but also what Nico was doing specifically. If we can just move to it right now, we have a cool example to do that. Yeah, exactly. So right, so this is something that Nico likes to do, right? When the opponents have cat control, he comes closer to this ledge and he waits for people to release their nades before he pushes all the way. You're gonna see that in effect right now, really, and he just goes, and that's always like a good timing for, you can see the second player is pulling out the nade. He gets the kill. Unfortunately, it was B split all the time. This was the shot that Amanek missed, and they just get all the kills, and Liquid wins an easy round. But here you can see in the last round of the game, actually, right? Like, Nico is in the same position, but look at the difference that we have right here. Fallen and Elige. Fallen is boosted up on Elige, and he's just holding the angle, basically. Stewie is going to pull a nade and throw it to bait Nico into the shot. He goes for the push again. He dies to Fallen. They just speed up immediately towards the A site, knowing they killed the opper, right? The player from side can't really do much, and that's just, you know, a good after plan situation for Liquid, and they just close out the game right there. So, you know, fool me once, however it goes.
Shame on you.
However it goes, Trace.
Only twice.
You know, you can pull that move once in a half against players as experienced and as good as the guys on Liquid are, but, you know, second time around, they're going to be ready for it, and they got the easy punish there.
Yeah, speaking of easy, I mean, I wouldn't say that was easy by any stretch for Team Liquid. Now we go into Vertigo, and just real quickly, guys, this can go fast, right?
Yeah, Liquid on a 6-map win streak on Vertigo. I think the way G2 is playing, this is a 2-0.
Oh, that's a rough one, especially coming from Yanko. Kassad, I would love to hear what you have to say, but maybe next time. We're going to see if this has put any gray hairs on Moses' head, making them all so close. We'll find out in the next map.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
What a duel.
Ok, vänta. Ok. T-base or what? Yeah, T-base, bro.
I'm in jail, man.
No, you're in T-base. You're waiting for me.
Whoa, where am I, bro?
No, I fell. What the?
Okay. Okay.
Woo! I found the gap.
Ah mais bon.
Shit.
Dogs, man.
Why you go in jail? Like you fall down?
You flew down in the...
Yeah, I will go. I will try. Okay. Oh, you get the up where? Where is the up?
Tell me. Yeah.
I just get the up on the corpse, but.
Wow, I'm an egg, man.
Waste time, Hunter, waste time.
You came
You
up?
don't play anymore. Yeah, you don't play anymore.
Where is?
I don't know. Oh, I see him, bro. He's
Okay. Put.
Yeah, you're smart. You're smart, huh? You think you're smart. Ah.
Oh.
Reactive. Go J, guys. Go J. But don't shoot. Really.
Don't shoot.
We are brother. Look. Attack. 1, 2, 3. Go out. And he spawned in front of us. Yeah.
Okay.
Voilà.
You came up, Jackie?
No!
Putain.
Where to go, you? Come, don't die. Don't kill me. Look the weapon, bro. Here.
Okay, I will go.
Simmer. Thanks.
Got it?
No.
No, okay.
I gotta pass that.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Genties and Ladleman, we're ready to head into the second map of Team Liquid taking on G2. Now, right now, Liquid are a map up in this series. If you just missed it, it was Dust 2, and you literally just missed it. But don't worry, you can right those wrongs right here, right now, by tuning in for Vertigo. It's the map pick, the Liquid bunch this time around, and they're looking to deliver on a 2-0 here over Nico and the boys.
Yes, indeed. Get your cutlery, tuck in, chow down. It's lunchtime at 7:28 in the evening, and Liquid G2 going in hot. Liquid, I mean, they've had a great run on this map. 6 in a row on Vertigo. G2 have a lot to learn, and right now they're going to get taught a lesson. Liquid running up on that A site. Nico's on the boost spot. 4 here for G2. They hear the footsteps. They know where to go. Then Liquid call the break. Hanging out, waiting for that short smoke to fade. Double setup here. Important that G2 keep short up, right? Because if they lose it, Nico's going to get picked off the top of the boost. They don't know he's there yet. The Nexter and Hunter are re-aggressing. Grim going to meet them here with the Glock flash in, they back out, and Nico's now on an island. Now he's screwed. Grim tries to go for him, and it's all a bait. They drag him in, they drop the bomb. Stewie gets the trade, but with G2 still entrenched in the bomb site, Liquid have to fight their way through. Hunter's tapping back, he's got 2, and Naf and now in the clutch as well. Some close shots, puts Jax low, but they're double facing. They're not giving him any room to move off this sandbag. Oh, it's dicey, it's not pretty, but it's only a shot from death for Naf.
Oh, it should happen eventually. They should get him. They should get him, but he just refuses to die. Nafly, not wanting to go down, and there it is. Finally dealt with by Jax. Like we all knew would happen. G2, they find themselves the pistol here. They get off to a good start. And that's going to be a real necessity, right? To brush aside the kind of grisly defeat you just got dealt back on Dust. Might have been 16-11, which, you know, looks like pretty close in the grand scheme of things. But especially as we got to the end of that game, Liquid, like, really raced to the finish line, right? And it was in a fashion in which G2 were barely even able to contest it. The money becoming a real problem. We've already seen that be the undoing of G2 once. They don't want to have it happen again. So, good starts. Rare to come by, but you love to get them.
Grim never knew Hunter crossed out. You can see him jiggling. Couple of pistol upgrades here for Liquid, but by and large, looking like a clean G2 round here. Naf boosted with a deagle. Hunter might give him what he wants. But even then, no. 3 for Hunter, and an ace on the cards, denied by Fallen. But he won't get much further than that. 2-0 for G2. And no, not the series, just the map in question. G2 now got to deal with the AKs, right? And they are not exactly armed or dangerous. They've still got Famises in play. I guess dangerous regardless of the weaponry, but Liquid are in with their first rifle round sooner rather than later. Fallen will be buying up, not saving for the AWP. And I'm interested to see how G2 are doing this map, right? Like, at least for Kenny, he was pretty vocal in saying Vertigo was actually his favorite map to AWP on, right? So, you know, Nico's got big shoes to fill in that sense. Showed up on that first map, had some great rounds, but Fallen with his number.
Mate, like, it's weird because Fallen has become like Nico with rifles, and Nico has become like Fallen in using the AWP.
I get that, yeah, the taps, sure.
Right? Fallen's always been good for these tap clutches as of late. Seeing him on an AK doesn't get me anywhere near as worried as perhaps it used to. But it's a very, very slow round. And Naf, trying to get rewarded for his patience, catches one player in mid. Now, he's not ready for this second man. Close left, Hunter. Oh, that's a free kill. He collects his reward. Man advantage taken.
Yeah, reaggressing at A as well. Liquid are just getting set up here. They could be caught with smokes in hand. Stewie's still clearing short, and he's got a lot to clear. 3 here. Stewie with the first, and now Nexagon as well. Not ready for the third. I can barely blame them, but it will be traded here for Liquid. Now a path into that A site with the smoke down. Jax can't stop him. He wants to go and deny the plant. He's got to jump up over. Very dangerous decision to make. He's waiting for the flank right now. It's been missed. Grim. Oh, he doesn't spot Amanek, who goes wide. Grim's keeping his eyes on the prize, though, and so he will go back to assist and take that kill. Flank, for a second, looked viable. Instead, it's a save. Jax gets out of there alive, and Liquid take their first early.
It's a shame as well. You thought the Hunter, right, was going to be able to do enough with his quick MP9 work, you know, getting that early kill over in mid, tipping the scales in favor of G2 right away. That short crunch that comes in is pretty brutal, and it's a rough hand dealt to G2 on their bonus round. Now, they can come back in with another investment. This was this short push we're talking about. Just turns the triple hold to mush. They're ready for the wrap round. They're ready for everything on the Liquid side. G2, I imagine, just going to partial. It's you know, like the not the nicest call. You've only just given up your first round. Some teams might even elect to force buy here, but eyeing up a buy in round number 5. Going to be the aim of the game for G2. So just a Deagle or 2 in play here, alongside that Famous. And a triple B stack early.
Make that a quad, Harry. Got everyone here. Molly, oh, that somehow climbs and tags Jax on top of the boost. Liquid being methodical on this B take, at least getting a lot of utility in, not in a hurry. Trying to see if G2 get them any fights and any re-aggression on both sides of the map. They actually don't know fully what G2 have brought into this round, right? Are they going to put everything in, get that force up? You hear the FAMAS, you wonder, but it was saved. And so Liquid are trying to ascertain the buy here from G2 before they make any kind of commitment. Stewie's clearing a lot of real estate on A in the meantime as well. Fallen's going to grab the bomb, but actually take it towards B. So Stewie selling the fake that draws players over. He's walked back out silently, and G2 have fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Will they check for Nexa? No, but yes. It's a mixture of the two. Only good for the tag onto Elige, and the B site is lost. Jax might want to think about saving this Famous. Now, Stewie is a tantalizing prospect in middle. It's a little free AK. They want to try and get their hands on it. Stewie wants to let them do anything but. And Elige is even wrapping Jax in middle. Stewie should have this locked in. Should have it locked in. Stewie don't often miss these. You can just feel it.
Ooh.
Oh. Can feel it. But don't worry, because Elige is that as well.
But Grim, like,
Grim is...
He's the guy that, he's the guy that we're always talking about.
Grim is the guy we're always talking about. He's in with a double in that round there. Team Liquid onto a second. Now we've got that reinvestment coming through. Nico with money to get the AWP. Hasn't purchased it up right away, but is dropped one over. So dropping an M4, getting a bit of utility behind it. Cash kind of jiggled around here. Still with a couple of undesirables in play.
Nico did have the money for the AWP, but instead he gets it dropped, and now Jax doesn't have armor with his M4. I feel like that's, you know, maybe you're hoping for Nico to have the util, right? He does drop that A ramp smoke. That could be the reason alone, but feels like a weird one. Jax's glass A1S. Very strange. Elige in the smoke. Hunter pushed in through short, takes him down, and then nade bangs Stewie out of the round as well. There's a response for Fallen at least. But it's a costly one for Liquid, and G2 are still taking ramp. Further flashes force Liquid back into what looks to be a B play out of the gate. They're getting given the bomb site. Amanek is playing connector, so Liquid can just waltz on in and get the plant if they want. That's not information they have, though, so hesitating and going back to this A ramp. Expecting what would be a B stack, right? If G2 have all this info, which Nexa is gaining right now, he does get spotted off that boost. He's going to go back in for a fight. Oh, no. Just more info. Sees the bomb as well. And so look at those rotates. G2 were about to lean B. Now they run right back to where they began. And it's a mind game right now. Bomb is alone on A. Fallen finally joining his teammates. Grim taking B. And in the meantime, this site was given up, right? It was a retake setup. Instead, it's Amanek entrenched at the back of the pillar, waiting for them to commit. Hard spot to clear. They have a Molotov available on NAF, but how telegraphed do you want this B take to be? You've just spent time faking that A site, a fake that G2 are not falling for. Hunter's rotating in.
Yeah, you've got all this utility as well. You could try and molly Amanek out, but instead they run in dry. They don't check the back left corner. And so Amanek dropping a smoke gives himself even more room to play around and then just fights Fallen head on. I think he was hoping that Amanek was just going to hide, right? Just going to, you know, not peek, give him room without meaning to. Whereas Amanek was very, very keen, very, very gung-ho to just throw himself into those engagements. That's a nice double setup, right? G2, they draw the attention in with Hunter taking that immediate fight. Amanek never pressured to swing. It's just allowed to wait for the kills to drift onto his plate. And now a pause called in for Liquid. They're feeling the pressure early in this game.
Yeah, some nice rotates out of G2, right? They don't fall for it. They go right back into A, and even there for a second as Fallen fakes it, they split 2-2, and that's a safer call to make in that position. But it could go anywhere. And even the fact that we have a rotate into B early, we have Hunter there, like, even if he doesn't get a kill, it's enough to sell it. Like, Liquid just don't check Amanek. They don't realize there's a man entrenched. And so G2 fighting for it, back in the lead. But as we know, we saw it in Dust 2, it was very close at the half, it was very back and forth, and then Liquid did start to run away near the end with some mid to B, so strong start means nothing in the long haul. Naf looking for a B pick, he had spawn. 2 nades thrown at the same time is info for Liquid, but they won't get anything from it. Solo A on Nexter is fine, they have no need to be worried with Elige alone at the bottom of ramp. Oh, won't fire a shot. Nico not perturbed by the bait peek of Stewie. And Liquid go back down the ladder. Swip swapping guns back and forth. There it is. And now grouping for this A take. And just keep your eye on that minimap because these CTs are so good at finding this info. I was going to say they were rotating 3A and now they've taken B stairs as well. That's further real estate for G2 in this round. It's going to set them up for a fast flank when they know Liquid are committing.
I like this little change though. Naf didn't have any utility, whereas Stewie's got one of these smokes. That's why they've traded the AK between these two players. Naf is now holding the flank with no utility on a Tech 9. And so you've let that smoke AK player go up and help at the A site. Naf is going to get away with this kill. And there it is. He comes through with it. That's now a gun for Nafly. A kill gained. He's faking noise like they're running towards B on the back of that pick, and that has forced rotations out of G2. Naf and the rest of Liquid have just masterminded this round. It's only 1 kill, but it threw a bit of chaos into the mix for G2 and has weakened this A hold as a result. Only by 1 player. Nico going up and over, removes Stewie 2K. The AK now out of the round. 15 seconds, and the bomb is dropped by Nico. Still waiting as Nexa over at the short side, trying to deny that bomb plant, and he's denied it too. The bomb now lost and the time running out. Elige is just looking to save, looking to stay alive, but even then dying after time is a very real possibility. The short wrap from Nexa doesn't quite mop him up. Elige fights another day, but it's still 4 on the board for G2 and the money now in a really weird spot for Team Liquid.
Yeah, nice shots out of Nico through the smoke. And this smoke dropped by Liquid, right? Like they didn't know about Nexus in the first place, but dropping that smoke made it worse for wear, right? They're desperately trying to get the bomb planted, smoking off short while they do. And there's a gap, there's a huge gap for Nexus to see the feet. He can see them crossing in and they can't see him. So yeah, Liquid couldn't even get that trade off and try and plant the bomb. Nico threw enough disarray into that round to keep G2 in it, above the water. My goodness. It's nice to see G2 not falling for the fakes though. As you said, like Naf runs back, that does force 2 players to run B, but then the call's made, like, actually only 1. We only need 1. We don't know. It could be bait. It's only 1 man. And so, running right back in was Hunter, who seems to be very floaty in this map already, right? Just moving around, playing off of the footsteps that you hear below. Always in the fight, no matter what site. And now he's back to A with a vengeance. Oh, the boost toppled. With a nade as well.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't Elige on the receiving end of that, right? You still have the AK and armor. Could have very well have been that AK removed. Elige has got to do it all in this round, though. You're asking a hell of a lot of Elige. And while he's so often someone who can deliver these big moments, a round in which he is solely responsible, well, that's a tall ask for anyone. Elige clearing out the boost. If he swings short now, the timing might be good for him to disrupt this boost play. Hunter will come in with the trade, and now with just the Glocks left, it should be the cleanup for Hunter. There it is. All the kills coming in between him and Jax. And G2 take a nice clean 5th round. Hunter topping the charts at 12 and 5. Closer to 200 ADR. At 100, he's having a hell of a game.
Yeah, things are feeling pretty good right now for G2. Liquid do have a really good CT side on this map as well, but it's a very strong start out the gate, considering Liquid could have just won that rifle round on A and broke G2's money yet again. Now they're the ones struggling. Now they're the ones forcing Galil's. It's Deagle on Fallen as well. Taking the B stairs late. Util thrown over from mid as well. Just another deterrent to Liquid. They're holding on to their Util. And Nav's holding mid. He might get rewarded. A lot of safe positions from him, just spotting angles, playing little pixel gaps. And as a result, he'll not be netting any kills, but he will be keeping G2 out from taking that real estate. They know Liquid is still on a default. Some smoke drop by Grim, looking like a one-way of sorts.
I love this, man. We were playing with Rush the other day, and he starts busting these out, right? Liquid are using them as well. You drop these smokes underneath ramp, and you can fight over the top of that, giving yourself like a little one-way into the B site. It's lovely.
And even though G2, you know, they don't see anything, they don't want to peek that smoke. They don't want to get caught by it. So for a second, they don't have that information, and Liquid is set up on A. But as has been the case, G2 again reading well. Everyone here.
Yeah, losing the first man, and a big first man to lose, though. Hunter out of the round. Nico now trying to fill the void of his cousin. Fallen running in and out through the smoke, gets up close to Nexa and is on the receiving end of that M4. Ooh. The bomb is tapped, but not stuck. It is now, and the spray has somehow missed. So the bomb plant's found. Elige claiming back one. Right now it's traded. Everything's even, and we get locked in this weird state of flux. G2 moving back in. They tap the bomb, trying to bait peaks early, and they're given a fight, but once more it's kept even. Anything that G2 take away, Liquid are quick to reclaim. Stewie hitting a timing short side, lines them up for the double, and Liquid are in with a third. Bringing this game back from G2, looking to run away with it. Now G2 running out of money, and Liquid closing the distance. Oh, said G2 one too many times.
Yeah, you said him again.
Really on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, can't blame you there. All everyone's talking about right now. I like the fakes as well. We see that from more and more teams, like going for different plant spots, tapping the bomb, running away, avoiding grenades. And right there, I think it was Grim, just taps on the right side, goes back to default, and somehow the spam does not connect. Hunter, very flashed out, but he has gained great real estate, pushed down on B, and they just give it up. They say, you want it, you can have it. Fallen, close range AWPing through a gap in the smoke. Gotta be very careful. And even Molly's come over the roof as well, so it's got to force Hunter back. Amanek still trying to hold on to this, but G2 cool to recede.
The decision to force around, you know, in this one is also not without risk for G2. Right, they might have been on a path to get a one-sided scoreline early on. If they lose this round, suddenly Liquid is tying the game back up at 5-5. So a lot riding on it for the G2 squad. They lose a man early. Once again, that one-way smoke is dropped at B. Only this time, Elige is looking to use it.
Oh, flashed out though. No one committing to it. Amanek trying to keep his position unknown. That flash wasn't for nothing. Elige thinks there's a player there, and oh, he could be right. Grim has to trade as a result. That's unfortunate. Elige was already backing out, going to A. And that's info again for G2. They see Elige retreating, and they know what the game plan was for Liquid. Will that remain the same, though? It doesn't look to be the case. Walking B to end. And it's, again, the Vertigo mind games coming through. G2, every read, every stack they've done so far has been correct, except this one. Seeing Elige walking back has sent them into this A site, and Liquid don't want to fall for it. Elige makes that call, and now they just run right rampant into B. Looking like a freebie here. Might need to be the save for G2. It's not like they can buy heavy around it, but this is not a good position. Nico hoping for the pixel kill. If he gets it, that could tempt them in, but not today. And so G2 saving their weaponry, giving Liquid the fourth.
This is one giant cone for cone kind. And one big fall. That's me. Look at this. Fallen. And the rest of the gang going to get away with these guns. Liquid on the 4. Now that 5-5 scoreline that we were kind of prophesizing on the back of this force is no longer a guarantee, right? The decision to just group up with 3, stack a site, very, very purposeful in that if it did come into an A play, as those rounds often have, then you've got a fighting chance. And if it went B, then you were saving. And so now you at least bring an AWP with you, you bring some rifles as well, a little bit more to fight with here. If you're able to get someone like Nico set up early with that AWP, if he's able to get a couple of openers, this round is still very winnable.
Yeah, the one thing that sucks about the position that G2 are in now is like, yeah, they're expected to lose this round. Ecoing is the right call, but you've only got 2,400 loss next round, so you're not going to have that AWP. You're not going to have everything that you want, util-wise, unless someone goes crazy in this round. So, Nico, all eyes on you. Back to the ramp. Back with a vengeance. Molly traps him here forward. The barrel can stick out, so you've got to be very careful. USP in mid spotted. And this smoke can often be used as one way as well for Liquid. Nico does catch Chewy, but he can't escape. The fade favors Elige, and Jax will get another kill for G2. Interesting now. Maybe the chance at a round after all, but Liquid have found the weak point, and it is B, with only a USP there on Amanek.
Yeah, but look at this. Hunter's left mid, and the reason he does that is to go and get the AWP from short side. He's now still very, very dangerous in this round. And so in spite of losing middle as a result of this reposition, you know, you've only got a USP in B. Amanek's role here was merely to delay and play for info. Now we're 3-on-3 with the AWP in tow as well. Nafly could end the round with that kill. And he likely has. But, you know, you're buying up anyway on the G2 side. Now, they're not going for it. They're just saying.
Yeah, double save is fine, right? It does mean that now, okay, things like that, or things like the util, they're going to be more available than they were. And so nothing wrong with a double save here, but they would have loved to get away with that AWP. And Naf hits that beautiful timing into CT, just getting past Hunter. So Liquid, again, may have been a slow start, but a strong finish is what they have in mind. 5 found on the T side. And taking clean rounds of that, I say clean, 3 at a minimum. That's what you need to be profiting out of a round to keep 3 players up. Yeah, I like that Nico threw himself into the action there. Very unlucky on that smoke timing fade, right? Ali just sat inside of it, and as soon as, you know, if that smoke came down a couple of seconds later, Nico would have gotten out. He would have survived, and that could have been a very different round for G2. When we saw Nico on CT side of Dust, he was very mobile, right? He was AWPing close long doors. He was going back to Cat. He was dropping off Cat. He was getting a mid pick. You know, he was all over the place. So wants to try and do the same today. Fallen, however, falling first. It's Grim to Trade, who has been very good at keeping these B defaults alive for Liquid, even when Elige has been getting caught or players have been going down. Grim has been keeping the round intact. G2 again, another deep smoke down on both sides of the map, and Nex is playing behind his. Chewy's looking for that pick above the smoke.
Yeah, Elige might be the man that is responsible for keeping this ramp play intact. As that smoke fades, Nex backs up out of there, and he hits a good timing on it. Doesn't overstay his welcome. Elige doesn't get his chance at the entry just yet, but they do get this ramp control they were looking for. G2 leaning heavy towards the A site once again, having Amanek play this kind of hybrid mid and B player. Allows for an extra man inside of A, but now losing Jax, you need this extra body to really show its worth, with Nexa toppled at the short side, and even then, more damage done onto Nico. He's burnt out right at the very end. It's just Amanek. Low HP on pretty much everyone here. Amanek, what's he going to try and do? 35 seconds. The bomb plant's coming in. If he had a nade, could have been huge, but he doesn't. And we're not here to tell you about the things he could have done. Telling you about what he's doing. And right now, might just have to be a save. He's still floating around. Scary. Still floating about. Yeah, but just trying to get exits.
Even Liquid aren't convinced. Like, Elige is running towards T-Spawn right now. He's trying to cut off the rotate. And he's right already. Might not be in the right place as Amanek looks to save in B, but that was an attempt made. Liquid will survive here in the corner, just about. And okay, back in with another round. For G2 is far from free. They are yet again out of money. It feels like that's just the constant problem they're running into. CT side, we know what it's like. We've all been there. And now a timeout for G2 as well coming in. What will be their solution? Because we have seen signs of greatness from G2. We have seen good rounds out of them, some nice reads going on, not falling for the fakes in most cases. And the one round where Nico's had the AWP on A, when Liquid are executing, that one round where Nex was close short and he stopped the bomb plant, Nico got like 2 kills above smokes in that round. Like, he had a good one there, but we've not really seen him in the right place. He's been in for an opener, but never a closer, not since that round. So a half by G2 waiting for that AWP to come through in the follow-up. Anything they can do here, that's just gravy.
Amanek with the... Well, just absolutely destroyed.
That's what Liquid have kept trying to be doing every single round. Like, they've been often losing the first player there, just sending Fallen fast in. Nice shot for Nav. But that's finally what happens. That's finally the result. That's finally the round, the game plan working out for Liquid. And also, when they send Fallen in there, both times Stewie's been AWPing A on his own. So, you know, we're already seeing some variety with that AWP going here and there for Liquid. Something we didn't really see too much in the group stage.
Well, this round is now hanging in the balance of Hunter. Really, he's the only man. Actually, just... well, Liquid up on a 7. Like, we all knew it would happen. It's the team ace, everyone pulling their weight in that round there. I wanted to go on about, you know, your little Fallen Stewie point. I think for a lot of people, you know, they're very, very happy because it feels like we've got like a very high-impact Stewie back in the server, right? I think without this guy being burdened with like having to try and lead a team, you're seeing all this brilliance out of Stewie again, right? You really, really are. And not only that, it feels like Liquid's biggest issue, which, you know, used to be kind of, oh, hang on a sec, we got this once more. The B aggression, it's just so punishing.
Yeah, I'm surprised G2 is still throwing bodies at this, like still fighting early stairs. They want to deny this map control, but it's always coming for trades for Liquid, which are going to favor that T side. Like, G2 have rarely won that battle out. The only times they win it are when Liquid don't go there, and then Liquid often retake the area late. But yeah, what were you going to say about Stewie AWPing, or not AWPing?
Yeah, and I was just going to say, like, you know, one of the old problems used to be this idea of, like, choking and, like, you know, struggling to get games over the line or having to grind your way into, like, a comeback just through having good individuals. I think since Fallen's been here, you see very, very, like, complete, resilient, like, sides out of the Liquid squad, right? It feels like they're always taking leads. They're always looking good to try and close them out. Astralis are the only ones that have really put them through paces in that regard. And so it has been a real treat what we've got out of them. Elige opening this round up. Hunter will trade it, but now they know he's at the sandbags. He tries to cross out of there. Stewie quick on the AWP. Hunter is still a threat, still a problem, and still very much alive.
Yeah, they know he can't be far. He's caught the timing on short. Grim's hunting, he's chasing. Is there a player to watch his retreat? Stewie, oh, he's got it covered in Liquid. Every contingency planned for, dealt with. Only Nico, nice shot, flicks on this Stewie, but a 1-on-2 with a smoke down. That's not going to help them, actually. It's an elevator smoke, and ooh, it looked like they were for a second going to go back, but they've committed. Fallen's out with the bomb. Nico knows he's got him trapped. Grim's getting closer as well. They're going to try and face double time, and Grim does it on his own. Liquid, no fear right now, right? Like, Grim's unleashing. He's getting these B picks alongside Fallen. Stewie shotgun AWPing. Great round out of him. And Nico, he may be there, but he's there too late. He can't do anything more than one. Is there any stopping Liquid? 8-5 already. And yeah, like Stewie, it's not even just spawn-based either, right? It's like 3 rounds now they've had the AWP. Stewie's been running it over Fallen. That's cool. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. We see certain maps, certain halves, teams will swap their AWP over. And this is another example of it. Grim in the smoke, waiting for the flash, and Hunter again popped out behind. That's the bomb down in the open for G2. Oh my goodness, worst case scenario here for Liquid. And now the entire round is uprooted. The objective has changed.
Yeah, they've got to fight for ramp, they've got to fight for B, and Hunter is not ready to give up any of this ground that he's worked for. 3 in this round. And looking to get away with even more. He might have just saved the day for G2. They were in danger of getting 10-5'd in this half. Well, now, on the back of a partial buy, in with 3, retrieving this bomb, is now the priority for Team Liquid. Hunter still lying in wait. Still trying to do good on his promise to get this round over the line for G2. And he might even be able to get the ace. Instead, Naf cancels him out on the swing. 1 man down. The jump peak for Stewie, not great. And so Amanek is going to be good to trade that back out, put G2 onto 6. And heading into round 15, it's another competitive half.
Yeah, it's hilarious. That's the call G2 go for, right? We were just discussing, like, damn, G2 is still fighting for this real estate. That's interesting, right? Like, Liquid have been going for this out of spawn every round, going through the smoke with no stop. And I was wondering if G2 would finally give it up. No, they put 3 players there instead. They're like, fine, we know Liquid are taking this fight. Let's throw bodies at them. And Hunter crosses on the stairs and just wins the round off of that alone. I don't think Liquid really wanted the bomb out there. Fallen again back for it, but Hunter is not missing a beat right now. He may have been good on Dust 2, but he is out of this world here on Vertigo. Top of the server, 18 kills, and another opener to find G2 in a great position. They can finally concede B. They can finally back up and play this site, leave Amanek to anchor if they want, let Hunter continue floating, let him find action as he's been doing all half long. And they've even got the flank down ladder to boot. Liquid are locked in at this A site, and G2 know exactly what's coming.
Liquid aren't going to get that stop them, though. They run it down, they get into the site. There are mollies to go down when this bomb is attempted to get planted for Liquid. However, it's stuck, and the plant's found. A 4-on-3 in the blink of an eye. Liquid trying to secure 9, and Naf's just fighting tooth and nail over the boxes, over the smokes, and he's raining death down from above. They spot a second player as well, hanging out at the boost. Naf has been dispatched to try to get this back under wraps, and he's in with the peak. Nexus out of the round. It's all onto Amanek in the 1v4. When this started, it was a 4-on-5. Now just one man, and Elige is there to get the trade. Team Liquid, 9-6, and looking for a 2-0.
Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Walk off the gate, that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel where I'm at.
Hey Future Pros, I'm a big fan of Vertigo, and I know a lot of you out there probably don't love it as much as I do. So I thought I'd help you out and show you a smoke that will help you lock out the T's from the A ramp. It's a nice and easy smoke to throw and will even work on 64 tick servers. To throw the smoke, get up next to this wall. Find the corner of this tile. Run forward and throw the smoke before you pass the edge of the wall. 9 times out of 10 the T's will respect the smoke and not push through. However, be aware that they can still peek over the top of the smoke, so don't show too much skin. Good luck.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
A little bit wet for Liquid right now. 9-6 as they lead the charge in this second map. A map up already in this series, need I remind you. That was, of course, after 16-11ing G2 back on Dust. Well, here on Vertigo, the map pick of Liquid, they're now moving into their CT side.
My, oh my, a great game out of Liquid. I would love to see more A executes in that, but hey, they may have more time in the tournament to show us still. Looking for the 2-0. Jax with a very sweaty smoke coming in on that A site, and G2 will be rushing it with 2. Notice the bomb is not here. It's holding on to B. They're waiting for aggression, and they get given exactly what they want. It's a downpour of death for Liquid. 2 kills. Now, will they check for Stewie? That's the question. Amanek still on A, selling this fake, but I mean, the bomb's been seen going back, and Fallen is flanking, but they are not committed. He hears them, and they see him. He's trapped in a corner, and Nico's got the kill. G2 aren't even playing for a bomb site. They're just playing for the T-spawn, and Stewie's caught with his knife out as well. There is no safety.
Nico's going for the knife!
Oh, no, he'll hate that. But it won't cost them the round. The A site's theirs, and Stewie is a long way from home. Fair play, to be honest.
Oh, big Stewie. Big Stewie. There's a bit of damage. Stewie. Ooh, there he is, dead to Nexa. And G2 get the pistol. 7 up on the board, just fed, waiting in the lower tunnels.
I like that fake as well, right? Sending a couple players up to A with the smoke down from spawn as well. You know, very quick smoke. It doesn't require you to get the ramp and get set up. It looks like the execute to Liquid, and that's why they aggress B so quickly, because the call is, I hear steps A, there's a smoke A. How often are you going to get faked out in a round like that? And Liquid, who are already pretty pumped up from how this series is going, react quickly, and it cost them. 9-7, G2 buying time, and Nico buying a Krieg. Love this. Has been showing a bit of this in the Pro League so far. Liquid have forced this one, so they've gone in hard. Really looking for results. Elige is digging at B. Hoping it's not the game VM point, hoping he actually gets to play on his bomb site. And right now, looks like G2 are going to give him that at least. And I say it, and they concede, they go back. So you never know. Life of a B player, Elige feels it.
Oh, the Krieg v Scout. Smoke down at ramp. They try to flood around the left-hand side. Liquid, no choice but to give up ramp at times like this. They call for a rotation. 3 in this A bomb site. A smoke as well to go in it short. Give these 2 other players a little bit more room. Smoke now down, and Grim waiting on the other side of it. His attention directed elsewhere for now. Gives Hunter a timing. It's Fallen opening up the round. Okay. Nico and Hunter doing what they can to reclaim lost ground, and Hunter's going to take it one step further. Oh, it's the 2 Deegs left, and the MAC-10's finding good damage. Jax gets the bomb planted. Nico is just playing around this bomb, waiting at the sandbags, denying a defuse. That's allowed Elige a bit of ground up close. The swing punishes him. And G2, they get onto 8. So in spite of those first 2 kills coming in, they're actually the only 2 found in the round.
Yeah, I find that very ironic, considering it was, I think it was Jax who got shot through the smoke in CT by Nath in Dust 2, if you remember that dirty kill. And in this round, Jax spammed Nath in 2 separate positions down to 8 with the Mac. Looked like Elige had the drop on him, but Jax very quick. And Nath's not getting away with squat in this round. 8 up for G2, trying to slow and steady pull their way back into this game. Helps the Liquid of forcing in these maps, and often, taking a beating on these rounds is going to delay their rifles yet again. Hunter's still keeping it up, man. 21 kills.
It's unreal, right? Like, early on, it was like, well, he just did well in the pistol. He had like a nice couple of follow-up rounds, and you were thinking, yeah, and you were thinking like, well, we can't keep this up forever. But now apparently he can. 21 kills deep. Miles ahead of anyone else in the server.
Let's see if that keeps up into gun rounds, though. Remember the name, remember the number, remember the Hunter. Stewie's got this flash on A. Liquid are going to bop their way into the fray when the call is made, but G2 are in no hurry. And even looking at B with 3 as well. Ooh, it's a jump up, but Elige gets pushed back. Well, they come to B when you're on a P250 no Kev. It's not really what you had in mind. Nico just needs a single tap to get Elige out, but G2 in no hurry. We saw some fakes out of them in the pistol, so same story in this gun round as well. This anti-eco, rather. Liquid dragged over to B, but they've got the ramp info, and so that's why they're only sat with Fallen here. He'll be calling for help, and there's the call getting made. Bomb spotted. G2 moving up quickly. They at least have the advantage position-wise. Liquid are not entrenched in A just yet. Hunter going to clear out Fallen, and with the smokes down, this is an easy free round for G2.
Easy and free, the two best combinations you can think of. Elige. That's pretty much all there is to say about him here. 8 points of health. And just hoping he can get away with a kill on the exit and run off with a gun. But that's pretty wishful thinking. G2 tying this game up. They send the SMGs out to hunt down this last man. And there it is, locked in. Bit of extra money made for Amanek. I think T-side is one of the most exciting things about this G2 team, right? I like the way they play. It feels like a kind of matrimony of like the style that Nico used to call himself back in FaZe, spliced in with a bit of what we're used to seeing out of Nexa and the old G2. So I'm a big fan of how they approach it, right? Like very, very slow, very, very measured, and then they kind of all group up and explode against you. But on top of that, the reason why the T side's so exciting is that Nico can bring this Krieg out, and he's been a consistent user of it. You know, always good to go up against AWPs on this gun, always making it look as strong as ever. I don't know how he does it. So let's see how this first rifle-on-rifle round pans out. Very, very measured bit of mid-control here from G2. Flashes in towards B, and two players trying to take this map control away. Nexa is just holding on to A ramp passively with his MAC-10, denying this information to Liquid. While the rest of G2 are out spreading across the map, taking control away.
Finally grouping on A, though, for G2. They've left Amanek here. Will he be selling a fake or trying to late lurk in? Oh, he's lining up a smoke, and he's going to get denied by the flash peek of Elige. Dropping that one way that we saw even Liquid use on the T side as well. And there's so much info for Liquid. They've cleared out all of B. They still haven't rotated too heavy. They're playing a safe retake setup on this A site. No one pushed in on short. Fallen's going to get smoked, hoping for luck shots here, really, but nothing getting given. And G2 get the bomb site for free. That's more of the willingness of Liquid to play for a retake in a round like this. They've got smokes, they've got flashes, and they've got the kit. With a bomb dropped to 15, someone needs to pick it back up. Hunter, oh, what a play! He goes through the smoke. Everyone's blinded. Oh, my goodness, it's still a Liquid round, but for a second, it got you worrying. That plant denied, though. A bit of a catastrophe in the A-bomb site. And even Hunter couldn't save that. But he's on form right now. Like, that's a beautiful spray. That second kill, running, stopping, and still connecting the headshot on Naf. But it all comes too little, and it all comes too late as the rest of G2 get cleaned up on that A site.
Yeah, man, it kind of feels sad for Hunter. Like, it's one of these things where it's like, well, what more can he do, right? You just need that, even that second hero player to start to find your footing around him, and suddenly you're on to something big. Ooh, Hunter and Nexa are going to open this round up with a killer piece. The A site is now looking tempting. Fallen lies in wait at short. The rotations are up and in, and Fallen swipe Nexa out of the round.
Saved Naf's life.
Yeah, Naf didn't know, right? Was just running in through elevator. Was about to be a dead man. Fallen saved his life, and he's given Liquid a chance. Stop the A play in its tracks. G2 just kind of grinding to a bit of a halt, waiting to see if they're given any aggression. And Fallen is about to give a fight over. Oh, Nico holding for it, but the shot is baited out. Fallen scoped up, misses one of his own, and now they collapse on him. Moving up through the ramp room, just one man left here for Liquid, and there he is removed. Might just have to be another save for Elige. This is basically his Vertigo gameplay. Will that first kill spur him on to attempt a very rough clutch?
Oh, they're chasing. Hunter's getting flashed in, man. He's going for it. And the lead's running away, but not out of the woods yet. He's actually going to reroute, but no kit in this round. Maybe one dropped on the side, but they're not going to give him any kind of sneaky defuse today. Nico's hanging around for the bomb. Elige, mate. Don't you damn dare. There is simply no time. And Nico will not let it happen. Nice stuff. G2 back on the board. It's Nexa and Hunter to open up, and it's Nico to close the round. That got scary. Liquid played right into the hand of G2, right? Exactly what they wanted, that re-aggression. Even with a missed shot from Nico, it causes enough problems for Liquid that G2 just face and face some more. The smokes come down. Nico quick scopes Naf. And it's no worry for G2, who now control this game, right? 10-10, and Liquid broke. Where is this going? Oh!
Okay.
Right.
You get that out of Naf, and it leaves you wondering, well, what else can we get out of this guy? Hunter's been given the very boring job of juggling the guns off of the map, but that's at least good at denying weapons getting retrieved, arming Team Liquid. You don't have to worry about that. You are still down a man because of Fallen, once again, no less. G2 setting up over towards the A site. They don't have map control anywhere else, so they're pretty committed to A at this point in time. I don't know if the flank's clean. Oh, Nico spots Stewie. Swinging out. That's given a kill away. 3-on-3 again, and now the smoke's down to allow this bomb to creep up. Stewie's going to be kicking himself that he gets caught up on the boost like that. G2 move into the site. Liquid looking like they want to just bound through this smoke when the bomb is tapped, but they can't deny the plant, and Nico's providing overwatch. Just Elige left alive again, coming in late from the B site, and Hunter gets rid of him. Elige having a very boring game right now on this CT side. This is basically what his Vertigo game is like, is he goes B, and maybe they go B twice in the half, and then, you know, he dies to 5 people pushing. Or he's having to rotate into a lost A bomb site.
And, you know, back in the new days of Vertigo, it was all pretty and exciting, and people didn't know what was really going on. Like, those A-ramp flanks were really, really viable. But nowadays, they just get locked in, right? You just play it from such a range. You either play that, like, little grimy corner at the bottom of A, or you just have so much time to check ramp and to peek in and out in your post plants as Ts that you know you're getting flanked or not. So it's not like Elige has all these options open to him. And if your teammates aren't holding down the site, if you're getting traded and you know, G2 are getting bomb plants, chances are you don't even have your util left, right? As Elige is a B play, you've got to get grenades in early. Does suck, really does. And G2 are doing a great job of making this game suck for Elige. Even so, he's still fragging. But most of these kills held on from the first half. 11-10, and G2 in control, but for how much longer? Liquid coming back in with a buy round. We got Fallen's AWP as well. Nico taking a peek at B. Compare the CT side setups, right? Every round, G2 are taking those B stairs. Liquid are fine with giving them up, mainly due to Elige just being his solo most of the time. Naf peels away. Grim getting spammed. Very close. He does get caught on the exit. If he didn't shoot, he might have gotten away, but firing a bullet on his retreat baited Nexa in for one more last shot. Re-smoke at B. It's a set one as well. Don't want to get that wrong and have it bounce down the stairs. Needing the corner boost, but there's just nothing being given over. G2 playing this like their VP right now. Man up and peeking nothing. Waiting for a mistake. And while Fallen has this control over ramp, they should be able to flash them off before they approach. And that's even if they approach. One-way smoke down for the short side. Fallen now knows they can climb up. And while they are, it's not where he thought they are. Hunter lurking A and the rest of them going up ladder into middle. Position that Liquid just haven't had to deal with all half long. It's Stewie watching it from Con.
Oh, the molly gonna force the reposition out of Stu. He peeks ahead of it, gets away with the kill, and now his position goes on Molotov for the time being. That lets him swing in for another. He now mollies it himself, drops back to CT. Liquid with 3 strong in this B bomb site. Fallen is even wrapping through lower as well. And 15 seconds, Stewie 2K not giving up B, not giving the round to G2 and taking it all away with him. 4 in it and 11 on the board for Liquid. Stewie, the man in the middle, is good for that round.
Man of the hour for Liquid. They needed that round, right? Otherwise, this would have just fallen apart. Like G2 man up in a great position. And I don't know what happened there if they're getting blocked. Jax is caught out in the open. Got to remain aware of that connected position. But as said, it was a position that Liquid haven't had to deal with all half. That's the same case for G2. They've not really been lurking it. They've not been looking at mid. They don't know how Liquid have been playing that spot. So Stewie catches them off guard with the composition and just kills everyone. Great stuff for Stewie. And a saving grace for Liquid as their final pause is called early in the game as well. Not early, but they've still got plenty more rounds potentially.
One thing I think it's important to look at in that round there is G2, they do their classic. You know, they work hard, they get the opener, they go 5-on-4 up, and then they go completely silent, trying to leave Team Liquid guessing. But because no one's there to like pressure Fallen or force him off of ramp, he is given just a free avenue outside of that short smoke that Hunter dropped.
Yeah.
But once that fades, you know, like, and he's still holding down ramp, he actually starts to push. And that's why Liquid have so many bodies in B. You never even needed all three of them, right? Stewie basically won the round on his own. But it's only because Fallen was getting that info. This round is a lot faster. No more waiting. Instead, it's in-your-face CS. They rush down Team Liquid early, and the flashbang leaves Elige blind, but he's still good for the kill. Numbers starting to dwindle. Numbers becoming a problem. You don't like the way they're looking at you if you're Liquid, and so you need players to recuperate some of these losses. In trying to do so, matters get worse, but only for a moment. That kill there has dropped the bomb in mid and throws this round into disarray for G2.
Yeah, they're trying to group up to get it together. Hunter may have B, but only because Liquid have left to lock down this bomb. Grim's here to win the round. Naf is playing a little bit more safe, right? They don't know where he could be at this point. He was last spotted in CT spawn, so he's putting distance between himself and the package. Playing for the A site. And maybe even a flank at that. Grim using his util, stalling out this bomb retrieval for G2. At this point, it's becoming pretty clear for Liquid where G2 are coming from. They've cleared out A, they've cleared out mid. They know it's a B take for G2. Grouped up, walking through. Naf leaving Grim on his own. And that's the orb honing in on the angle. Grim can't re-peek in. He finally gives up the package. Naf is flanked. Oh my goodness, this is a perfect round for Liquid. It's the last thing that G2 are expecting. Naf in the backline. Oh, he almost whiffs it, but he takes down Nico. Hunter takes the bomb, and B's being given over, but Liquid have the kit and the util for the retake.
Yeah, they've played into this to make it all count in the late round. Naf up through ramp. Grim late into middle. Temporarily, Hunter has a 1v1 versus a low HP Naf fly. They've just gone past each other. They've just dodged each other. Hunter's gonna get it though, and now it's down to the 1v1. The realization dawning just a little too late. Grim up against it all without a smoke for the defuse either, so he has to fight this, and he has to win it big. Wrapping around, Hunter is hiding. Hunter's hungry. Just playing the time, playing with his food, with the swing, and Hunter pulls off the 1v2 to get G2 back in the lead.
Oh, if you wanted one player there, if you're G2, to have to clutch it out, it would be that man, right? Nico may get caught retreating, but with a bomb picked up, Hunter, it's on his plate. It's exactly what he wanted. A round he can actually have the impact that he's trying to put up in, right? A lot of kills on a lot of lost rounds, not anymore. And I love the way the Liquid played that, but Naf got timed down on B stairs, and Grim, I mean, he doesn't really have many options open. Only cool was to stick the bomb, and he didn't want to make that risk. This time, it's just pushing, it's just aggression. Liquid are miffed, and they've not got much to show for it, but that's a tap for Naf. Surely no more. Mac 10 at range, though, not pretty for Amadek. He calls for help, and well, Hunter's here to answer the call. 30 kills now, deep for this man. The Balkan boys brutalizing Liquid. And 4-2, no hope in this round for Liquid.
And it's another one where G2, like, they know they're up against pistols. They're in a 4-on-2. Like, to anyone else, this is looking unlosable, but they still take it slow. They're not feeling any pressure in a round like this. And they know that Liquid most certainly are. And so they don't want to fall prey to these USPs or like Deagles pushed up, hiding in a little corner. They send Hunter out to lurk through middle, but now he's secured the B site. That bomb can move up through the stairs.
You get motion sickness from how much he's tracking, how much he's checking, and the flicks from Hunter, man. It's just cerebral. He's on one. 3 kills in the round. And what do you do here if you're Liquid? Final chance. Actually, Harry, this is the exact position that G2 were in the reverse, back on Dust 2, right? Like, this is essentially your last chance. G2 are almost certainly going to be given 15 if you don't pick this up.
Yeah, pressure is really on now. And when the early fights mean as much as they do up against G2, it's very, very scary taking them. This AWP is set up at short side, and Fallen is going to provide the opener, taking a dink in the process. Hunter trying to trade it back out, and Nexus sprinted up the ramp, blindsiding Fallen. Stewie and him are in with a response, and Fallen's eyes are now back on the short side, not giving this position away. Nico will catch Naf wrapping from B, and now G2 might try and pick up the pace. They might try and take this B bomb site. Hunter still holding on ramp side, still not wanting to give up this real estate while he leaves his cousin Nico to work his magic in B. On the wide swing, Elige is ready for it. And now with that bomb dropped so far away, Hunter has to go and get it back before he can even begin to think about clutching this out in the 1v3. It's another big ask of Hunter, but this time an even rougher round to ask it in. A must-win round for Liquid as well. And so no one is moving a muscle. No one is keen to give Hunter the room. They have given up the A bomb site. That's something. Right? He can try and get a bomb plant here. Especially with how Liquid is set up. They're just playing around the info with the bomb plant. They'll hear the smokes, they'll hear the nades. They should trigger the rotations in towards A. And Hunter's still anticipating a fight gonna come through. Wasting a lot of his time here. No fights today. Not until you try to tap that bomb. And then Stewie through the smoke is gonna lock it in.
Yeah, I mean, he played that well, right? The molly landed on default anyway, so it's either sit in the fire or sit in the spam. Neither is fun. Well, maybe if you're a Liquid fan, up to 12 now, and you see that missed smoke on the replay there as well. Liquid, you know, one that's meant to bounce off the pillar and go down into the A ramp, right? Could have been a very different round. Maybe G2 wouldn't have respected it anyway with that pace, but you know, it missed for Liquid. So that's a big detail that, you know, let G2 get very quickly into A. They've been playing fast in these last couple of rounds, right? That mid-rush round, the Hunter 1v2 has fallen. Oh my goodness, no fear. And what a scalp to find, taking Hunter through that short smoke. The first man out of the round. And Fallen's not done.
He's going back for more.
Dangerous decision.
That's ballsy, and while he does get one, like, credit to him for getting a second. I didn't even realize it's left a 3-on-3 open. Amanek taking space. Naf is flashed in, and there's the lineup that might have saved the day. Nico left in the 1v2. Naf just doing everything he can and not give the kill over. Oh, the swing. Nico is clean, and now just Naf has to finish the job he started. Nico navigates it to perfection, and G2 are up onto 14.
There you go. You wanted that second man where you got him alive and well, not just the AWP. Back on the rifle and back in with another 1v2 for G2. They're full of them today. Clutch Kings right now in Vertigo. And Elige absolutely obliterated on that swing as well. Just so quick for Nico. My goodness, some of these faster rounds for G2 have really been the solution, and Liquid try and meet them in the middle. It's a bit of a mess. And even the re-aggression there, like Liquid, they've shown a good tendency to play for retake. I would have loved to see them go back into another one of those 5v4 retake scenarios. Fallen finds Hunter, it's a huge kill. You get back, relax, chill out. But instead, they keep re-aggressing, they keep getting caught. In a round like this, it's fine. You've already got very little chance. You've only got pistols. Someone's got to make a play. You would have loved to see Liquid like fall back in that 5-on-4, play the numbers game. Instead, it's G2 with all the numbers on the board. 15 surely found. Elige missing the dig, and Stewie in hot water.
Yeah, Liquid now need to grind out 3 in a row to get us to overtime. And it is going to feel like a real grind as well. With the money built up for G2, you're not getting any freebies anytime soon.
Yeah, we were wondering, right, after that pistol, after we saw Hunter come into this round with 20-ish kills, like, would he keep it up? Well, absolutely. No question about it. Clutches, opening kills, and now a UMP. What else has he got up his sleeve? Charging on A, selling this early fake. Fallen's going to fight him, but mollied out. And smokes on either side. This time, it does come down for Liquid, and G2 must respect it. Molly to get an AWPer off, but Naf is fighting behind it. It's not like G2 are in a hurry either way. Surprised to see Hunter with a UMP over a rifle in a round they have money, but probably just going to be flashed in first. Going very quickly and jumping around corners into this B bomb site. We know the G2 love their SMGs. Amanek. Okay, Elise, you've been waiting all half, bud. You've been waiting all game. Now's your time.
Yeah, they hear Elise jumping for that peak, and they also hear the flash popping at ramp, so they know that there's two pushed up at B. Jackson Nexus start to deliver on this mid take. Naf still waiting, needs to deliver something. Blinded. Will get traded by Nexa. Rotations into the B site for G2 start now to pour on in. Elige, while he does mop up the mid to B, now he's got to worry about the B site as well. And they're already up past Tetris. He spots the backpack. Good for the tags and the killing blow for one. It's a 2v2 to see who takes this map. Can Liquid keep it alive? Left up in the post plant, it's Nico and Hunter. Fighting side by side. Poetic almost as Grim and Fallen try and overwhelm them. Up through ramp slowly, it's Fallen. Sneaking in through the backline. Hunter is holding it, but only with this UMP.
Oh no!
Catches Fallen on the jump across and even swings to Grim to close it out. The UMP to end the second map. And now it goes to a third. G2 doing everything they can to keep this dream alive.
Next, I'd love to know if there's a player in particular who inspired your own pro CS career.
Well, there's two. The first one is, of course, Nico, seeing as he was like the first guy from the Balkan region to actually make it. He's like the guy who made it all happen, you know, who made the dream possible. In that sense, he's definitely been like an inspiration. And the other one is Kerrigan, because three and a half years ago when I started IGLing, I was pretty lost. Like, it was not my my main role. I just kind of got like, you know, thrust into it. And as I was like learning and figuring out things that I can do, I was watching Kerrigan a lot, like how he plays, how he calls, you know, like trying to understand him. I really like what he was doing. Like, he was always trying to get the best out of his players, you know, like sacrificing himself and doing like whatever was necessary to make his star players shine. When I was in Crazy and Imperial before, definitely like my calling style and play style was just like a copy paste of Kerrigan. So he's been a great inspiration for me.
Did you ever have a conversation with him about the role?
No, never. Like, we never really spoke about it. It's because like before G2, I didn't really play a lot of like tier 1 events. Apart from the Berlin Major, I didn't play a single one.
Does he know that he was your inspiration?
I don't know if he knows or not, but I think I mentioned this in some other interview before, so maybe he does.
When you were starting out, when you were, for example, in the IGL role and you were looking at Kerrigan and trying to emulate what he was doing, did you ever imagine that you yourself would be leading a tier 1 team like G2?
that was the dream. Definitely, this is like why I started. Of course, it sucks that once I reached this level, everything went on lockdown, and I didn't really get the opportunity to play in front of a crowd yet, and like feel this hype and everything. But yeah, like the main reason why I started playing CS and getting into it and trying to become a pro player was just like to get onto the stage in front of a huge crowd, to feel this energy, to scream and yell, like to win a trophy. That's like the whole dream for me.
Is there a particular moment that sticks out in your mind from Karrigan's career? Maybe it's on stage, maybe it's in an interview, anything that you saw and thought, wow, that's huge.
Yeah, it's at CS Summit when we were playing grand finals against Mousesports, and he had to go back home, so he went on a plane, and then they played with the coach and they beat us. So he beat me while he was in an airplane. That was an amazing moment. I'll never forget that.
Well, the verdict's in, everybody. It's Team Liquid who can't find the success necessary to find victory on that of Vertigo, and we will be going into Inferno, the one true place to decide every series. I'm joined by Kasad, I'm joined by Yanko. We're ready to talk some sense about these guys from Serbia. You might know him. Nico seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah, not as good as his cousin, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, Hunter, on the other hand, that's a totally different level.
Hunter's cousin's playing all right, but Hunter is playing lights out, yeah. Right? Like, he was the main reason, alongside the fact that G2 so far has won 4 pistols out of 4, converted the second round all 4 times, right? That with Hunter's great performance and the fact that they got the reset every time in the second half really was the difference maker here.
Yeah, like you said, I think they have been doing that since Katowice, like getting the pistols and converting successfully. So that's an improvement for G2 for now. But like you said, every important round so far, I think it went to G2's favor, and it kind of accelerated and helped them to get this map. I don't know. It felt like Liquid was gonna, run away with a 2-0 here. But like I said, every important round went in the way of G2.
And I think when I look at this, I'm thinking, okay, this goes tit for tat. It goes 1 round in G2's way. You turn around, there's 2 back for Liquid. It's just really a back and forth affair. And I can guarantee you that none of the 10 players in the server, coaches as well, nobody's comfortable with how that went. Yanko, I want to take a look and a deeper dive into that, though, and some of that, back and forthness.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, here's the best way to depict it. Just pay attention, guys, to the second half, right? Over here, and you can basically see how G2 wins the pistol 3 rounds in a row, then 1 round for Liquid. Well, then G2 resets them, and 1 out of these 2, I'm drawing a face.
Yeah, it's cool, yeah.
So every time, right, this round is a gun round, then the second one is an anti-eco, right? Now, Liquid can buy again, they win a round. Well, they lose a gun round, they have to eco again, right? So there's just so many free rounds, quote-unquote, for G2 just by winning the key rounds, the crucial rounds. That's why we say the swing rounds where the money is important. Every single time in the second half, G2 managed to win those ones, and that was why they were able to mount that very difficult comeback.
And on top of that, the 1v2 from Nico towards the end, one of the big rounds.
Yeah, that helped.
Like whoever lost that round would be without money in the next one. Nico, of course.
Hunter had a 1v2 earlier as well,
Clutched
right?
It, and then, yeah, third map.
Yeah, and I think it's more so that we talk about round 22, right? With EBS.
This was just one, like, where it was weird. G2 was in a 5v4, right? And they had an advantage, and they were just so slow to decide what they were going to do. And Stewie just won the round for Liquid. He just peeks, gets a kill. Nothing happens. After 3 seconds, he peeks again, gets a kill, right? And he just won the round for him. It was just weird to see that from G2. And that's what they can't really allow to happen, right? This is very rare that you're going to win rounds in such an order where you're constantly going to keep your opponent's economy low, right? So what's important is just the fact that they need to clean up a little bit their game. I would be amazed if they win 2 more pistols and convert it again, right? So
it's a problem, similar problem from Dust 2 as well. The transition on middle is super slow. Like when you're transitioning from lower up to cat, it went so slow for G2 there. And right now we saw that the example is round 22 where they were like up in middle, and then So you got like one 1v1 duel and then another one and then another one.
And you can also
like
see the time, right?
slow.
Like it's at the end, it's like 10 seconds. Like they had an advantage for more than a minute. You know?
Usually there is a problem with communication. Who has what nades at the point because the round has already developed and somebody doesn't have a smoke, so they need to communicate who's have the smoke. Maybe somebody doesn't know to throw the smoke for the left or the right side, and that slows things down. Somebody missteps a bit. Stewie gets one kill. There's always like a little bit of communication issues there and organizing mid-round.
Yeah, and that's just not something you can afford to have happen, especially when you look at Inferno. For a decider, you talk about smoking left and right, you know, hey, that's basically what we've got on Inferno, right?
Listen, if you're Liquid, just win a pistol, right? Like how much easier the game would be for them if they managed to do, you know, only that. But even if they don't, I'm worried now. G2 is actually, it took them a while. What is it, you know, 10 p.m., but they started to warm up for this game, and now they're, you know, playing, obviously Hunter playing really well, but everyone else started to contribute more, and that's where, you know, maybe worried a little bit about Team Liquid that they might have missed their chance to win this series.
Even if I remember correctly on Inferno, G2 had a struggle in like pace on Inferno, if you remember the game against Spirit, was it? Or somebody else, when we had Nico for an interview where we asked him about the who made the call like to transit into a faster game. It was him who did it. Like they had a little bit of a problem with like pace, I guess, and then I hope they fixed it right now, because Liquid is not gonna make too many mistakes on this map.
They played better at Pro League, and you know everyone knows the G2 signature strat towards A, right? Smoking library, smoking arch, smoking between default and graveyard. So I hope they show us some new things, right, over the time they had to practice since their group stage games.
Yeah, now is the time to shine. Thank you very much, guys. We're gonna get back to the game, to the action, which is exactly what we've all come here to do, and that's to watch the ESL Pro League Season 13 playoffs. G2, Liquid, no better place to be. Be right back.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And we're into the third map. It's Inferno. Team Liquid, a map to their name. They took G2's map Pick of Dust, and G2 did it right back to them. We had Hunter firing on all cylinders there on Vertigo. And he's looking to bring that same tenacity into Inferno, the third and final map of this series.
Double trouble, dual Berettas, and 4 sets of utility for Liquid. What the hell have they got in mind? Someone is let off the cannon right now. G2 bomb holding back towards spawn. They're moving up middle. Free and easy, fast and speedy out long side, and they're going to be splitting towards B as well. There are 3 players here for Liquid, so they've already got their eyes on that CT spawn. Very awkward, or at least it's about to be. Naf, oh, that could be a big nade, dunking down, but Amanek falls on his face, and Stewie drawing them in as Fallen will not be checked, but Amanek jumping and catching the kill as Stewie tries to hold the bomb. He can only get 2. It's a nice try, but it's still G2 in control. With that smoke down, they've got a re-smoke as well, and the plant can be allowed. It's time to go through if you're a Liege. You don't really have the time to wait. They're going to give it a boost instead. Sending the Julies up over the USP, that's pretty crazy, but it works wonders. Now the retake's on.
Yeah, dual Berettas, a Liege. Make me a believer. Make me believe in the way of the dualies. Oh, there's Amanek in with another. And the dual Berettas now, 1 tapped out of the round. Amanek finds all the kills to take that pistol for G2.
Wow. I mean, 2 of them probably mid-air as well on those first couple of kills coming up on the CT spawn. Let's take a look at that. Just hopping into Fallen here. And it doesn't get any easier for Liquid either. Dirty stuff for Amanek. G2, they've got to be feeling fired up as well. This series started so well for Liquid, right? Competitive all the way through to the bitter end, and it was bitter for G2 as Liquid blew them out on Dust. Right on that second half, but Vertigo, not quite as simple. Now G2, they're fired up. They're gunning for a win. They want to go to round 2. Who doesn't? Furia waiting in the wings. And quite the test for G2 with Liquid in such great form right now. This little break that we were talking about, this little couple of weeks off, seems to have done good for G2. Playing up to stuff. One AK, and on Nico of all people, the right hand. Re-smoked, Liquid stalling the round out with utility. But maybe met by some nades instead, dodged by Naf. Only 2 smokes left in the round for Liquid, so you can't really win the round off of this alone. It's not old Counter-Strike. Remember I was about to say good old days, but remember the days where you could save a smoke, throw it in, out of spawn, and then buy another? No longer the case. Inferno was a nightmare. And it is for Nexa right now. Flashed on through, but the fake is good. It draws 4 players over for Liquid. They're going to rotate back. They're going to aggress as well, so G2 need to go.
Grimathy, they're calling for you. He tries to run down Amanek. Amanek might be blind, but he still gets the kill. Elysian Fallen coming in with a frag apiece. Wow. And oh no, the bomb's been dropped. 15 seconds for Amanek to get another ace, and it's not going to happen. The Force Spy finds success for Team Liquid. The Deagles deliver, the Scout gets 1 as well. They bring the heat right away.
Yeah, it's a very funny scoreboard for G2, right? 6 and then 0, 0, 0, 0. No one else but Amanek alive just yet, but we'll give them time. We'll give them room. Liquid won't, though. That fast banana flank, right? They kill Nexa and they realize it's actually just a big old fakeroo, and they aggress on the fast mid flank, dropping the bomb while doing so. Liquid just, oh my goodness. Poor Liege. at the mercy of Nico's Deagle. Fallen, he dropped his gun to go for the AK, and he didn't need a primary. Down to the pistol. Meanwhile, Nex is looking for this B pick. Stewie's giving him some yumps, but no smoke for Stewie, so he's got to be careful. These Deagles are just dirt right now for G2. Second kill on the second shot. Naf does respond. Keeps mid alive here for Liquid.
It's a series of taps, one after the other. And eventually that has to come to a close for Stewie 2K. He's about to get challenged by 3, waiting with this flash. He gets the info that there are players leaning in towards this B site, and so Naf starts to rotate round, starts to move in to join him. Flash through the smoke to try and set up Stewie. Doesn't blind anyone, they turn from it. Still, he's good for that first kill, and now the pistol's just looking to get swept aside. There was actually a collateral there. It dinked Naf down to 2. Stewie just took a bullet for Nafly. Now they're both tagged. Oh, Amanek. Oh, given a chance, given an opportunity, but Stewie keeps fighting right to the very end, and it does well by Team Liquid.
One more bullet for Amanek, and he has that round probably, Harry. He would have killed Stewie right there where he stood. I can't believe he hit a collat. But yeah, great stuff for Stewie as well. Solo for most of that round on the B bomb site and doesn't let them in, despite not having the util to stop any kind of late B play. Just holds his own with the MP9. So the taps come to a close eventually at a cost. And now Glocks. The rattlesnake here for G2. Hissing and clicking all the way up middle.
Hunter.
Snakes, man, they eat chickens for breakfast.
I can't believe I've just seen that.
All part of a balanced diet.
Dude just kills an innocent creature in cold blood and then itches his chin like everything's fine in the world. Man. Humans really are the monsters. Stewie 2K. One of those gremlins in question. Pushed right down the bottom of Banana and hitting a good timing onto Nexa. It is just anti-eco, so it should be nice and clean. Should be a nice, tidy round. And we're all left at the end of it saying, man, that was nice. That was a nice, tidy little put to bed. Nice, easy, shouldn't be any deaths. And Naf trying to do good on that. Now, they've lost Stewie anyway. There's no recovering that. No Sage ult today. Naf locks down the Banana side and Liquid go 3-1 up. But now this is where things are about to really take a U-turn, right? Yep. The excitement level is going to step up once again because the investment's coming through for G2. They even have AWP money, but they decide they're not going to bother cashing that check just yet. Instead, running the rifles here. Fallen donning his AWP. Going to be unmatched by Nico on the other side.
Oh, the run boost is lovely. Stewie, will he take a peek with it? Fallen's right behind him. Stewie's going to swing, but no Banana control early. G2 knew that in this gun round, Liquid would have the utility. So it's best to leave that until later. A rain check on Banana. And Fallen posted with the AWP on top of the wall, looking away to dodge a flashbang that eventually should come through here for G2. He's trying to keep as much info as he can while still not get flashed out. Alicia, meanwhile, has just wall-banged Hunter out of the apartments. Reasonable stuff. Fallen flash dodge. Second one will get him off, though, and he's got to go back. Oh, no, he's trapped, and Jax has got the kill. G2, they could escalate. They could elevate the pace into B. The smoke will not be respected today. Nap is going to come through theirs, but Jax is so good at this entry, doubling down into the round, and Stewie going to try and stop the plant, but that nade will not do it. Great damage, but Nexa was full health. And that might be the coolest save here for Liquid as G2 find their second.
Yeah, kind of sucks for Liquid that that's what happens there, right? Fallen attempting to play anti-flash. Well, he dodges the first one, but they were always throwing that little double setup, right? Just in case anyone was playing anti-flash there, for that exact reason. Fallen, as a result of being blinded, was late to getting out of Banana, dies trying to leave. And then when the rotations come in, that smoke that Naf throws, if anything, kind of telegraphs to like G2 that, oh, they're worried, you know, like they've thrown a flimsy little smoke very, very quickly from CT. They pick up the pace, they're ready for that peek through the CT smoke. And Jax goes on to deliver that round to G2.
Yeah, Jax has looked like really, really good, despite the little break in pro play from him. Focused on these English lessons. No doubt that they wouldn't have brought him back unless he was ready for the job. And right now, he's certainly looking up for the task as well. Had some great games in Pro League. Fallen still has the AWP back in. V Nico as well, picked up. You take the free AWP, I mean, why wouldn't you? And again, the util down Banana denies Nico any space. He's got to respect it. No point getting battered and bruised before the round has begun. Fallen AWPing short side, took a peek mid, saw nothing. And G2, they really want this B side. They're still holding 3 players ramp side, waiting for this util to fade, but a resmoke down for Liquid, and the clock is restarted yet again. Even solo B once again for Stewie. This time at least he has a util for it. And ooh, deep smoke and a lovely grenade to follow. And it slows G2 down so they don't even go through it. And Stewie holds on to this position for yet a few more seconds.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just, you know, denying the Banana control, keeping this solo B hold as, you know, in your face as possible. He's exerted a lot of pressure down Banana for just one player here. And it's very much deterred G2 from looking at this Banana side of the map, only leaving one man now to keep an eye on it. There's deep smokes going into CT, but Stewie's able to confirm, while this isn't looking like a B play, they still rotate Naf to be cautious. And it's that decision that could come back to hurt Team Liquid. Now the A plays in, Elige doubling down, and with Fallen holding the cross, it all falls into place for Team Liquid. 4 in the round from those 2 remaining A-site players. Grim with the opener as well. And Liquid are up and on to round number 4, now breaking the money of G2 nice and early on.
Yeah, Leech probably very happy. He's now playing a site that's going to get attacked by G2 in this game, right? Able to double down with Fallen covering. Fast fingers on Fallen. No surprise there. Nothing new. And so Liquid now forced to pause out of G2. First to 4 coming in early. And that's probably somewhat around the money as well, right? 2 players unable to buy for G2. Got to figure that one out. Obviously, if there's any team that can run SMGs, run those UMPs, Mag 10s, it would be G2. Not going to have a problem, but how do you want to use them? How do you go about it? Right now, problem is Banana. G2 have been wanting to try and execute B, but they've already been denied that in every single case. Apart from that one round where they catch Fallen, Jax with a double entry. You can't repeat that easily. Fallen's back on A as well. G2, they just say, screw it. Forget the Molotovs, we'll go right through them. Jax will take the risky move of getting up Banana. 4 rifles in the round for G2, with Amanek dropping guns over to buy himself a Mac 10. And with that molly, finally that's the signal to give it up, or at least so it should be. Stewie stays here with a flashbang from Naf, ready and waiting. Can't throw it too early. Naf's only got 1. Stewie needs to strike, and he needs to strike strong.
Oh, he goes ahead of the flashbang, lining up a double. And getting away with that is all Stewie 2K needed to do, living up to his name. Team Liquid with Fallen here as well. He catches that AWP. Sorry, catches Nico with the AWP, jumping across, just trying to bait a shot out, trying to play for the info. He's dug the hole even deeper. G2, are they still moving in with this? Tucked in at the back of the site is Naf. Hasn't peeked out yet. He's a little nasty surprise for when you try to take this B-bomb site. Fallen's even able to accompany this with a flashbang to set Naf up. Oh, he peeked too soon and got blinded. But that's fine. They still don't know about him. They still don't know about Naf. If anything, A flash might make them focus in on the ruins, not anticipating that dark peak. After getting away with a freebie leaves it all on Hunter, and Fallen has him trapped in here. As the round secured, Team Liquid up onto 5. And now the money really is broken for G2. There's no ifs and or buts around it.
Glock fans? Any Glock fans in the house? Make yourself known. Might have a couple of them in this round. And yeah, Liquid, great start to this map. Obviously, Vertigo was a little shaky for them. And you got to wonder how that would have gone without Hunter playing out of his mind like he did, right? It probably would have been Liquid's if Hunter didn't have two of those massive rounds, 2 or 3 of them. It's big clutches out of nowhere. Elite fighting mid, no fear now. Finally into the fray. Next, looking for Deegs. We know they can do G2 well. They have done so already, but trapped between a rock and a hard place, a Molotov and Stewie. And he'll get shut down. Fallen with the AWP. Nico does dodge the shot. That deals some damage out. And now G2 popping into this A site. The long play works. Falling off the balcony is Grim. He's going to drop pit side. And they're coming from both positions. He's going to catch the first. Nico trades, going for the gun now as the bomb plant is allowed. This is a very awkward round for Liquid that should never have got to this point.
Yeah, this was meant to be nice and easy. You know, they ran over the force by round like it was nothing, but the Deagles have caused them big problems. Nico with the 1 AK that's been retrieved in this round, down in the pit, playing for the late game. Moving in through the short side, Liquid all grouped up, all going together. They spot on the other side of that smoke. Someone's homed in. Now Nico flashed off the angle, might still get the kill blind, and he does. Oh, Jax's Glock has rung out with a kill as well. And for Naf, it might just be the save game. He's getting out of there. G2 have snuck this round away with nothing more than a couple of Deagles by their side.
They all die, but they don't care. They're laughing all the way to the bank. Not the round that G2 probably expected there. But when your players are only getting 1 for 1, and even then, optimistic for some. Retake's going to get cut out. It can be so hard on Inferno. That's the evidence for it, right? Even though an even retake for Liquid with the weaponry advantage, G2 managed to pick it up. Favors them so much when the bomb gets planted. And now it's Liquid's time to pause. Now it's them to figure it out. Do not let that happen again. Hunter's 0-7, by the way. Couldn't tell. G2's still competitive, so just wait till he warms up and things can get quite hot indeed for Liquid.
Yeah, you got to hope that hasn't made Liquid feel too shaken up. You know, that's a round they know they shouldn't have given away. And they're the rounds you never feel good about, especially within the context of how close every one of these maps have been. Fallen is trying an aggro peak, and after getting hit by all that utility and being slowed down as a result, he still tries to commit to it, and that proves to be his undoing. The AWP removed early on. And so once again, Liquid starting around a man down. Now they're really feeling the pressure. Oh, extended
Jax.
even further. These B entries out of Jax have just been unreal. And even when you deal with him, there's so many more where that came from. This is a G2 round all day long.
Hunter's hunting. He's looking for exits. He's stopping saves. They haven't even planted. And oh my goodness, they will not be ready for the Apps lurk seconds after the bomb goes down. Hunter, creeping, crawling, hoping, praying. Most importantly, hunting, and they are not even looking at it. Elige is tucked safe, but Grim in the pit, well, that's no surprise. Seen him there before. Elige turns on a dime, and he does deal with him. Big kill from Elige. That's the warning, though. Many more are coming. Amanek with a Molotov as well to try and force a player out. They've now spotted both players and dealt with the first. Ooh, pick your poison. The molly goes in deep. Grim's now burning, and he's got to smoke it if he wants to stay alive. Even then, Amanek is getting awfully close in your face. It's still going to be the round for G2, regardless of how that hunt goes. But Liquid would have loved to get away with a couple of guns there to maybe give them a chance to invest. I mean, even then, with 2 weapons, they could have only got 3 rifles, so wasn't going to happen. But even having the option is sometimes nice. And now they're just relying on Grim to get something done in this round. And, well, you know, when G2 know it's Grim with a gun, you can expect him to be in pit. So we'll see if G2 adjust their round off of that information. Grim's actually gone B to try and avoid that exact read, and he's going to go right into the action and open things up. Good start, bounce out as well. They won't grab the gun, but considering, I imagine G2 were going B to avoid that weapon, well, they run right into it.
Yeah, now they get the kill in A, and G2, I think, are hoping, that's going to spur a rotation out of this rifle. It's very, very common, like these hero guns, to see them being mobile, right, and always trying to keep you guessing. Well, Liquid haven't done that. They've actually just set up Grim like some kind of sentry turret at the back of the site by putting him up on this boost. He's flashed off the angle, and while he is good for one, Amanek trades it out. The USPs, the only things left now for Liquid. The AK did all it could.
Yeah, fair enough for that one bullet. But you say to yourself, this is not happening. Clean as can be in the post plant. 2 for Nico. Fallen, there are guns. He could grab it and run, but oh no, it's been traded. It's a MAC-10. Nope. Denied. Smoke. Fallen's the scavenger right now. Looking for Easter eggs in the garden.
Did you ever do that, Hugo? You seem like an Easter egg hunt kind of guy.
I took them all, man.
Yeah?
All mine.
That's pretty cool. Never did Easter egg hunts. Oh, Fallen. Has the AK been blowing his way?
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, there it is. He gets it. And makes money as well with those MAC-10 exits, right? You'll actually take that all day long if you're Fallen.
Great eco for Liquid.
Yeah, you could have even come in with a with an AWP here. He decides to... Oh, no, he doesn't decide to get it. He does get the AWP, but it's dropped over.
He dropped the AK to buy the AWP, Can you read?
Wait, did he already have armor? I thought he bought that. Yeah, he only spent $5 grand. He got dropped the AWP.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant he dropped the AWP over. My bad.
Hugo.
I feel you. I feel you, man.
Tearing my words apart.
He dropped a gun. He dropped a gun.
Look at this. Up into the apartments, G2. Trying to keep it very, very speedy in this round, perhaps with the abs drop. In they go. They're past Grim, kind of. And now down into the pit alongside them. Grim's going to join them in this fight. The bomb's dropped out on the balcony in a very weird spot, and now it's down in the pit with Grim. Oh no, it's gone from bad to worse. Next to Nico, left in a 2-on-4. The apps play has been denied.
Yeah, it's gone down well for Liquid right there. The speed of G2 not allowed, fully accounted for. Grim, don't know how he's still standing. The molly tries to make him not, but with the bomb at his feet, he just moves out of the flames. G2 giving it a go. It's all they can really do in this round, pushing up in tandem with one another. Naf is flanking middle. He's right behind. He's not in a rush, though, as G2 aren't either. So Liquid don't want to get caught on a flank. Even though it's not like G2 can kill Naf and go back to B, they've still got to get this bomb. Naf doesn't want to give them a way in, a means to an end. So Nico looking for the kill first up. Does a pre-aim Fallen, can't hit the shot. Next, following up, and there's too many targets to choose from. 3 alive for Liquid, and they come out with 6. Stewie doesn't even take the Krieg over the FAMAS. That's crazy. Elige probably would have taken that. But either way, was looking for more, and instead got less. Nonetheless, it's a round for Liquid, and yeah, I don't know how Grim gets avoided here. He just gets dropped on, causes a pit player, I think it was Elige, to die. But Grim trades it pretty well, and even though Nico pre-aimed this angle perfectly, Fallen's very fast. Nothing new there.
Yeah, so kind of like cobbled together force buy here for G2 to keep that pressure applied. They know they got Liquid in like this sweet spot where no money's been built up yet. And so anything they take away is super valuable to this G2 offensive. An early 4-man stack for Liquid towards the A bomb site. You'll note that Naf has peeled away from B, leaving it to Stewie. Fallen through the smoke, in with the opener. And once again, another attempt at an apps play, but this time with more of a focus on short. Still, Grim is the undoing of it. 3 in the spray, and looking for magic number 4. There it is. Grim from the balcony is their worst nightmare. Liquid up onto 7, and it's another big A-hold coming in to get them there.
He's grim visible right now. They can't see him, Harry. How does Hunter not realize he's looking at him in the smoke? It fades, and Grim's calling for a flash that never is even needed as he just obliterates Hunter, drops in, kills everyone.
See, Grim Visible should be his like Kim Possible cartoon spin-off,
that's
right?
What my brain went when I said
Grim
it,
Visible. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Well, you want to be Ron? He was the ginger, but I mean, you could be the bald ginger.
I'll be the little bald mole rat thing.
Oh, yeah, that's
that's me.
Yeah, no, that works.
Hi, I'm a rat. / mole.
Any mole men? Make yourself known. Security will be removing you.
I had to read that in GCSE English of moles and men.
Impossible. Oh, no,
yeah.
Well, Liquid is just telling G2 to stare at the rabbits. Think about those rabbits, Lenny.
Think of the, what was it, alfalfa or whatever? Look out there. Oh.
Man, that's a throwback.
Look at this. Just picture the farm, G2. It's all going to be okay. It's all fine.
Gun to the back of the head.
Keep looking. Look at this.
Oh,
Nico gonna take a little peek out through short with the Deagle and runs into a Liege. It's a slow round out of G2. They're hoping, right, that like by taking it slow, you at least waste utility out of G2, out of Team Liquid rather. So you force a lot of reinvestment. They lose the bomb. With it, really any hope of getting this bomb plant. But they did find a kill. They did waste utility out of Liquid, so they force a little bit of reinvestment here heading into round 14.
Yeah, we've seen some B rounds out of G2, but in the last few, they've actually lent away from it, and Liquid have had really nice flank timings, right? Stewie pushes down there. Naf flanked in that one round where the bomb was dropped in pit by Grim. And yeah, Liquid have been really good at not overextending on the flanks and like giving G2 ways back into the round, but still closing rounds off of B pushes. So that's like a really good balance. That's when you know your CT side is going well. You're feeling the game. You know exactly what G2 are doing. And now you're starting to throw caution to the wind. Spanners in the works. And a Liege right down middle. Pushed into position. And there's a gap in the smoke. Nexa finds him. My, oh my, that is not what a Liege wanted. The smoke bloomed on the molly and not to his favor. Hunter's got a gap as well. Grim. Don't want to feed him, but he won't. Backing out before the fade. Meanwhile, B execute in mind here for Liquid. With Fallen getting more and more info, if he peeks any wider, he might even make that call to Grim to rotate because mid is completely clear, or they're going to go back, and that should keep Grim here for a moment more. And that moment more is all G2 need to get Hunter in position and set up this execute. Stewie and Naf, the final smoke going down, stalling another 15. They boost up Naf. And how do they want to play this? Stewie wrapping back towards a spawn side, playing from coffins. Motor Smoke, I think, misses there. So not what you want if you're G2, not by any means. Is that let's Fallen pick either side to play on. Stewie's lining up a flash for Naf. Oh, Fallen's missed the timing. And Hunter, no way he creeps behind long. Fallen turns on a dime, but he misses a shot. And Hunter's got his road to recovery into the CT spawn.
Yeah, pressure's now on for the B-side players, right? They've got to contest with this man that's lost in the back. Right now, they're focusing on the front, though, and that might be the right call to make. 20 seconds. Hunter's still all the way over here at A while the B play's coming in. Hunter is cutting down these rotating players, but you still need to get this bomb down, and Stewie denies it in the B bomb site. Oh, the flashbacks are in. Stewie taking it all away. 9 up on the board for Liquid, and there's just not enough time in the world to get past Stewie 2K.
Oh, how does he do it, man? It's like you know, in the back of his mind at all times. Like, I've been here, I've done that, and now he's got the T-shirt as well. Wearing G2's skin, man. Up to 9 rounds. And yeah, even though Hunter's not rushing that CT flank, it's exactly what Naf is expecting. He drops off the boost. Liquid are waiting for the flank. It's not a problem. Naf still gets one before he falls off. And that's G2's money broken. This half was so good for them. They were up in control of it. Now they can barely hold on to their money. Pennies pilfered by Liquid. Pickpockets. Oh, G2. Around the world. From banana to ramp to apps. And 3 players battered and bruised while they do it. Liquid leaning B right now. Alicia's here, lining up a flashbang if things are going to get dicey. The low players grouped up. What could go wrong, hey? Not a nade, not a spray. HG's on Grim in pit, so I get a little concerned. But he is under the balcony, so he's in a very safe position, waiting for them to commit. And even so, Grim can once again get this multi-kill from this position. Actually, he's on top of the balcony, excuse me. Smoke's fading, and here come G2 for the last round of the half.
Can Grimithy do it to them again? His performance in apps has been something to behold, but this time... Grim with the turn! Takes them all out of the apartments, and that's it. Apps is closed, it's done. Grim has cancelled out the half. Oh man, Liquid up on a 10, and G2, they've got to play catch up.
Stop thinking about
Hey Future Pros! Today I'll be showing you a sick smoke to block off Banana on Inferno from the A side. This smoke is incredibly precise, so if you want to use it, you will have to practice it a lot. To throw the smoke, get into this corner at the haystack. That's the easy part. Now onto the hard part, the actual lineup. For this explanation, we will use enhanced footage. If you look closely, you'll be able to see these two lines. Now let's pretend this is a box. You will position your crosshair along the top of this imaginary line and ever so slightly to the right. If you're on the correct pixel, then congratulations! You'll be gifted with a smoke that lands at the base of Banana. If you mess it up, don't worry, just tell your team you were going for a T-stairs smoke and it should all be good. Good luck with this one.
For them to go nuts, you know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Liquid sipping that sweet, sweet H2O, the nectar of life, and they're loving it right now. 10-5 at the half, looking for the 2-1, looking for round 2 here at the playoffs at ESL Pro League. G2, can they stop them? Can they stand in their way? Can they feasibly pull a 10-5 comeback? Only time will tell. Hunter, he was an absolute piece of the puzzle, the largest one. Back on the previous map, right now sitting silent, 3 kills, 14 deaths. Not what you want, not what you need. And we need a hero here for G2.
Yeah, it's sad as well, man. He's so often been a very reliable player for G2, right? Very, very rarely are we having a look at Hunter and wonder where he's gone. But at the most important time, He's been extremely quiet. But there's still time to turn it around. Not much of it left. G2 needing this pistol round to propel themselves back into the game. Liquid very, very measured right now, knowing that the pressure is on their opponent. They start to group up over here at Banana. These early fights could decide so damn much. The flash might be good. Nico, even though he's blind, is not going to give up B. Not today, and not ever by the looks of things. He's gone aggressive. He's peeking out into the open. Hunter's wrapped through the back while all this is going on. Nico trying to give us a happy clip there, tapping away through the smoke, but nothing seemingly connecting. Now boosted up and over. Now on for the ace. It's stolen away by Hunter, but still, Kovac family take them all to the grave with him in that round there.
Wow, that first kill as well, fully blind, just taps, just gets it. Exactly where he was aiming, and flashback in for many, many more. Even boosted, man. They're setting him up. They want Nico to get himself back in, because right now it is pretty quiet, right? Like, look at that scoreboard for G2. It's really only Jackson Amanek doing anything. Obviously, prior to that round, Nico's now up there with 9. And G2, wow, every comeback starts with a pistol. So let's see what they can do. Liquid want to get guns in ASAP. Liquid have lost a lot of pistols in this series, and they've often just force bought regardless, right? You know, obviously bomb plants get you to buy on T sides. You don't always buy second round without the plant. So this does make a lot of sense, but the fact they're giving it away, they just want their guns in ASAP. They just want to be armed. Hunter, oh my, an arm and a leg, and maybe a head. He's got 4 finished off by Nexa down in B, but yeah, okay. Nico with 4 in the pistol, Hunter with 4 in the follow-up. They're back, baby.
Hold your horses there, Hugo. Let's wait and see, because we've got this reinvestment now for Team Liquid. Featuring a couple of Galils. That's so they can make sure they've got all this utility behind this first rifle round. And you know that G2 are likely attempting a bonus here, right? Just keeping the SMGs forward. So if there ever was a time to have a buy like this, it's now. Taking Banana away early on, and no utility lob down here for G2. They're very reserved with how much they're using at B early.
Wow.
Cool idea on that molly, right? You hear the Molotov pop, that's the idea, and then you think, oh, well, there's no way they've gone creeping up, right? They're not playing ahead of it, surely. It's similar to like the nuke Molotov, right? That you can throw at Hut to give the illusion that it's Molotov. And then they do aggress on the back of it, and that gets them 2 kills. Liquid just weren't ready for that double stack in the apartments.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea, actually. Like, you sometimes see it on CTs on Dust too. They'll go to B as a CT, and they'll throw a molly in car. And to a T, it sounds like the molly's in tunnels, and then you just rush tunnels, and you get in the face. So, yeah, kind of a similar idea, like you said. All right, desperate times, desperate measures. What Liquid got in this 3-on-5? Because baited in by Hunter and swung by Amanek should be the solution. Even Grim looks away now, and he's held this so long. Amanek waiting and waiting and finally striking with a kill. Grim traps him with a Molotov. Oh, they're going to bail him out with a flashbang, and Grim has to look away. Could have done nothing else. Fallen has fallen, and now Grim a 1-on-5. This is a beautiful round out of G2 right now, out of nowhere, even pushing the perimeter, coming in from the flank, and Amanek just there to close. Bonus round for G2, and they upgrade their guns to AKs as well. And no longer is this a dominant one-sided affair. This is Liquid broken, and G2 building a huge amount of money and momentum. Half the team player drops Stewie and an AK in this round, so pressure's on.
Oh, yeah. Stewie. I'll get flashed there by the B player. That allows Nexa to creep up with his MP9. Now, G2 likely aren't ready for this AK, so the longer they don't know about it, the more that works to Liquid's advantage. Thus far, they've heard some pistols firing. They've heard the Deagles. They're not that worried about any of these weapons yet. Stewie, still the unknown factor, still the man that could open this round up. And there he is with the first. The flash was meant to get him the second. And now the B site's looking tempting. There's weapons to be retrieved. There's guns to be found. But waiting back in CT is Amanek, who pounces a little too soon. They get across. They get into the site. A 4-on-3 in the post plant. They come into this with next to nothing outside of the hero AK on Stewie. And now they've got themselves a chance.
So armed as well. Where's this Molly going to go? Back towards a new box. There's low players. No armor either. Grim's forced out. Naf wants to get aggressive. He wants to catch them setting up in the coffins, and he might do so coming through spawn. 2 players pushing on the ruin side. Grim taking a straight-up fight, and no fear from him. Naf follows up to Jax through the smoke, and that's going to have to be the save. I mean, Amanek's not getting out of here alive. He's fighting to the bitter, brutal end, and he's at least got 2, but winning the round is out of the window at this point. Team Liquid, they've done it with pistols, they've done it with the Eco, they've done it with the Hero AK on Stewie 2K. And Amanek will not live to tell the tale either. Neither will Naf and Stewie. Oh, we needed someone to do something, and that was that. That was everything.
And I love it. Like, these are the things that we used to not get out of Stewie when he was in that IGL position, right? You wouldn't really get to see him have, like, you know, if he's throwing a hero AK in a round, it felt like, yeah, exactly, right? He was trying to provide that to the rest of the gang. But now we have this, like, this little powerhouse back in the server. You love it. They give him the hero AK. He's good for the opener, set up by his teammates' flashes as well.
Yeah.
And it all falls into place. Now, G2 are not exactly strapped for cash. They've come in with a full buy here, even putting an AWP in the hands of Amanek, interestingly enough. Taking it over Nico. That's all fine and dandy, though.
Yeah, again, could be position-based, right? Nico doesn't want to peek down Bernardo in the first gun round. Or the second, rather, but yeah. Having Amanek on long and Nico back towards B with Nexa. Yeah, you know, reason plays like Hero AK is great on a map like Inferno is we already saw it on, like, you know, the CT side. The first half was, you know, you lose a bomb site, a bomb goes down, and you can just win that round straight up from having the bomb in your favor. We saw G2 win an Eco off of some Deegs. They got in the pit. Nico grabbed an AK, they planted, and then they just win, because even though Liquid had a 3-on-3 retake with the, you know, I guess, weaponry and utility advantage plus kit, it's just so hard to get back into these bomb sites when positions have been established. And that's why, you know, players like Amanek are charging through the smoke and trying to play aggressive. In this round, though, talking to playing aggressive, the flank is on. Liquid are boxed in. They don't know it yet. Elite turns, and that's a kill for Jax. He won't commit. He holds off for a second, makes Liquid go first and go fast. Stewie picked up by the AWP. Back they turn. Betrays are good. Nico still containing this in the palm of his hand, and it's going to be G2 picking it back up. So Liquid may have won their force buy, they may have won their one rifle round, but G2 come back in with a vengeance, and this game is, again, close as it can be.
And one thing that has to be said is that for G2, one of the reasons why this has always been so close, you know, like why we've seen them keep this alive, is their pistol round ability has been great. And Liquid, they haven't won one yet. It's actually 6 for 6 for G2 in those pistol rounds in this series. And, you know, winning the one at the beginning of this half, you know, in what is potentially the last half played in this series, that's the biggest one yet. That gives them this fighting chance. We've got another hero AK.
Oh dear.
This time it's Nafly getting to don the hero gun, and it's only good for one. The flash is beautiful for Jax, but he's only in with a double. The A site's still hanging in the balance, and Fallen will get by. Will be given a chance at the 1v3. Gets the bomb planted. But will his journey continue, or is it ending here at this long peak? There it is. Amanek might have gotten dinked, but is still there to win out the fight.
Yeah, he's the hero as well. Not just those 2 kills and staying alive, but he drops that flash as Liquid are running up off the back of their opener, right? Naf gets a kill, and they just W in towards A. Amanek sets everyone blind on short, and this is how Jax is able to get so much done. You see him turn and then go back in, and even when they're bait peeking Amanek at the default box, he doesn't fall for it. He's so fast. And now we're seeing why he's been taking this AWP as well, you know, over Nico at times. Like, he can do it as well. And that's the beauty of G2. That's the depth that they are now able to show. So, Amanek, strong stuff. And back for more. Alongside AWPing yet again. Both teams smoked out of the banana, right? No one giving anything. So G2 respect it and rotate round. They put Nico in that A site. Solo B here. It's a risky setup when you're giving away banana like this, but...
Elise normally likes spamming the apartments. He's normally pretty keen to do this.
They got to kill in the first half, didn't they?
Yeah.
Jax is on a spot you can't wallbang though, so away from the window in safekeeping.
I just always get nervous.
Yeah. He did kill. He did get a kill.
Yeah, doing exactly that to Hunter.
Yeah. So scary stuff.
The flash might be good. Amanek is better, apparently. Despite being blind, has dealt with Fallen. The A play kind of grinding to a very awkward halt here. The bomb dropped in top middle. A minute left on the clock for Liquid, but they just go in one at a time into top mid. They lose the bomb. And 11 rounds about to appear on this board, tying the game up. Yes, let's Naf and Stewie do the impossible. We got to give them credit. Maybe they can. It's just not looking great. Not with this triple setup in top mid.
Oh, the molly's good, but Naf swings out and dies to Jax, and it's not a kill Stewie can trade. He's trying to kill Nico. That he has done. Fake flash, and he gets in with one, but traded by Hunter. Dear, oh dear. G2, this is incredible from them. The resilience to remain in this game. Remember that scoreboard coming into this half. Nex is the only player who hasn't recovered. We have 4 guys, mainly 3 guys for G2, who were just silent. It was Nico, Nexa, Hunter. And they just had 3, 4, 5 kills between them. Nico has had one hell of a recovery since that 4K pistol round, and Hunter has been piecing together picks left and right. Now Liquid are getting worried. Got to try not to get in your head. Fallen, Hero AK, almost worked out last time around, but they're 1 for 1 on it. This is a BO3 after all, so let's see the third time. 1 rifle, 4 pistols for Liquid. They've got a little bit more behind it at least, right? So if Fallen gets tagged by grenades, he can throw it over.
They're saying to Fallen, like, all right, mate, look, you've had those nice couple of tippy rounds.
Yep.
Give us another one of them, but this time in the openers. And so he's dispatched up towards Banana. Fallen getting stuck in. Hunter is also on a fast push of his own, and the AK is lost without getting too much done. A bit of damage, that's the extent of it. This round looking to get brushed aside nice and cleanly by G2. You're seeing a return to confidence. A return to this series in a big way. 1 away from taking the lead, 2 kills away from taking the lead, and even throwing in mid-aggression at this point in the game.
Yeah, Liquid have often let these games get very scary, but they've been great at closing them, even though they get uncomfortable. This one does not feel as free as can be. This one does not feel like Liquid are holding the lead anymore. And the score about to say the same. 12, looking for it. 2 players into B for Liquid. Jumping in is Grim. Bomb dropped. Very passive. G2 not giving away anything. They smoked the molly. Naf knows there's a player there, and he does take down Nico. Now just trying to find that smoke criminal of Nexa, tucked in behind the boxes, swinging out, and it's Amanek to steal. No complaints from Nexa. He's absolutely fine with that one. 12 to 11, and G2 in the lead for the first time since just 5-6 rounds into the first half. It's been all coming up Liquid, and now G2, they are in the fray.
Yeah, it was a 10-5 half to Liquid. If Liquid had won their first pistol in the series there and then, this could have been them just like running to the finish line. G2 never even building back into it. That's why winning that pistol was so important. It laid the foundations for this recovery to even take place. And now G2 are in pole position. The pressure is back on Liquid's shoulders. Are they going to crumble underneath this this incredible weight?
And the one thing that Liquid can go, all right, this worked, we can rely on this, was that 1 AK round on Stewie where he got a double B opener. Ever since that round, G2 have played extremely passive B setups and not given banana picks over. They have been playing retake utility like here, right? Like getting the mollies back in, sometimes pushing up. Nico played car last round versus the 4 pistols and AK. But by and large, G2 have been fairly safe. So it's not like Liquid have been giving those kills back in. And not today either. Stewie denied. He falls off as Nico peeks him. Worst timing possible. And Nico's cleared it out. So you see Nexa rotate out of the bomb site. Amanek's here with the AWP instead. He also has a flashbang. So Nico can re-aggress off of that. Or it may even ask for a boost. Well, he could have probably hopped up there instead. Even so, 40 seconds. Liquid grouping B. Not a lot of utility. They've got enough for, you know, a pump and dump into this B bomb site. But Amanex here to deny. First kill from him. Nico backs up safe. And Liquid have to go, or this one is done in the dirt.
Yeah, in they move, but still waiting at the back of this site is Nico. Nex is firing off shots through the CT smoke as well. They need to flush out Nico, and they just can't seem to get him. Finally, the kills are in, and it falls to Fallen in the 1v3. Okay. This guy's delivered us a lot of clutches, a lot of big moments, some even in this same bomb site. But Fallen, surely this is one bridge too far. One step too many, back towards Banana, but he's just missed the timing on the hunt across. There he is, locking it in and living to tell the tale. Now getting across to Banana. The bomb is planted for Fallen. The smoke gets him off the angle, and Jax is going to remove him through it. So the danger is averted, and G2 get up onto 13.
Everyone gets a little bit scared there. Everyone gets a little bit nervous. Even G2 probably don't want to let Fallen back into that one. Fallen feeling it, but it won't make a damn difference with Nico hitting headshots like this. Great Bianca work from him as well. He just stalls it out so long. And swapping the AWP over was the right call as well, right? Like having Amanek here as well, who is also having the strongest performance in the server for this map. Makes all the difference there for G2. You get the early warning sign, right? The smoke doesn't come down. Liquid try and fight CT because they know the setup on B is Nico Nexa. Boom, suddenly it's not. Suddenly it's an AWP. And Liquid just can't catch a break. They can't figure it out. Elige going stone cold, 8 kills. Is there any hope for Liquid, or is this all G2 all the way through? They built this team for finals. They built this team for championships. Right now, they're gunning for first.
Oh, that is a meaty nade from top mid. Amanek even throwing up boosted with the AWP, holding on to the mid cross. That's going to be nasty to deal with if it ever comes down to it. Liquid just playing a kind of standard default here, right? They get the control towards A, they take some of the apartments away. They also get this Banana control. So now their options are kind of open to them here. You've got Banana, so you can always go back to B if you don't like what you see in A. They try to take a peek in the top middle. Amanek's got to run, no choice in the matter, but he does still have Jax holding for the push. G2 are clearly worried about this B bomb site, keeping 3 players stacked here, in spite of Nico facing at the top of Banana. Liquid aren't going B. They pull Grim off of that side of the map, and now they no longer have this Banana control. So this kind of leaves them on a one-way track into A. G2 still with only 2 players here, and now relying on these 2 individuals to keep this round alive. Amanek looking to be the first point of contact. His attention drawn away from short, and while that happens, Elige bursts the doors down and opens up the A bomb site.
Yeah, that's more like it from Elige. Finally back in with a huge round, and due to that triple B setup that you're talking about, there's nothing G2 can do but cower away and give some respect over. Put it on their name. 12 found for Liquid, and the save is called. Good to see Elige get around like that right out of nowhere. Double entry, clears both players. Barely a reaction from Jax on top of the box, or on top of the railing as well. And so Liquid have just saved their tournament life right here, right now. Could have gone down with a whimper, could have been a quiet T-side with nothing to be proud of. Instead, now they are fighting tooth and nail for the finale. And 4 alive as well. So money is good for the time being. G2, same situation, same case. And I wonder if we get the AWP back in for Amanek as well. He's really showed up with it as well.
Well, this is what we say about like G2 feeling like they found more identity with this AWP, right? I think early on, it is like your reaction to just say, well, Nico, like feel it out, right? Like have the AWP as much as you think you need to, you know, because he's not someone who's like been AWPing in this team before. So it's a whole new responsibility, and it takes you a little while to find out, like, well, where's he comfortable? You know, where's he uncomfortable? Are there positions where it might make more sense to have Amanek donning that AWP? And it feels like with this time away, we've seen the identity of NiKo's AWPing in this team develop. And yeah, he's not going to be AWPing all the time. In fact, a lot of the time, he's going to take a rifle over the AWP, or maybe a Krieg, right? If he is being outmatched by an AWP on the other side. And that's where having Amanek as this second hand in this 1-2 punch is so lethal. You still have a very prominent AWP player. You have someone who's gotten more use to AWPing on select positions and maps. And so it is looking a lot more put together. We get that AWP back in Amanek's hands. I wouldn't have it any other way. This game really does have some legs on it. Who knows, maybe we even get an overtime out of this third map, Inferno.
Oh, he's called it now. Oh, the dink. Alicia takes down Jax after receiving a bullet to the face. At least the AWP will finish the job. The double app setup, which does leave Jax committed, right? He was indebted, he was dedicated. There's nothing he could have done. That's a captain going down with his ship. But at least the passengers survived, and NiKo trying to stand tall at the top of B. Mollied off, can't escape, but they're not going to punish him for this. They've been mollied as well, so they back up on out. NiKo waiting for a flashbang, waiting for a time to strike, but there's no utility left on this B bomb site to smoke and a nade instead. And now the grenades are gone for G2. Now it's all on A, and there's only Amanek here. The rotates are scrambling to run round, and Amanek with a missed shot gets tagged through the wall. It's not what he wanted. His aim sent flying, and NiKo sent dying, pushing through the smoke. Will that cause Liquid to bail? They're committed. They can't go back, and the bomb has been dropped to the back of the pack. Amanek now throwing this round into disarray. Stewie needs to go back for it, but they're going to double face. Hunter's dropped him, and this has gone from bad to worse. He had a window, he had a timing, he could have got it, but Stewie didn't know. And now, what do you even do if you're Liquid? G2 aren't giving you the kill on the site. They're still fighting for the bomb. Naf burns out Nexa, but he's got a 1-on-2 and 20 seconds to do it.
Oh, gets the AWP off the angle, but doesn't commit to getting the bomb. Going back, oh, trying to flush out Hunter, and now it's down to the 1v1. Naf, he's been given a window to get the bomb. Oh, 10 seconds. He needs to get it planted, and that is his only option here. He makes it across into the site. He gets the bomb down, and I think he's just got enough time. So now the 1v1, and Naf swinging in, trying to end it right now. The nade to follow keeps Amanek away and keeps the 1v1 alive. Oh, it's chaotic. Naf back for another fight, and it's one fight too many as Amanek's locked it in. The defuse to follow, and G2 up onto 14, just as we're highlighting Amanek as this guy who's looking more and more comfortable on the AWP. Well, the only defender in A, he had to step up, and step up he shall.
That was absolute pandemonium, start to finish. What an attempt from Naf, right? Getting the kills on the site, prolonging the pickup of the bomb to make it a 1-on-1. And he even catches Amanek swapping guns out on long. I don't even know what happened there, right? Amanek is trading weapons. He's trying to get over to an AK. Naf could have finished the job right there, right then. And he doesn't. He goes back to the site. He's trying to play it safe. And it's going to cost them 14-12. Liquid still have money, but that is a killer round to lose. Amanek doing the Lord's work. 4 on B as well. G2 going hard. Liquid aren't exactly B rushing, and so that rotate will be called nice and early. Players who threw grenades down Banana are the first to leave the bomb site, leaving Nexa and NiKo with a full belt of utility. They can re-smoke, they can re-molly. Stewie needs to be careful. He can see the double molly come down. He's holding a smoke, primed and ready. Double nade on the logs. Oh no, he swaps off. No, that is the worst case scenario. You think it's not going to spread, but that thing never stops. It comes for you when you least expect it. And burnt out, he couldn't swap back in time.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Stewie out of the round. Luckily enough, Fallen was there to do right by his old mate Stu and get the trade, taking the Banana control and leaving a 4-on-4 open. Still, at the cost of a player who never needed to die. You're not going to be happy with it if you're Liquid. You need to do something with this. They leave Banana entirely. They all group up back here in middle, and once more, they look to contest this A bomb site.
Jackson Hunter, it's a bit of a crossfire. Naf, this round's on him. If he goes early, he's going to uproot this entire thing. Hunter's looking at the short side for good reason. And there's the lineup. Oh my, Fallen wallbangs Hunter out. Naf has now been given room to move, and the AWP can't catch Jax getting out of dodge. The site lost though, 3-on-3. It's a round you consider to retake, but not one that you wish you were in. G2, this is a very difficult predicament. Fallen's got 2 kills to his name. AWP back in the post plant. A re-smoke down at the long side, and G2 working out whether it's worthwhile.
Yeah, you're faced with this decision, which essentially says, do we take the 3-on-3 as an even odds fight, risking it all in the process, or do we just go save? They look like they want to go for it. This is ballsy. This could decide so much. They lose Jax. Is that enough for them to reconsider now? Because still in the site fighting is Nexa, but there's no time for a defuse anymore. He's just here to take some scalps to the grave with him and take him down. He shall. Nexa gets all the kills, not the round, but still so much damage done to Liquid at a key point in the game. It also, though, man, it's such a double-edged sword even attempting that, right? You're in that 3-on-3 with no money if you're G2. Like, if you were going to go for that, you needed to have, like, a real reason to be enticed in for that round. And so, yeah, you take all these players down, you ruin Team Liquid's, like, longevity of their economy, but you also don't have any money yourself up against 13.
Oh, it's a mess, because usually to make that worthwhile, right, like obviously it's a great attempt for Nexa, but to make that worthwhile, you need to win the follow-up round, right? You need to push Liquid to 0, to nothing, to nil. And as you said, you don't have the money to justify that. You don't have the money to throw everything at it. And so really, what is the right call despite the damage is to full eco, to play around the saved AWP, and to buy back again in round number 29. Harry, you prophesized overtime. I wouldn't say we're far from that eventuality. And Stewie, I mean, that's why you see players drop smokes immediately on the mollies. They don't wait, they don't reconsider. Obviously, he thinks it stops spreading because he's not dead after 6 seconds. And in the final 7th second, when the molly does the most damage of all, it comes out and it catches you when you least expect it. There's the AWP in pole position. And if G2 want to run a round out of nowhere with nothing, it has to be all by Amanek. That's a start.
Yeah, knowing that he's going to have to be like quick off the mark, right? There's no second guessing. There's no guessing wrong here. You have to be in the right place at the right time if you're Amanek. And so he's trying to keep himself mobile, trying to keep Team Liquid guessing as to where this AWP is currently situated on the map. He's going to take this top banana control away. Now, I wonder if they decide to rotate the AWP back to A, or if maybe they send the 2 pistols off of this. Regardless, some kind of rotation needs to come in. It's not this B bomb site. You've got banana control. And now you're spotting the players in apartments. It's going to dawn on G2 that this is the A bomb site getting stripped away from them, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, it's about saving now. You don't want to lose that AWP for nothing, right? So Amanek needs to get out of dodge. They grab a gun, right? Gifted over from that mid pick earlier on. But I mean, even then, you know, Nico could go for something here because while this Galil gives you more utility, that means you have to play Galil on round 29 over an M4 that he could afford. It's not a pretty picture, but actually I say that Hunter has $700, so this save does need to come through. Dear, oh dear. Liquid. That's a scary call to make, but they do it perfectly, right? They read into the fact that Amanek knows he needs to stay mobile. They go back to A despite that's where they saw the AWP in the first place. And maybe some guns to get out of the exit. Here for Liquid, there's no reason to hunt, right? Respect your opponent. You need your money more than you need theirs out of it. And it's not like they're saving much anyway, other than the AWP, which was never near the bomb site. So good call from Liquid. They keep this game going. 29 rounds deep, 3 maps deep. And an entire group stage, all for nothing if you fall at this point. G2 have been waiting weeks to get back into this game. And are they going to long it out? The full distance, the full 30. And find themselves in round 2.
Once again, a triple B hold for G2 early on. Utility exchanged, but all of it is really geared around this flashbang that Nexa is lined up here. Liquid aren't taking banana. They actually give it up. It might just come back into another one of these A plays. And the utility has kept these 3 players posted for G2. Normally, when Nico's got this information, G2 have been slow to react. They need to be a little bit faster here if they do want to have more bodies at this A site. In the event an A play comes in, out into top middle, spill Liquid. They're now calling for rotations. You can see Nico moving back through Speedway. Liquid haven't decided on A yet. They're not committed.
Oh my.
And Nico feels this as well. It's all getting awkward. The longer a silence that Liquid leave, the more G2 are doubting that this is an A play. And so they keep the triple B stack. They keep 3 players over towards the B site. And now Liquid, with 30 seconds, start to take top middle and set up to move into A. Amanek lining up this flash. They've slipped the net.
No.
They're into CT. The AWP's now dead. But look at this. Liquid are wrapping the B site with so little time and with so many players here. This could still go wrong. This could still get messy. Hunter waiting at tree. Oh, they don't check for him. They didn't check. And he's dropped the bomb out in the open for Grim. There's just no time. G2 up onto 15. They bypass the A site. They go into the Lion's Den at B. And it all comes up in favor of G2.
Wow, what a call to keep the triple setup there. Like you said, like the more hesitation, the more delay. And even though that looked perfect for an A play for Liquid, with the moto smoke down, they're not going through it. They've killed Amanek. They've killed 50% of the B players, or the A players rather. And they still go right into that B site, right into the trap laid and set by G2, who have fought tooth and nail to get here. FPS bug, round 30, not what anyone wants. And so we'll be waiting for that to get resolved. But my goodness, this is the last point in time, the last point in the match that anyone wants to take a technical timeout. Tense as it can get. An overtime or bust for Liquid. G2 instead looking to just blow them out of this series. They've had a great recovery. Keep in mind, this half 10-5 in favor of Liquid after their CT side. G2 win pistol, 6 out of 6 as you say. And the full comeback to close it here.
Oh, and even though tech pauses, right, always aggravating. No one likes them. But at a time like this, you know, maybe you kind of relish in a chance to compose, right? A chance to calm down, especially if you're on the G2 side. If you're Liquid, you need to come out of this pause raring to go. Right? You've got to compete for an overtime now in a game where you were 10-5 up. Not like you were going to run away with it. You could feel the victory. It was that close. But maybe just out of reach. We got everyone back in the server. It's all been reloaded. Looking good to go on this end. And so for Liquid, is this the end? You know, is it another one of these games where we look at it and we say, man, Liquid, they had that in the palm of their hands, and then that fabled Liquid choke, comes out, rears its head at the worst possible moment? Or is this where they dig deeper than ever before, and with a mishmash buy, come in and take us to an overtime that we're all going to be talking about for some time to come? Let's witness this.
Because the crazy thing is, for Liquid, I mean, throughout this Pro League group, it's been close wins. It's been just getting it over the line. It's been the opposite. The history that follows this team and this organization, it's been sweaty games that they do take. And this could be quite the opposite. Or it could be the start of something in overtime. They've got to get there, though. 3 guns. G2 absolutely foaming at the mouth to find this final round. Number 30. Number 16. And 3 maps deep to do it. My goodness. Stewie, careful. He's going to run through the smoke if it spreads, but it will not this time around. He lives to tell the tale.
Yeah, Nico and Stewie have their fair share of history of third map infernos. This time G2 are just looking to put it to bed right now. Utility up into top mid. This time G2 with 3 players in the A bomb site. So often they've been running triple B early, and this time something has told them that's not the play to make.
Ooh. Bait and switch along. Smoke's fading. Amanek with the orb. Here for some big shots. Hunter helps out. He swings wide. Oh, they're getting chewed up. G2, 2 kills to their name. Molly comes down, but Hunter, he's the Firewalker.
How is he surviving this? He's still in the cubby. They might not be ready for it. They still look aware. They're holding on. They do get Hunter out of that position. Amanek waiting in the graveyard, hiding himself away, while Jax is in the pit, lighting them up on the other side. Nafly left in another clutch. This time, 3 to beat at 8 HP. Surely undoable. The shots from the AWP just keeping him interested.
Okay.
We'll get away with that first. Tapping the bomb, waiting for a peek that never arrives. Not till it's too late. Just not enough time in the round for Naf. Try as he might. That's the game. G2 lock it in. 2-1 over Liquid. The G2 train picking up steam, but it's the end of the line for Team Liquid & Co.
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, ABC, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, full slide. Yeah, spend. Say to some lies. My bad, are you surprised? You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. ABC, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stones.
Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta,
Side 2. Ne planta.
Short. Never.
No time.
Nice!
Let's go!
Nice! Let's freaking go! Nice!
Good shit. Let's go.
Well, they go tit for tat, but Liquid, this ain't that. It's G2 that pick it up, and they continue to march on here through the playoffs, and we have got a little bit to break down for all of you. The Pro League Season of 13 kind of coming to a bitter end there for Liquid, but overall, a damn good game. And I got Yanko and Kassad, only fittingly so, to sit here and talk about this game, guys.
It's crazy to me. Like, it really
wild,
is.
yeah.
Like, Liquid comes in, you know, looking better than ever, only losing 2 overtime maps to Astralis. They come to this series, win their opponent's map pick fairly easily. They don't win a single pistol round this whole series. That was ultimately the reason for their demise, right? Like, they were doing a fairly good job in gun rounds, even in some of the half buys and so on and so on. But in the end, they just didn't have enough like easy rounds really to capitalize on, and just at the very end, you know, a bit of fortune, I think it's fair to say, for G2 with some of the stacking that was going on, like really sealed the deal.
Well, let's look at that. Let's actually just jump right into that, because that is round 29 I'm sure you're talking about.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool round. Like, Liquid made a really good call, like what they were doing. So check this out. First, they do kind of a mid-take, right? They chase away Amanek, who was on top of that balcony. It kind of draws Nico's rotation a little bit towards A, but I think at this call, they're just like, well, they're not pushing A, so you guys can go back. They have a 3B stack this whole time, right? So you can see how they're set up. They lost a round previously by just stacking blindly 3B the whole round, right? So Liquid just cut some noise. Now they're coming back. They're using their utility again, a lot of it for short, right? So they're drawing attention. Okay, it's going to be an A hit. It's going to be an A hit, right? But they're going into a mid to B, really, right? So this should have like caused a lot of rotation. Unfortunately, with the G2's 3B stack, Nex also has a smoke and a molly left. Nico is the B. This is important that Nico has this first contact, because he's the B player. If he dies, they're still thinking, right, should be just Nexa left on B, and Hunter is all the way just the Joker here. So we'll see what happens. They go in, Nico gets a kill, they get the trade on him. Notice how Hunter immediately drops from the boost, super important, right? He hides in tree. Nex is using his nades, which is, again, really important. With him using his nades, they know where the second guy is, right? The only other guy on B in Liquid's head, and no one checks that tree position, because why should you? Yeah. And Hunter gets 3 kills with a Galil, right? And that was 14-14, so this is round 29. Time is low, right, as well. So I think it was a really cool call from Liquid, but they just couldn't have known that G2 was going to be in a 3B blind stack the whole time, and it just backfires.
I mean, Hunter is that ace in the hole right there. You think, okay, yeah, cool, you got away with putting everybody on the B side, Kassad, but Hunter really sealing the deal. Right?
No, the thing is, like, I think it's a shame for Liquid to lose this game and to be out of the tournament after they played at such a good like group stage, but I think in the last half they didn't play so bad either. Like Yanko said, they had a cool last round call. Everything was fine. They did a decent job. It was just G2 reacting properly, retaking positions on the map in a proper timing, and instantly reacting to it. Like Jack's not hesitating to push down middle once they clear out middle, or then push out B once they clear out top banana. It was like everything was done properly, and some good calls made on the CT side of G2.
Yeah, and well, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of questions for at least the side of G2, which is what we're going to get into now. We've got Mr. Nico, who's going to be joining us, and that's post-win. Nico, hello.
Hey guys, hello.
Oh, hello. Hey, Nico, I got some of your friends here. I'm gonna let them talk in a second. First of all,
which ones?
Yeah, I'll keep looking for them. Maybe I got it confused.
I'm going for 2 months. This is what happens.
Hey, Nico. So this call to stack B at the end of the game, does it make you want to go buy a lottery ticket?
I mean, I think we didn't really have any other choice. Like, our money was really weak, and we had to commit to the stack pretty much. Like, we could have reacted, we could have gone for some info plays, but if we lose the round, we are broke for the last one. So we had like 2K bonus, I think. So that's what made us just stick to the stack, and we just trust the 2 boys on A. And they gave pretty good comms that it sounds like a fake, so that's why we didn't even rotate anywhere. So I think it's just good communication, and I think we didn't really have any other options. I think it was the best way. I think it gave us the highest percentage to win the game in the end, so that's the reason why we committed to it.
I mean, you had a choice not to stack it.
Yeah, and then lose the round.
Yeah, well, you never know. But the thing is, like, I wanted to ask about the CT half pretty much. Like, everything was done in a proper timing, proper way. Did somebody took control of the calling in the CT half and just made all decisions for you, or it was just like a fluent thing?
No, it's just a fluent thing. Like, we really have really good strong city side nowadays. Like, I would say it's like out of all the maps, I think our Inferno city side is the most strong one. So we feel really confident. As you mentioned, like, we have really good mid-round plays. Like, everything we do is calculated, and we always know what's open and what is not, and how we should react. So yeah, I think it's just we are very confident to our city side.
It looks very fluent from our side.
You guys also, you struggled at the beginning of the year up until Katowice with, you know, bad starts to games, really pissed around, losing to half buys, force buys, and all that stuff. Well, this time around, you won 6 out of 6 and only lost 1 second round. How does that feel?
It feels great. It just sucks that we couldn't win Dust 2 because we won both pistols and we converted both of them as far as I remember. So I think it was a really good game by Liquid. Like, when you win 2 pistols, you have to kind of at least get to like 13, 14 rounds. So Liquid played amazing on Dust 2, and yeah, we worked on our pistols, and obviously, like, also Jackie's really good with pistols as well, which helps a lot. So, and yeah, Hunter's performance helps as well. So yeah, it's a good sign.
Yeah, for, you know, the next game, obviously you guys are going to go up against Furia. You play them, I don't know, 100 times probably with this lineup so far. It seems like ever since they came to Europe, every tournament you play them. How do you guys feel having to go up against them again to make the final stage of the playoffs here?
I think we feel confident. I think we're going to play better than what we did today. I think this was really important win for confidence. Like, as you said, we won all the pistols, but the game didn't really look convincing. And once you win the pistols, you have to, as I already mentioned. But yeah, we feel confident going up against Furia, especially because I think we won them last 3 times. And I think we figured out how they are approaching the games, and we know how to counter it. So we feel confident. They probably have improved as well with Junior. They had a lot of time. So yeah, it should be a good one.
Yeah, well, we got our eyes on it, and that's going to be on Sunday for anyone that's watching right now. Nico, I just want to thank you for coming on here. I know it might be okay, you know, forget it. I'm not even.
Nah, it's fine.
Anything you want to say to these guys so I can get you out of here?
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, thanks.
I feel you.
Thanks,
all right.
friend. Thanks, friend.
On that note, thank you, Nico. We'll see you around, buddy.
Yeah, see you guys. Thank you.
It's like you guys know each
Hope
other
they lose now.
so well. Oh, yeah. That's when he just starts talking again.
Yeah, maybe
right
he
now
won't
to
have
us.
to do these interviews anymore. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. For us, I think, you know, we put a solid cap on this one. Obviously, G2 have to be feeling better going forward. Liquid are out. They joined Flem plus Phoenix. They're out too, and that's the end of the run for them. More sombering and more, like, you know, bittersweet for the side of FPX, but Liquid, that's rough.
That's just how it is, right? Like, it sucks. You know,
Yeah.
me and Kassad both as coaches have been in that position. Like, you're playing really well. Things are going decently for you in the tournament. You have high expectations. One sort of, not even a full off day, right? Like, things just go at the wrong way for you at some crucial moments, and you're out in 12th place. That's what you're going to see looking back at this tournament. And for me, Liquid was top 3 with the way they played in the group stages.
Yeah, definitely. I think like it just shows how competitive the scene is nowadays, especially like in the playoffs of Pro League right now. You can just, anybody can beat anyone, and it's again, it's a shame for Liquid to go out on a 12th place because they were playing so good. Obviously, they have a lot of events in front of them coming up, so I don't think they're gonna be like too sad about this one. But
I mean, it's going to be a learning thing for them.
Definitely.
Obviously, they had growing pains going through the regular season anyway, and that's just something we can't deny. For us, we also can't deny that there's an entire day of matches tomorrow, and by that I mean just 2 best of 3s. You're looking at VP, you're looking at Ints, you're also thinking Complexity Na'Vi. That's going to be the second game of the day, and I think it's starting about the same exact time. So pretty much everything you did today to watch the game, do it again tomorrow. We will be right back here at the same great time, same great place. This is the ESL Pro League Season 13, and it's playoffs.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what far that brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Night until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. me, I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Hey.